captive by fate, yet unbroken in spirit. Available right now, and even cursed, a hero never stops fighting.
Ooh, never stops fighting. I actually copped this one. I did cop this one, Matty. And you know what else I copped? That's right, we break in the chains, claim the stars. Jeff, your bravery is inspiring. The Collector's Museum is pure torment. It takes real courage to step inside once more. Sail into battle with Psylocke's once captive Corsair costume, first appearing in Marvel Rivals Season 6. A warrior shaped by captivity, now cutting through destiny with psionic steel. It's available now as well. Freedom isn't given, it's taken, mate.
Oh, it is taken all the way to the bank, and very eager to see exactly what will be unfolding here today, Mr. Liger. And
yeah,
keen as can be. We'll see exactly which way they are going to be going very soon. But you know which way we're going to be going. Taking you through the schedule. As you can see, we kicked off at the Marvel Rivals Championship side of things with the ignition round all the way to round 3 from February 28th there. Moving on to March 1st, we had rounds 4 to 6. Following through was yesterday on broadcast, rounds 7 to 9. And today, March 8th, we will be looking at rounds 10 and 11 potentially. So definitely keen to get into the thick of that. But round 12 to 14 are going to be next weekend on March 14th. And we will be closing it out and crowning our next champion on March 15th there, with the lower bracket finals all the way in through to the finals and grand final there. So look forward to everything that's yet to come.
Ooh, I cannot wait. But what else is on the line? That's right, everybody. The prize pool here in the Pacific region, $14,500. That's right. Big money, big opportunity, big earnings here for all these teams playing, especially for the championship team, walking away with $7,000. Runner-up, walk away with half of that, with $3,500. Third place, still get some good change, $2,500. And fourth, walk away with $1,500. It's a bit steeper this time. Matty, it's a bit steeper, the prize pool. It's more competitive than ever here in MRC.
That's it, more competitive than ever. And what's on the line? It's qualification here. Top 4 teams out of Oceania and Asia will be able to qualify through to play into the Marvel Rivals Igniter pre-season. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on which teams will be able to prime up to claim their rightful place in Marvel Rivals Ignite.
Ooh, honestly, stakes higher than ever. Qualifications, but you know what is a reminder to everybody here? When we're talking about saving your heroes, banning your heroes, here in MRC, it's different. We're talking about the mirror format. We're talking about when one hero is banned on either side, that's a ban for everybody. Lobby-wide. Locked heroes, they don't get banned later. They're banned in the moment and for the rest of the map. So if you're banning Spider-Man, Spider-Man's gone. Enemy team's banning Human Torch, Human Torch is gone. Your team's protecting Psylocke, both teams can play Psylocke. That's how the mirrored ban system works. It's very, very divisive here at MRC, Matsy. I don't know about you, bro, but it really lends to some pretty cool mirror compositions. Yesterday, there weren't too many, but there was one specific one. Got a bit entangled in the quantum realm. It was a bit spicy.
We love a bit of spice, don't we, Liger? Absolutely keen to see more where that came from, you know. Speaking of heating things up, I want to see Human Torch break their way back into the meta. I'd love to see Torch back on deck there, you know. I see a player or two bring it out in the odd moment, you know, in the ranked queues there. So I'd love to see a bit of Torch break back in, you know, for a bit of change. Bring it back.
Bring it back, you know, burn it up in the skies. But speaking of bringing it back, let's just jump straight into it. Bring it back to our screens, back to Japan. Going to be versing Final Formula here today in this nice and spicy matchup. It's looking good so far. I'm really looking forward to this one, Matsy. Seeing how Maximum Japan takes on a new team on our screens. Curious to see. Human Torch is being hovered by both players. You might get your wish, Matsy.
Ooh. Please, please, please bring it out. I'm begging. We'll see if it is going to come out today. Adam going to be protected. It's going to be Groot and Gambit banned away so far. Van Bull will be locked in. So definitely keen to see what they're going to be able to do with that one. Invis actually going to be taken away, Liger. So not going to see any boundaries this time around. And let's see how they respond. It's quick. It's gone. It's Elsa.
Oh, indeed. Elsa Bloodstone doing so much work yesterday. So much pain to a lot of different people out there. But Galatrox is going to be locked away and staying away for the duration of Celestial Husk here today in our first map. I will say they're just going to bring the attention back to everybody's minds. Vanpool. Vanpool so pivotal in so many winning team compositions last night. Ecstatic to see it again on our screens. Cloak and Dagger following suit with a nice, good protect coming out from Final Formula. Maximum Japan going to have to play it a bit different here. Going to have to try and enable something. I feel as though they might try to secure something for their lineup that could lend to just a little bit more frontline pressure. Maybe to the bro. Yup, exactly. Iron Fist. It's a great protect here. Really can help you in the front line. Really can help you just bash up that front line. If they're going to have no Groot access, that's good. You might lean towards the thing. You might lean towards Emma. It's good to have that option with a little bit of punch and power from the Immortal Iron Fist. That'll be great.
That will be fantastic. And let's see what they're going to be looking to ban away right now with Iron Fist at the ready. They may have to consider some further options. Ban out something that complements it. Ban out the Angela. Okay, so not going to be seeing that Vanguard at the helm this time. But, you know, when you think about Iron Fist, Liger, it could be complemented by something like your DD, maybe the Wolvie, as they are hovering at the moment, or could be something else in its entirety. So, keen to see what they're looking to lock in here, my man.
You know, there's a lot of options here for themselves. They start hovering different picks, try to figure out how they want to approach this. Ultimately, it's going to be an interesting decision. I will say, Venom seeing more playtime makes a lot of sense. Keen to see how that's going to unfold. And there we go, everybody. Let's lock in. So let's do Husk. Beautiful map, gorgeous map, good times ahead of us on this map. I got to say though, Metsi, I'm excited for a little bit of Venom. But something else that I know Maximum Japan have a little bit of practice with is that Vanpool from Neil could really bring a lot of pressure to the back line of the Final Formula. And they've got to be very careful. You can patty cake for quite a while, but eventually, if you get that banhammer, it's going to be a bad day for you in the back line, I'll tell you that. Don't want to be on the opposite end of that one.
That's it. And you know what else you don't want to be in the opposite end of is the Clobber Master, Daryl Banner. Surprised they're not playing Bruce Banner into this one, Liger. What's going on there? They've betrayed their hero. That's all I can say about that. We need the Hulk.
Come on, Daryl, mate. Bring out the Brucey. But in the meantime, what's being brought out is a cheeky little portal from Jack, from Axeleo. Who's it going to get? Hey, on the high ground portal. Optical illusions to the max right there as they do enable their team getting to point. Axeleo probably with a stronger portal there. Jag did get a good angular portal there, but it didn't get them the pick they needed. Nonetheless, still going to give him some pressure to go to the high ground. We're going to wind it up right now as everybody's trying to send it forward. Wolverine already flying in the sky. They're going to have him for Maximum Japan. Let's see if it's going to get the value that they require here. Deep impact farm and stacks right now of the Phoenix. Going to get hooked by Chu. Chu's going to back up for a little bit. Everybody just winding it up. Cloak throws a bit of divisive vision impairment. But for now, that's going to be slashing, coming through, and they crash through, taking out Jag with the first blood.
That's it. Mission area online for Maximum Japan. So far, so good, and very eager to see what these teams will be able to do. There's definitely some notable players from around the block, let's say, on the both sides of the spectrum here. But when you look at Final Formula, you can see they got KB7 or King Bob 7, formerly a Ground Zero player, and which transformed into Chopper Mag. So always one you've got to keep your eyes on there. Jag as well, one on the ex-Vicious roster. So definitely a lot of notable characters on deck here, Liger. But Maximum Japan right now, they're commanding respect.
Absolutely, more than ever right there. I got to bring attention right now. Insong Inferno is online if they need. Quite a few bit of things there will be available for them. Wolverine, Last Stand as well. Agamotto could be really good here if Axeleo can line it up. But eyes on Neil, got that Banhammer ready, could get some value. But I want to bring attention to Daryl Banner's going to have clovering time very, very soon, and he is going to able to get that entry point. Agamotto flies in from Axeleo. That is actually going to get quite a bit of stunnage there, and it's actually going to allow them to take out 3 from Final Formula 4 following suit. That is a clean Agamotto starting off from Axeleo to keep the team's lead with the percentage climbing 50% plus. A little pose from Neil. Picture tells 1,000 words, and there it is. The word right now that they love more than anything, Metsi, is winning, because they are living up to it.
That's it, living up to the expectations, and will be looking to do much, much more. But let's see what they are going to be able to put together heading towards the next fight here, Liger. They have 4 ults apiece right now. Could be more in a second as well. Jag steadily pacing towards the Meteor M there. So very eager to see if Final Formula can get the right recipe, the right formula to retake the mission area here as they are slowly trying to push their way up. But Baxium just have all the lines of sight right now and no one's getting caught out. See our online as well from Dylan here, but the Karmic Revival will keep them online into this fight.
Ooh, insane Ansong right there, rushing through from deep. They're making it happen for themselves. Gonna get some Warlock resurrections, but it's not gonna be the revival they need to get in the Kraken impact. That's a double KO to wind this up. Are we gonna see another reset? We're going again. Does it land? Does it clean? Does it get another pick? That's a KO right there. Neil taken down. And even though we know the show, we know how it rolls, whenever that 99 is hit, it's always going to go back to that 0% flip. And it's going to be Final Formula's time to start getting some percentage on the board. Again, like we discussed last night, Massey, you know, the real difference between the good teams and the great teams is the teams that can secure the 100-0 early on domination. It's a pace you really want to achieve as a team, and you never want to let up and always manage your ults and get that value. But for now, speaking of managing your ult, Penny's going to be the one getting legendary in the sky and ulting themselves.
That's it. They're going to be able to ult themselves through their last stand. They're not going to be giving Baxium Japan much at all. We'll at least be bringing the Wolby back with the BRB. So everything's a-okay for Baxium here. They can afford a little bit of percentage to be sacrificed if they get another fight online. Speaking of, though, they've already lost Deep Impact. Agamotto comes out front there. So Leo going to pump it up. It's going to be clobbering time as well, locking them down in place, and will be able to shut down that Wolby. Now looking to get more and more. So looks like they are going to be able to find the clean sweep there for Final Formula, and this is exactly what they need.
Ooh, I like what I'm seeing right now. Climbing up in that percentage, trying to even the odds, trying to get their side into favor right now, trying to get to the 99 mark themselves. Final Formula do have a Meteor available, but Neil's already on the flank. Neil's already trying to set it up right now, and there it is, the Banhammer. What are you aiming at? Aiming where? You don't know where, because it does not care, Neil. That is the power of the DP. Taking out Adam Warlock right there, wind that up with a bit of power. Following suit is Deep, landed some shots. Mark of the Phoenix taking out Penny. There's the value, there's the chaos. They're rolling on in, and they're slashing, and you know what time it is for Wolverine to start crashing. Hopefully not out, and there it is, a Meteor flies, and it misses just in the air. The air ball, unfortunately, does not fare into their favor right there. 88% and climbing. Final Formula still stalling it out, but Baxium Japan are there. They're landing it for themselves. They got that amplifier. They're trying to keep it going. They're trying to match the pace of the Eternal Bond dropping from KB7. Chu's got a Kraken impact. At any moment, Matsy, this could explode.
Ooh, it could be exactly what they need, and Neil will be able to speed through with a KO and a Jag there, looking for even more. And Penny Wong will be able to take this one strong. Galactic Legend gets shut down with immediate effect, and that is going to be the first objective captured by Baxium Japan. Celestial Hand done and dusted. It's time to open up that vault, Liger. Keen to see how it's all going to go.
I am keen as well. Let's go, load it up right now. And yeah, it's been interesting so far in terms of what we have available. I can see it. I know you can see it. Actually, Leo's got the Meteor ready for the next fight. Couple shots, couple hits. We'll have it nice and ready. Hopefully, that'll be available for themselves to get some value there. I will bring attention Final Formula as well. KB7, strong, very strong Eternal Bond earlier in that round. Really allowed Final Formula to really chuck up all the way to that 100% mark, but unfortunately couldn't get the 100 themselves. It did flip back to Baxium Japan situation, but that's really it, Matsy. Teams these days, how can they let themselves get to 99 to 0 positions? You got to retake earlier than that. You can't let them take it to 99 because you're on an uphill battle for the rest of that round of domination. It's not in your favor.
Not in your favor at all, Ed. Let's see exactly which way they are going to be going with this one as they take their steps lightly. Heading towards the mission area right now, just trying to scout, see where their opponents may be looking to make a stand here, but for the time being, they're just going to take it nice and easy, and it's going to be the Feral Leap, which manages to heap in scoop the Star-Lord through right into the enemy lines there. So nicely done by Baxium to open the account nice and quick.
Nice and quick indeed. Let's see how it's all gonna grow. It looks like Baxium Japan already have the lead. Capping nice and early for themselves. Gonna start pushing down range, putting them in the KO box right there. Is a bad spot to be Final Formula. And speaking of a bad spot to be, Chag has been caught out by the Wolverine right there. Clapping through. Actually, gets that final pick for themselves. 10%, 15% climbing, you already know it. They'll get to that 25% mark. They'll be able to get even closer than ever and start their lead. Same as last round. Same as last round, Mrc. They really got to try to approach this a bit differently for themselves. However, and Song Inferno's online, but I really want to keep my eyes on CQ. CQ might have a big legendary moment on the Starlord. There it is. Oh, it's absorbed by the meteor.
Oh, and it is going to be a nice KO from Deep Impacts there, forcing them to pop the lamps as well for Penny Wong. So, going to be good to elevate their presence onto this one. Abaxium just slowly stepping their way forward, forcing Final Formula as far back as they can, and this is just allowing them so much frontal pressure to build up that percentage. But now, Final Formula are looking to resist, are looking to fight back. They're now on towards the mission area. KB7 bringing up the Eternal Bond there, matched by the Abaxium side. Meteor gonna pop it through, and they will catch it. Big KO from Jag there, exactly what they needed, and now they're looking to deepen their reign as well.
There it is. Big shots coming out right now. CQ trying to make it happen for the team, trying to give value to the Final Formula. This is their final chance right now. They cannot afford to lose another fight here, or they will lose the entire map. Yarabana, haymakers flying, taking another Wolverine, doing justice as you should. Canonical counter right there, I'll tell you that. But into the action is True in the back line. Cracking Impacts trying to set up the resets. Gonna get denied by Neil on the DP, just stalling them out, denying the chance of another reset for themselves. We do see a clobbering time online. We do see Penny go for the Eternal Bond. Shape shifted from the Loki, but 99% is just around the corner for Abaxium Japan right here. Penny's gonna get the value taken out. Axelio, that's gonna be a couple from Abaxium Japan taken down right now, and it does mean they do recap. They capture back Mrc, and they didn't let him get to 99. Let alone it was 97, but at least it wasn't 99.
That's it, at least not 99, so they have 3 percentage points of flexibility. I suppose. At least it's better than 99. We'll see how things will go for them heading towards the next few fights, though. They've got clobbering time to at least try and stall things out here while they try and build up more ults, but they might not have time to build them up at all. The Seer online already enabling some KOs. Daryl Banner is down, so they have no ults available at all. They're going to have to fight with their neutral abilities there to see if they can do more with it, but it's Neil now looking to pump things up as well. So Abaxium Japan just scooping up KO after KO. Final Formula staggering it out. The percentage not in their favor, and they will not be able to contest it for OT. So just like that, Abaxium Japan will claim map number 1.
Yes, they will indeed. Taking the 2 rounds. Don't even need to decode the codex. They're taking the entirety of Clean Tower. All the Celestial Huskers in their favor with a strong 2-0. Now, Deep Impact. Whew. The Ice Phoenix back on our screens again. We saw it a lot yesterday, and we're going to see it again today. Let's see how this unfolds for the rest of the squads here today. It is a tough one here in round 9 of MRC. Final Formula down a point, but Abaxium Japan up a point on the board right now. Strong start for themselves. We can see so much firepower boiling in. Niels Vanpool, mate. That's the one. That's the money. That one's cooking right there. It's isolating a lot of the big strategic presence we normally see from Final Formula. So for them to be able to get shut down by Neil, who's constantly in the back line, allows Axelia to just hold it down the front, not getting too much pressure coming from the opposing vanguards, and they're able to get a lot of value. Why is that? Because Wolverine's right there side by side with Axelia, getting that value. And you can see it in the numbers there. Wolverine side by side with Axelia, not really taking too much glory, Mrc, and they're allowing themselves, to just let Deep have that sort of freedom to just land those shots and get those final hits.
Yeah, done such a great job so far, and we're going to see what else they are going to be able to do momentarily here, Liga, as they're off to a ripping start there. 10 KOs, or 10 finals rather, coming through from Deep Impact there. So certainly a Deep Impact in name and nature for their roster, but eager to see if a Final Formula will be able to match them. I liked some of the ult synergy that came through in some of those little moments there. They've really managed to lock in and find some great ults in combination. KB7 doing a great job to keep them online as well. I was impressed with their Eternal Bond usage there and everything there beyond. But Abaxium Japan are our victors in this first map at least, and Final Formula, they have a challenge ahead of them. They want to try and run it back into the second map.
Couldn't agree more with you. So much is on the risk, high reward, high risk factor right now when it comes to MRC as a whole for the teams. It's gonna be a tough one for Final Formula to try to come back from, as Abaxium Japan just really had their number there, and maybe it could have been in the bands. could have been won early in the bans. Definitely had a lot more stronger of a duelist lineup that really helped him in the front line, the side, the flank, you name it, backing up with a little bit of Vanpool as well. The glorified duelist with Mr. Deadpool out there. So we'll find out very, very soon. And they may change it up. They may have a different opportunity to succeed here if Formula maybe take it to a different game mode. They do have map choice, which means maybe we take them to Convoy, to Convergence. Domination is not too good for them at the moment. A lot of teams getting a lot of really, really like very fast-paced one-sided domination maps lately in the weekend of MRC. I think time again when it comes to those MRC bans, they just catch you off guard. We're going to find out now. Let's see if they try to play this ban phase better for themselves as they enter Midtown Convoy.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be able to make it work here. So they are looking to take away the Gambit ban with immediate effect. So, solid beginnings there, Liger. And let's see, 2 seconds to go. Will they be able to start the show strong? It's going to be an immediate pick on to the Vanpool there. So, good protect there. 20 seconds remain. Let's see how they drain it out.
Ooh, interesting. Invisible Woman makes quite a lot of sense for themselves right there. Don't want to take out the Gambit, want to still have another high tier strategist pick for themselves. Nothing better than Sue Storm on the line. Loki is open at the moment. Loki could be considered. Maybe. I do feel like we'll see another Cloak and Dagger Protect later on as well. But for now, we're going to go for the next ban. Rolling in from Baxium Japan. What are they going to ban? Shut down out here. You know, try to delete some value from Final Formula more than they can from their own. And yeah, the Loki makes a lot of sense right there. Not going to have Loki, not going to have Gambit, which means we'll probably see the C and D Protect. Ooh, look who made it out the ban phase, Metsi. Elsa Bloodstone is here to hunt.
Here to instill some fear. And let's see what Galatrox can collect here today. Very excited which way it's going to go. But Adam, hello, has managed to break through as well. Karmic Revival on a line here. 2 bans remain. 16 seconds to make a decision, or which one will it be for Final Formula? They are looking to stick it out. Oh, not much longer here. 8 seconds. It's a tough call, isn't it, Liger? Let's see which way they're going to go now or never. It's down to the wire. It's Cloak. See you later.
Yeah. Yep. Saw it coming a mile away. C&D was not available for the teams to bring out. Really changes the game. Don't want to run into C&D. Don't want to label it. Don't want to get that pressure from Mag. Punisher ban is a very interesting one. They really want that because they now know, they're confident in their mind their Elsa is better than Final Formula's resources when it comes to Elsa. Let's see if it's going to matter for them. No pun, which means Chu's going to maybe go for the Storm. Storm Moon Knight. Groot's banned, so no Groot Knight. Clobbering time with the Hand of Control is very reliable, but if you got Jag on the Strange, Agamotto is all you need as well to scoop him on up. In fact, how do you add to that? The new team up. That team up between KB7 and Jag right there, Doctor Strange and Sue Storm. That's a pull in itself. You may not need Groot if you can get that value from the newly modified, little Force Pulse Maelstrom of Madness. It's crazy. If they can pull that off, line it up nicely with the Hand of Khonshu. Woo! That might be big. I'm curious to see if Final Formula can pull it off, but stakes are higher than ever. Let's see if they can settle the score and get themselves a map on the board and tie it up in this series.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be able to make it work. They only have 13 more seconds of preparation here, so keen to see how they will be able to pull it all together. You think about Invisible Woman, you think about the Psionic Vortex, giving us so much value to their team. So keen to see what both sides are going to be able to achieve with that one. And it's now time to get the mission vehicle rolling. Herbie is on the loose and ready to see if they can push all the way to the end. But Final Formula already doing a good job. They're forcing Baxium Japan back. Baxium are not really trying to stall the mission vehicle at all at the moment. And Final Formula are isolating lines of sight. They've already caught out Axo Leo here. So this is a really good start coming out from the Final Formula side. Obviously, having the BRB does mean they can bring their heroes back, keep themselves into the fight here. But Final Formula are just cleaning space right now.
Look, honestly, right there, they're just moving on forward. I mean, look, so much time available in their bank. 3:15, 3:14, 3:13. The timer is just going down. And speaking of going down, actually, taking Penny down with the hand of Khonshu did not go in their favor right there. But I will say, on top of that, it's a lot of value as Baxi are bringing a bit of defensive pressure back again. They're going to soul it up with a bit of deep action as they're going to be dropping the big amplifier right there. JZ has the chance to bring out something massive. Could be born again. Kamikaze, what's going on? Let's see if it unfolds for themselves right there as they do land the shots. Penny won't getting picks right there. Taking out a couple on final formula is going to be backed up by them as well. Getting value. There's Luna. Fate of both worlds. All the worlds going down. But it's a clobbering time coming up from Baxi in Japan to just stall the pace coming through from the final formula team right there. Let's see if they can get it with a drop in Agamotto. They managed to get one stun, but not enough as the Soulborn protects them.
That's it, not enough there, and they will be able to get the clobbering time over the top, and a Khonshu are going to be available if they need it. Not going to be able to concede it just yet. Good usage on the arcs as well. Dylan's down, so they should be able to push this one over the line. I mean, they only had to defend for another 2 minutes and 4 seconds there, but now final formula have earned themselves more time. Well, I speak too soon, Liger. 2 minutes to go, and it's time for the Portal combat.
Ooh, here we go, everybody. Right now, the last 2 meters, everybody's trying to hold it down, trying to get their last chance. But I do believe they got a bit of sauce in this recipe here today from Final Formula as they do take it in. They do get it going straight onto the subway as Baxi in Japan are going to regroup and reassess their team. In fact, you're going to switch it up and we're going to see Vanpool right on from Neil, bringing it back downtown. Let's see if they can do it for the rest of Midtown. Here we go. Into all the action as they regroup, as they start restructuring the map, destroy some terrain, get the high gun. We'll see how it unfolds.
See how it unfolds. See exactly what result this is going to yield as they take to the field right now. Look, push it all the way through. Thor ready to make a charge into this one. A barge in. See what else they can deliver. Jag. Good, does have the Maelstrom, will pick up the KO on Axo Leo, so already a solid start. Boundary going to be forced out from Dylan there to try and keep them in place. KP7, I love the delayed reaction. Galatrox is coming out right now. It's a special delivery, but no one's getting KO'd out. The boundary was still up, but Mega Hurricane coming up in reaction there. Neil looking to take some photos in the meantime. Already onto the final exam there and ready to spam through some of those bullets, get some KOs over the top, and they are going to be doing it in style with the moon. It's all happening on the mission vehicle right now, Liger, and they've done a great job to stall time. Heading towards the 3-minute mark right now.
Holding for themselves. 3 minutes left for a chance for them to try to get opportunity back in their favor. Baxi in Japan holding it down in the subway. Turn the tides back into their favor. Slow down the clock and work with what they've got left. Big shots coming through. Penny Wog in a bad position. But nonetheless, it's going to give them time to regroup, reassess what they want to do. I think Penny went for that just so they could quick fire switch to the Phoenix right there. That's going to give them a lot more firepower, switching it up and be able to work alongside the Elsa from Chu. That's going to be a pretty crazy duelist lineup from Final Formula right now. And to match it, you got triple Vanguard lining up from Baxi in Japan. Maybe that's what they want, but I've just noticed something, man. See, they're kind of rotating around the low ground, going through the central station. Can they survive up here? It's a bit of a tough spot.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough position, but it looks like Daryl Banner is going to be in prime position. Clobbering time coming through as well, so they are looking to take a point onto this one and do much more. As they now bypass that 2-minute mark, 1:57, and more to come. It's going to be Agamotto up top there. The boundaries have been popped as well, and they are looking to see if they can stroll their way past more. Good Maelstrom does shut down the Thor, and they will clear up the floor. So, mission vehicle on the move, and let's see if they can heave through some more enemies.
See, indeed, right there. Oh my days, deep taken out. True with a clean Elsa. Full-on combo up there. That rotation was insane right there. The loud truck's being let out. It's enough for them to trap somebody down, try to get somebody for themselves. Not exactly. Final Formula to retreat with a bit of power, with a bit of pressure, protecting their teammates. But Neil is there farming up that ult, trying to get that big band hammer ready to roll, ready to thunder through. But speaking of thunder, I see the Thor winding up Mioni. Are they going to go through? And there it is. Line it up, run it up. And there is Neil hitting that big band hammer. That's going to deny, but no, deny again. Double deny because Luna's there to dance through the skies right there. Making it happen. KP7 bringing the pressure, takes out the dancing Luna. Daryl Banner with the haymakers flying, shuts down the thunder, grounds the Thor. Double KOs coming through for Mr. Daryl on the thing right there, getting the value. Axelia down as well to Chew. There it is, the value. Wake up, everybody. Final Formula are bringing them to the destination. Herbie's going to get to the end of the subway, and this is the last chance defense from Maxim Japan here. Doesn't look like, oh, they do get it. I spoke too soon. The portal is here.
Portal is here and instills a quite large fear, but let's see if both teams are going to be able to get in a high gear. Agamotto up front with a clawbering time, and they will be able to prime up. Get at least a couple of KOs onto the strategist line up there and following through with more. Still going to be stalling out the mission vehicle, though. Maxim Japan don't play around, but Final Formula finally hit the ground running and are looking to see if they can take more space from here.
Oh, looking to see indeed. Now you've got 1 minute 33 left on the clock. See, can they make it for themselves? Can they get to the end? Can they get to Avengers Tower here at the end of Main Street? We're about to find out. Let's see if it unfolds in their favor right there. Deep's got the Galatrax ready. And the beautiful thing about the end of this map, there is a spot to take them off the map. Or even if you want to just take them into the walls themselves, into the destroyable terrain, the tall towers of New York. We'll find out here on Midtown. Maelstrom Madness is almost online. You're going to see Agamotto following suit as well. And he's got the chance to bring Ansong in front of KB7, sustaining the backline right now. As Final Four now taking quite a bit of damage. And there it is. Neil marks that right then and there. Taking out Chu, taking out KB7. Jag falls as well. One after another. Final Formula go down. That's a team ace wipe. 3 down. Dylan with a triple KO on the Phoenix. Nice indeed, as they do stop Maxim Japan's momentum. Matty, I'll be with you. Maybe one more fight in the bank if they can try to get it to the end here for Final Formula.
Let's see if they can make it happen, make it work here as Deep Impact. Oh, Galatrox is ready. Let's see if they are going to be able to get a big one through. There we go. Galatrox now coming out, and Song Inferno as well. Looking to break through the back line there, forcing out the dance. So it's going to be another Ensong Inferno up front. Agamotto, and they lock it down. KB7 is out of here. Luna crumbles as well. They are managing to stumble past every which member right now of Final Formula. And Baxium Japan are ready to play.
Yes, they are. There it is. Took it a fair bit of distance, but Baxium Japan going to shut them down just shy of the end of the map. We're going to see how far they go. 82 meters. Let's see if Baxium Japan can match it, or can beat it, or are they gonna miss the chance? And Final Formula are gonna take their first map in this series. We're about to find out. See as everybody tries to, you know, maybe play the same heroes. Maybe something can switch. Maybe alternation of the strategists might help them. You know, running Elsa Phoenix was very strong, formidable, but left your tank line, your Vanguard line, just lacking a bit in that, just, you know, frontline presence. We'll see if it holds up for themselves. Darabana still confidently locking in on the thing. We'll say though, we're waiting for the Hulk. I don't know about you, but hey, it's a good Hulk map. Could make it happen. Maybe Hulk and Thing. A little bit of the Gamma Boys, a little bit of Pain Brothers. Come on, we're waiting. Put it on.
Yeah, let's see if they can make it happen right now, Liger. It's time to lock it down, lock it in, and take this attacking side for a spin for the Baxium Japan team here. But Final Formula, let's see if they have the right formula in order to stop them in their tracks. You know, they're running that triple. They're ready and awaiting right here. And I'm eager to see how it plays out, you know, whether we do see a bit of potential from the Van Pool. Got the Thing, got the Mag, got the Atom, got the Invis, and I got the Rocket. So this is a big resurrection composition if I've ever seen it.
Yes, indeed, for themselves. I'll see. Ooh. That's a strong comp right there, walking out those doors. Triple Vanguard. Wow. Well, I will say also, bring attention, Emma is now being picked as well. The backs in Japan, they're going to be able to use the Emma to scoop up anybody trying to just like take a flank angle. That's going to allow them to really catch them in the chokehold and deny their chance at flanking through. It's really going to help a lot against the DP, so let's see if it gets into their favor. We'll find out. Deep on the Storm, trying to get some value, trying to wind it up right there, bring a little bit of Thunder alongside the fact we don't have the Thor anymore, but we're still bringing the Thunder. KO certified Jay-Z taking out Jack. It's going to get the value, but what are you aiming at, everybody, right now? As there it is, the mark of the banhammer has been set, but the moon drops in return, and KB7 taken down by Dylan. Axelia following suit, taking out Darabana. There's a lot of pressure coming out from Baxium Japan as they do nullify half of Final Formula and do start winning this fight as 4 are down now. Couple left to try to sort it out. Quick reset for Jag, and the last one, CQ on the Rocket, taken down as well. Gotta say, though, Final Formula, Matsy, they're going for a portal here, but they're also kind of role switching a bit. Everyone's got like a really diverse hero pool. I feel like we're really seeing like what they're capable of throughout this matchup. I just want them to lock in on one game plan. That might be their issue so far. They keep switching it up too often. Sometimes you just got to roll out with what you got to roll out with.
Yeah, just got to roll out and see if they can stroll through. Omega Hurricane is actually going to be breaking into this one. So, solid way to kick things off into the mix there, and they will be able to push on forward nice and hastily. I like the frontal pressure coming out from the Vanguards as well, but Final Formula ready to bring out the boundaries in response. Ionic Seduction there from them. A Frost Blast trying to see if they can manage to suck them into place, and they will be able to clear space there. Big Carbon Crush as well as Final Formula try to rush the front line. They are going to be met with Divine Justice and will be forced out of position once again.
Out of position indeed right there. Well, not out of options for themselves. They keep on pressuring through, taking Final Formula down one by one, but Final Formula refuse to yield as they are bored again. Oh, it's a fairly big, saucy Karmic Revival. Nice one, gets 3 of them, but it's only going to help them just get to that defensive position quicker than normal, but Storm's going to be switched off for now, as Deep's going to be on the L side here. Going to switch it up. I do want to bring attention. Darabana is on the Cap, Choose on the Angela. They're going for the dive defense composition. That's a very interesting one. They're going to have to really commit if they want to get it, though. And I think their target needs to be Dylan on the Moon Knight right now more than ever. He's farming.
Yeah, farming and looking to see what else they are going to be able to do here. Let's see if they can make this one work. Ooh, Deep Impact being taken down. A triple commitment on the ultimates there. So Baxium Japan maybe getting a bit trigger happy on that one. This could come back to bite them here as Final Formula looking to see if they can catch them through it all. We'll find Dylan and we're going to stall out even more, Liger.
Ooh, indeed, right there for themselves. A big Angela spikes going off. They're reeling on for the haymakers. They're flying through. Big Grim has them through. Oh, Yancey Street, baby. Call them up, everybody. Call up everybody back home because the thing is here delivering right there. Boom. Deep following suit. Big action coming out from the Elsa. That is the firepower they want. That's going to help Baxium Japan keep on grooving and moving through the subway.
Yeah, keep on with that motion there, and we'll be able to swim their way through a little bit closer to the next objective. So, very eager to see if they are going to be able to lock it down, lock it into this one. So they take it nice and steady, nice and easy. But here we go. It's the Freedom Charge coming out from Daryl Banner right now, trying to stall it out long as they can. And they're going to rip and tear through the back line right now, Liger. It's Daryl Banner time. Final Formula. They come to get it done.
Oh, they did indeed. Massive gameplay right there. Big happenings for themselves. Gonna readjust the terrain. They did stop Baxium Japan in a very good position. This chokehold is such a good spot for themselves. They have so much coverage, they have so much high ground. It's very tough to be able to see if they can hold it here. But Baxium Japan have options, have opportunity, have 2 minutes in the time bank as well. Let's see if it unfolds for themselves. I gotta bring attention, everybody. You know it. We all know it. We know Mr. Wade Wilson. He there, and he got that ultimate. Neil is definitely gonna bring out the banhammer, and already is in the backline. And is, oh, trying to light it up. Gonna go for the angle, get some marks, and spots the Rocket Raccoon and hits the banhammer right there. Chu takes out Deep. That's going to be a very interesting trade for themselves. It's going to be enough for Neil to be able to pressure through and take Chu down. Chu's going to fly away as the Phoenix will and burn up for the next fight. Instead, Dylan is the target. Phoenix v Phoenix. Amplifier drops from CQ. They shifting on the sidelines from Penny. It's going to be enough. Yes, it is. They're going to take out Dylan right there. They're going to get the value on the KOs. They're going to try to duel with the Elsa, but yeah, that's not happening, Chief. We don't duel with Elsas out here unless you're an Elsa yourself. She is crazy.
Absolute insanity. And speaking of, it's the end song Inferno burning through. Axo Leo's down, and more to follow up as well. Solid defense coming out from Final Formula onto this choke point right now. Baxium Japan left with little to no options here, but at least some of those options are going to be readily available very, very soon, as they are very close to yet another ultimate in a second here. But it could come down to this one last fight, Liger.
Yes, indeed, for themselves. Let's see if it is on their side. 40 seconds left. Final chance for an opportunity here. If Baxium Japan can keep it going. KB7 dropping the Venn diagram. Following suit is Axelio. You already know what boundaries are going to be bound right there. Deep taking out Jack. Woo! Ooh, KB7 goes between the boundary falls as well. Dylan taking out two. Pick up the big. Axiom Japan have woken up, taken out the squad of Final Formula down for now. There's only one last pick, a little bit of a selfie moment from Neil there, celebrating knowing they won a fight that was very hard to win, but they did lose 2 minutes to get to this point, which put them in such a dire position. Final Formula have one chance here to try and hold it. 10 seconds left. Can they hold it down here? They got a few Magneto online. They got a Meteor, but Neil's going early. So is deep, and they're dropping the Galar trucks. It's enough for them to take out KB7. Single out Daryl right there. Burn up the Meteor. Doesn't get the value. Amplifier's going to drop and force Final Formula to try to make it happen for themselves. But Daryl Banner, what? The Captain America, they shut down Baxium Japan's push. Overtime sticking off. Final Formula 2, hold it down.
Hold it down, hold it in, and they will be able to push themselves back. Amazing stuff coming out of there. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do here. Amazing work coming through from the Final Formula side there. So they will be able to achieve greatness into this one, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to get done, because now they will run it back. They will go the distance, Liger. We're going all 3 maps into this series.
Yes, we are indeed. We are settled on map 3. Curious if they're going to take it back to domination. If I was Baxium Japan, I would take it back to domination. Honestly, it was definitely the map they won, and they definitely had a good lead and a good structure and a good understanding of the MRC band style and meta for themselves to get their advantage there. Let's see if it unfolds for them. Gotta say, the versatile switches from Final Formula were key and elementary in how they got that map victory there. Gotta say, the MVP to CQ makes a lot of sense. True, with the 40 KOs, massive, a lot of value coming in. Everybody putting up really good numbers, everyone playing their part, especially Daryl on that cap towards the last half there, really stalling out and really munching through the time bank of Baxium Japan. Really well done, and a really well earned round. Ooh, we love a good competitive series here, don't we now?
That we do love a good competitive series. Very eager to see what else they are going to be able to get done into this one, Liger, as it's been a hard-fought battle on both sides, but now we have a map each from both of these factions here, and very eager to see which of them will be able to take it all the way through to the end. Will it be Final Formula hailing at Oceania? Will it be Baxium Japan hailing out over the Asia region there? All will be decided in one final map.
Ooh, one map here in the round 9 best of 3 series to find out who's going to take it and secure themselves a spot in round 10. It's exciting, it's exhilarating. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Get me in this map now. Get me into it. I want to know what map mode they're going to go for as well, Matty. Try to find that action, try to find that value for themselves. We'll see very, very soon. But I will say though, what are we thinking about the Elsa factor? Do we need a banner? Which team kind of played the Elsa better? Which team got more value? I feel like Phoenix was more of a dual standout in this recent map, but yeah, I don't know. Think Elsa's going to survive the ban phase?
I think it really depends on the confidence of the team itself. If they feel like they can adapt and deal with it accordingly, they might let it through or perhaps even take it themselves. But most of the time, we could see it get taken away. Obviously, there's other priority picks that they can think about there as well. You know, we could see something like the Vanpool get taken away, considering the power that brings into the mix there. We saw a little bit of that, but it's all going to be revealed right here, right now, into Bernard T'Challa, third and final map in this series. And let's see which way this band's going to go as they get prepped up. Got plenty of time to lock it down, lock it in, and which way are they going to be spinning this one? 5 seconds to consider their options. Baxium Japan, where do you go? Invis is out of the show.
Oh, no Sue Storm today. Unlucky for the Sue enjoyers out there. I know I'm a Mr. Fantastic enjoyer, and I see it being hovered, Matsy, but I'm not too I'm not confident that's gonna roll out from CQ. But you know, neither is a Scarlet Witch. Actually, funny enough, I heard EMEA had a Scarlet Witch ban earlier. You believe that? They had a Scarlet Witch ban on MRC day 1. That's crazy. We've never seen that in the Pacific.
My goodness. Never seen it. Well, today's your lucky day, and maybe it could be your lucky day. I'm not gonna bank on anything yet. Like I can see the Mr. Fantastic over there as well, so we can get our hopes up. But I'm not gonna I'm going to dive too deep into it until the final moment.
Alrighty. Interesting turn of events right there. Magneto protected. Vampel as well. You know what? We could see... Oh, but the Gambit's actually banned, so we don't actually plan on the Entanglement team up. Groot makes sense. I think these teams really do not want to let Groot through at all. It is a consistent ban from Baxium 3 maps in a row so far.
Ooh, 3 in a row, Ed. Let's see which way this one's going to flow. They're going to be able to take it through. Protect now. Goes towards the Loki. So we could see the formidable Cloaky combo. Let's see what they are going to be looking for. Elsa actually going to be protected there by Baxium as well. So Mantis will be shut down in response. No Mantis and no worries. So definitely limiting the strategist lineup there.
Yes, indeed, very limiting, but, you know, limitless expectations for both these teams after what they've pulled off so far in this series. I will say, though, keen to see what the final ban coming out from Final Formula is going to be. It's going to be Namor. Namor, interesting. Namor's actually a very exciting pick right there, and it's going to be shut out. That really makes me lend to them really wanting to run a fully forced Penny Star-Lord comp right there. If they can get Penny Wong, massive value in the Star-Lord in disguise. No pocket though. Yeah, interesting. The beauty of MRC, you can block out an amazing pocket for the enemy team, but it also means you can't run it in return. It really limits everybody's decisions and makes it more desperate and more dire here in the championships. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Is that a fully loaded Deadpool team up? With a little bit of Jeff and Elsa? It's kind of cool.
I think it is. Keen to see the effects of that. Dylan looking to do what they do best on this one, and see if it all works out. Looks like they are going to be... Ooh, I thought maybe they were thinking about an early portable play there. Ligo, you see they got Strange. They had Penny for a second.
The Moshi Mosh special.
Hey, here it is.
I see Japan taking a page out of Moshi Mosh. They can bring it forward, bring it to fruition. Let's see if they wind it up right now. Line it up. Here we go. Portal's lining up for Maxilia, which means Penny's going to set up the mines. They don't have the Spider-Man to pull him in. Maybe they don't need it. Maybe they're just going to go for a confident kidnap. I think they're going to try to focus on getting the cloak right here. Let's line it up. Ooh. They do manage to disengage for now, but nonetheless, they do get the flank position on them. High ground has been achieved by Final Formula, playing around the pillars of Wakanda right here on the Burner T'Challa. Missionary is going to unlock right on now, and everybody's going to start rotating to the mission area. The objective is theirs. Let's see who's going to get it first. And looks like, first spot goes. KB7 taken down by the Magneto. Chu followed by Suit, taken out. Neil, and another falls. Neil back in the fight with a BR Beacon. IZ, JZ taken out. CQ, Penny Wong falls as well. Chu as well. That is value, that is certified. Axelia on the Strange with a bit of Sorcerer Supreme and KOing certified, backed up by their Magneto. They do, through the midst of a very chaotic fight and a really interesting portal, they still secure and take that early capture.
Yeah, solid beginnings coming through there, and very keen to see how they will be able to spin this one to fruition. Ooh, Penny Wong going to be able to hold the high ground there, trying their best to pressure them out of position into this one and see if they can get more from it. One and the same from Chu here. Let's see where they will be looking to push through onto this one. Jag trying to take the front line there, does get the KO on the Axo Leo, looking for more as well. Good to at least put the shields up there and see what else they can gather from it. But for the moment, Baxium are holding strong. You know, they've still got percentage building in their favor. And here we go. Banhammer going to be coming out.
Whoa, the big Banhammer going boom. And you can see it. The comic accurate moment from Deadpool from Neil. Getting the value right there. KB7 with the KOs on the dagger. Really living up to the name right there. Stabbing on through the expectations. Deep getting the value. Oh, Look, the heart was in the right place for Daryl, aiming for the amplifier, but everybody was amplifying and taking you down with a little bit of firepower source stuff as well. KO's a certified rolling in from Jag. We do see the chance of Leon Legendary, but it's going to be denied by the master of magnetism right there. Meteor is going to deny that damage output. So much so that they're just going to keep on forward pressure, and they do line it up and take out Neil. But in return, Magneto takes out Penny, avenging their co-vanguard right there. 75% and climbing Matsi. There's so much value. There's so much pressure. Backseam Japan again in the same situation. Oh my days, the freeze from CQ right there. Just stopping all of Angela's movement in the fray. And they are stalling, and they are buying time. And nonetheless, they did secure a good 88% lead. Wow. Oh, wow. Backseam Japan, my goodness. What a strong start.
Strong start, and let's see if they can bring it all the way back. A good flip of the mission area from Final Formula, though, so they can at least gather some percentage of their own. Good to isolate with the little bubble there. Fist of the Abyss coming out from Daryl. Oh, big cancellation! No Apex Predator today! That is so good from Final Formula here. Denial of Galatrox, and we're going to see if they can get further from it. They will find the KO onto the opposing Magneto there. BRB brings them back, but at least they can pop those cooldowns.
Yes, indeed. CD is the focus right now. If they can try to get the economy back in their favor of all the power. See if it goes in their favor. 45% climbing for Final Formula. Will they be able to secure it? Don't know. We'll find out. And so Inferno's online if they need. They already know Neil and Axelia are both diving straight for Chu right there, but backed up by CQ, the fate of both worlds, decides to save Chu from a very poor fate, or a bad moment, but backed up again. Good strategy play right there. But Meteor's flying from Jag, lines it up, doesn't get the value they need, but they do deny a little bit of damage. Everybody goes because it's Galatrox's time to be released, and it's enough to absolutely obliterate Jag and CQ, followed by Neil and Dylan. Steve gets the third right there, taking out Chu. Couple bit of pump action, boom, that's a double KO, taking out KB7, and a big spear to finish Penny right there. They try to get the last stall, they try to get that last pick, and they do, taking out Daryl, who was stolen very well to 76%. But here it is, you need a portal right now. Jag's going to be the one to do it. Final Formula have one last chance.
And it's the Galactic Legend with immediate effects there. Sia coming out with the Meteor M as well, trying to see if they can pop it down, get the KO through. Not going to happen. It's going to be the Eternal Bond in response out of this one. KB7 managing to clear space onto the mission area here, and to see if they can get more where that came from. Drew, big damage, big KO, and Daryl Banner continuing the show as well. It's Neil now trying to seal the deal onto this one. See, they get something through with a band hammer here, but they are going to be holding back for the second. Backseam Japan doing the best that they can onto this one. Shoot. Clearing space all over again. Final Formula will not go down without a fight in this one. Looking to ignite the battle and clear space onto the mission area. And they will succeed at long last. And now it flips back into their favor.
Alrighty. Dude managed to take a good portal play. Now Backseam Japan have a chance to bring a portal of their own. But I think they're just going to elect to just make it to point themselves. Not going to force a resource they don't need to exhaust right there. Let's see how that all unfolds. Never mind, I take it back. Strange has been selected. The time is not on their favor right now. Is anybody going to make it? Is anybody going to do it for themselves, Matsi? I do see Fist of the Abyss online. Overtime is achieved. They do make it just in time to stall.
Just in time to stall. Rise or fall, and it will be Daryl Banner going down there. Good KO from Neil into this one. Oh, they've cancelled the Apex Predator again. It's been so consistent from Final Formula. Great stuff there, nullifying the Elsa impact, and it's going to be Galactic Legend with major impact from Benny Wong here, but they do have the Eternal Bond in response. Banhammer coming out from Neil as well, trying to do what they can with the fate of both worlds into this one. Liger, everyone's popping every cooldown right now. Akamoto, Sia online for Dylan there, Eternal Bond all over again. Everything is going on to this one. There's the Apex Predator we were waiting for. Liger, hook, line, and sinker with the delivery, but they traded with immediate effect.
With power like that, you're gonna need a lot more to back it up right there. Speaking of power, phase shifting in the back line, it's Penny Wong on the Star-Lord. Are they gonna make it? Final Form, they're gonna secure. Or is Backseam Japan gonna turn the tide with Neil, with a Maelstrom? That's clean, taking out Penny. That's so much power coming from the Sorcerer Supreme right there. Double KO certified, hitting the Eldritch Whip on the fellow Strange right there. Big Maelstrom once again, triple KO 4. Maxim Japan's Doctor Strange right there holding it down. Do they have a chance at stalling? Who's there to hold it down? At CQ. There's a Spider-Man, but there's no portal. There's no time. Overtime's done and out, done and dusted. There it is. Maxim Japan with a big speed. I finish a triple KO for Axel as they do. Woo! Take this first round of Burning T'Challa. I thought it was the map, mate. That was a long fight. They were going crazy, but hey, it ain't even over yet. We taking it to Warrior Falls, and I know how Warrior Falls goes hard.
No doubt, Mr. Liger goes hard as anything, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to fight back Final Formula, or whether it will be Baxium Japan taking the driver's seat once again. Final Formula, you know, I've been very impressed with the Apex Predator cancellations coming through from them there. They do not want to deal with Elsa getting any deliveries, you know. I think there might be complaints sent to Baxium Japan there, considering the deliveries just aren't coming on time. But maybe we'll see what they are going to be able to do into the next one.
We will see indeed. 5 seconds to those doors unlock. Warrior Falls, everybody get to the waterfall, get to the Warrior Falls if you're a warrior that's ready to answer the call. The call to what? The call to victory right now. Let's get on into it. Everybody's matching the pace. Angela already, Axel furthest to the objective right there. See if it's enough for themselves. Penny Wong with a big hook. Unfortunately, does not land. But a strong start from Jag with the Maelstrom. Cleaning out, taking out. Oh my days, they are dropping like flies. What a powerful start from Final Formula.
Powerful start, and let's see if they are going to be able to carry it through to more as they lay a claim to the mission area in the beginning, and are looking to do much more towards the end here. So, see how it's all going to go down now. Axo scouting ahead. Heaven's Retribution available as well if they want to use that one into the fight, but for now, looks like Baxium are trying to backcap onto this one. Not going to be able to succeed there. Does force Final Formula. The submission there with the Heaven's Retribution. Already getting a ton of damage. It's Jeff coming out from Dylan as well. Catching a couple of enemies, both duelists. See you later. And they will be able to fight back with the Meteor as well. KB7 needs to get out of there. Ooh, he almost got caught in that one. But they will take out the Mag.
Wow, massive value from the offensive as ever. KB7. See, indeed, living up to the name on the Master of the Shadows right there. But Klatrock sends somebody off the map. That is a Daryl banner that unfortunately is not gonna go the way of the waterfall the way that he wants. But Neil taking out Jag, actually falling with big power with the spears and taking out another one right there for themselves, which means Baxium Japan do claim a bit of capture back. Ooh, a little stagger on Mr. Penny Wong right there. And that's a rough one for the squad right there. But Baxium Japan have the potential on the board now. They're going to try to hold it and keep on climbing. In fact, they're going to use that destructible terrain to their advantage and start restructuring the map in their favor.
We'll be able to restructure in their favor and see if they are going to be able to garner more attention into this one as they look to fight forward. It's going to be the Sia online right now. Daryl Banner charging, looking for more. Ensong Inferno all over the floor here, and they're looking to see if they can take this one a step further. Kraken impact on Lion Liger. Here we go again. And they will be able to reset that thing there. Going again. It's again all night, baby. As they take through the damage of the ages. And we'll be able to get another tick on the ultimate. No, not again.
Unbelievable. Again and again, but it's done for now. It's going to be a clean use of the Kraken impact right there from Penny, enough to bring her back into Final Formula's favor as they do claim percentage capture back and point control. Let's see, ultimately 65% and climbing. Is it going to be in the big uppercut? They do. Oh my days. Neil did not want to be the opposite end of that buckshot hook right there. That is crazy value, but let's see how the spear goes. Axel sending Penny Wong off the map, saying, you got my guy, I'm gonna get you in return. Nothing is free in this world when there is a chance to equalize it right then and there. Big, whoa, hold on a minute. It's Jeff time combined with a little bit of a heaven fall. They tried to set up a little combo there, but Final Formula were ready for it. 90% of climbing. This is looking very strong in favor of Final Formula. Baxium Japan really need to activate right now. They don't have a strange to make it. Who's gonna contest?
Who's gonna contest? Let's see who's going to be able to pass the test onto this one as the Ensong Inferno will reach its mark. And the ESL will going to be activated there. So Sia coming online now as well. Could be nullified with immediate effect. Looks like Neo going to be able to bring out the Van Hammer as well. And now it's time for the Kraken impact all over again here. Penny Wong, immediate evacuation from the mission area there, courtesy of Magneto. And could be more where that came from. Deep impact are doing deep damage right now. Oh my goodness. And they're taking photos, styling on it after that take.
Just when you think Final Formula had it, Maxim Japan reminded everybody how they got to the just this level, the top 32 of MRC in the Pacific right here, everybody. That's what you're watching. The Marvel Rivals Championships here in the Pacific region. Marvel Rivals Esports is back, bigger, better than ever here in the second year. Let's get into the thunder of it all. Let's go. 70% of climbing for Maxim Japan. They do have a Meteor M online. They do have Galatrox ready to be unleashed. So much is in favor right then for themselves. They have the chance to hold this defense here. Final Formula got one final chance to make it happen for themselves, or they will lose this series.
One final moment. Oh my goodness!
What?
That is just aura right there, Liger! They try and get back onto the map and they are immediately forced out. That is presence from the Magneto if I've ever seen it.
Unreal. They do get the overtime tick coming out from Penny on the Star-Lord store. Overtime's going off. Do they have chance? They do. Jack does get the portal off right there. The pentagram of Ferrara is going to keep him going right now. Feeding Magneto as the Meteor flies. Neil gets a big taken out. True. KO's a certified. Dylan drops the amplified. Trying to give a little bit of sauce to the rest of the team to be able to cook, to be able to save the day. What are you aiming at? We don't know because the Banhammer's going directly for Rocket CQ, getting soloed out by the DP. Deadpool, where you at? He's in your area and CQ taken down. Deal gets another taken out. Penny, the double KOs are certified. Following suit deep on the else again. Value. I have like a moto from Jag, but it's not enough to light it up with the Maelstrom because the Angel of Heavenfall still crippled the momentum right there. But there it is. Burden T'Challa has been secured by Maxim Japan in this series.
Oh yeah, GG, well played. Maxim Japan will be able to get it done there, so they will be advancing from round 9 to round 10, and it's going to be a big MVP coming out from a deep impact into this one on the Elsa. Despite having many an ultimate cancellation presented their way, they managed to take the game into their favor with great haste. So solid beginnings, and very eager to see more where that came from, because just look at these plays right now, like, you know, just a full showcase of exactly how things went down.
Absolutely couldn't agree more. Stellar gameplay coming out right now from both teams. It was so close, neck and neck. Honestly, every single time there was a chance for somebody to win, it was 1000%. In overtime, 1000%, with a strange portal factor, 1000% with someone making that last chance contest. Good omens to both these teams right now as they really put on a show. Final hits from Magneto are what steal my mind right there. 15. Such a presence, even though you had two other Vanguards. Magneto was the real Vanguard in the front line, as Angela and Deadpool, you know, glorified pseudo-duelists, you know, just poking around the backline, just annoying everybody in the backline like a fly. And yeah, you know, they'll be rubbing their hands for victory for themselves as a fly would, and that is going to be deep impact with the MVP certified. Chu did so much work, so much power, so much versatility on their picks, but just that one step slower than Maxim Japan, and that's why Maxim Japan do take the series 2-1.
That's it. You know, the hard work pays off in the end there. So very impressed with how things paid through for Maxim Japan there. You know, a strong team. They're consistent with their showings from the Asia region there. And keen to see how deep their run into MRC will be this time. But for now, everybody, while we get things set up for the next bout, we are going to be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 6 in the Pacific region. It's Mrc and Liger coming at you once again, bringing you all the action here today. And we kicked off with an absolute banger at Route 9 there, seeing Maximum Japan take down a Final Formula. So, Final Formula will now be eliminated. Maximum Japan move on to round number 10. And speaking of round number 10, Liger, we are going to be diving into some round 10 matches very soon.
Oh, round 10. Oh, put my hands up for round 10. That's cinema. Let's get into it, everybody. We're going to be watching Incipients versus It's Bugged. Recognize some names here. A couple recognizable names here. A lot of returning favorites in Ignite OC and Mrc Pacific are back on our screens. I got to say that somebody calm down a little bit. The champion flexes here coming out from OP and Gaku. Take it easy, guys. It's not that deep. But you know what is deep? Oh, the targeted magic band! Oh my days. What a sad day for Gaku. A magic band that targeted, that's a rough one. But in return, they're gonna protect Matthew Murdoch. Daredevil is on their Maya right there. They're gonna have that option. In return, no Gambit available. Elsa's gonna be protected for It's Bugged. Whew. It's a battle of Elsa v DD. Who's gonna gain that favor?
Who will gain it? It's gonna be all down to who never folds here, and Gambit going to be folding through. But what we are going to be seeing right now is the group ban coming out. So great to see, I'd say, one of the more powerful vanguards taken out of play, but Jeff actually going to be locked through into this one. So very eager to see what they can do with Jeff this time around. It could be playing into the Vanpool team up, you know, once again, like what we saw showcased a little earlier into the piece. We'll see what happens.
Ooh. I'm waiting for a certain soldier to get protected, but maybe they won't need to. Maybe he'll skate on by, because I will never, ever, and I'm going to bring attention to it, I will never underestimate the Bucky from Joji. We're talking about Triple Hexa, Joji over here in stage 1 of Ignite. We're talking madness over here. I want to see it happen again. Whoosh hovering Iron Fist is good. We're banning Vanpool. I think this is good. I think this is good for both teams. I think Vanpool really dictates the pace a lot in the current meta, current state of the game. So we're going to have to fan that one out, spice it up a little bit. We already got Elsa. We already got DD. We don't need to add Vanpool as well. Let's line it up. Let's go unorthodox. Let's change it up. Final band rolling in from Incipients. What's it going to be? Who's it going to be? 3 seconds left. You know it's going to be the C and D. Woo!
Pick your hero.
Ooh, you love to see a bit of C and D here. And keen to see how they'll adapt without it, as we do have our locks are coming through. Looks like our heroes are potentially being selected, and Captain America has been making a comeback here this evening. Like, I'm loving to see it. You know, we haven't seen a bit of Cap regularly in some time, but you know what? If they can make it work, I'm all for it.
I am as well right there. See how it all unfolds for themselves. Make it impactful. Make it your mark right there. Gonna see if the Loki is gonna be a good pick as well for winter. Haven't seen Loki in a little bit of a minute. Loki's back on our screens, which means they're gonna have a double boundary available for themselves. But Incipients, they've opted for a full dive composition, and they're hard committing with it as well. They've got the Animal Crossing team up. They got ready to go with the Jeff and Rocket. They're ready and primed right now. They're gonna have that pressure. Double vanguards from Xenofly and Elsam on the Captain America and Angela. It's going to give a lot of forward pressure. I do not want to be the backline of Bug right now. It's they're gonna be aimed like they're just like a little bug in the backline. I'll tell you that. Don't live up to your name in that regard. All right. Best of luck. But Gaku on the DD. Been a while since we've seen some DD gameplay, but locking in Matthew Murdoch. Let's take him to court.
That's it. Court is in session. Objection! And let's see how they will go into this one, Liger, as the game is just starting.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It took me a while to remember that. We need to watch Daredevil again. That's what we need to do. There's a new season coming out. Oh, bored again. Watch it again. Going again. Big pick.
Oh, we're having fun here, Liger. It's just the way we should. And Gaku's having a lot of fun as well. Going to be able to double down in the KO department and looking to farm it up. So, solid beginnings from Incipients onto this one. It will be able to pressure them out very effectively.
Effectively, indeed. Some 7%, 8%, 9% climbing for themselves right there. That's what they want. Incipients want to have that advantage, have that lead here on domination. Gaku taken out nice and early from Joji on the Star-Lord right there. Big power, but they're going to be back with a BR beacon. 20% in climbing right there. Bug, they're trying to get the value. Another slash, another flip, and there it is. Joji taking him out. Diving in the backline. Nobody's checking Joji, guys. Turn around. There's a Star-Lord on your backline. But backed up again by Xenofly is the value they need. Joji taking another pick out with a phase shifting, drifting, and all around skipping into a quadra KO for Joji right here with a little cheeky melee at the end there. An unlucky fate and demise for Demise.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but you know, it goes to show that it's bugged to playing the strategy there. You know, they want to play for the staggers, play for as much time as possible so they can get closer and closer to that 35 percentile, and to see if they can get more where that came from. They do have Galactic Legend online, but they've already lost Peter the Panther and Joji. Oh my goodness! It's not legendary at all! It's fallen with immediate effect!
Not a chance for them right there to be able to get value with the Galactic Legend. But nonetheless, he's still got to the exhausting of the resources. And it does allow them to force a capture back for themselves with a bit of boundaries. Jumping from Slivery. That's going to match it up. Divider going in for the End Song Inferno. Taking out Winter. The Loki is down. Big firepower. Galactrox double combo. You already knew it was an SZ triple flip KO for Yaku on the Elsa Bloodstone. Holy. That was insane. And a well-timed Galactrox.
That's it, and there's going to be more where that came from, Liger. As they are looking to match each other once again. A Whoosh looking to see if they can potentially launch off a Heaven's Retribution into this one. Just sticking around the back for the moment. Looking for the right timing, right angle. Their team prepared for battle as well. See if they can rattle things up into this one. Thunder. Ready around the back there. Surprised Thunder's not playing Thor, to be honest, or Storm. But alas, Heaven's Retribution prepared and will run its course there. Got a Mischief coming out from Winter as well, Liger. And it's now time for the boundary. Special delivery, Agamotto.
Agamotto, unfortunately, didn't get the value as the Bulwark shield, but Xenofly still nonetheless puts the pressure on Slippery and takes out Invisible Woman right there. There is going to be a lot of firepower right there from Cells. 80% climbing for Incipient's going to make it happen. It's bugged, also taken down. Lost their Peter the Panther. Joji getting the value, taking out Thunder. Big slashes coming through. And they do have a chance to turn it here, but 90% climbing for Incipients. It's bugged. They're really going to need to turn the tide right here. Shut down the mag. Whoosh is doing that with the big Angela Spears. Following suit from Joji. They do cap it back in their favor. Climbing up closer and closer from their 60% mark.
That's it. Just really seesawing their way through the percentage at the moment, aren't they? You know, it's going one way or the other, but we'll see what they are going to be able to achieve later into the piece now. They do have a Meteor on OPWL there. Joji with the Galactic Legend as well, so it'll be good. I think the Seer from Incipients might be a bit of a difference maker here for them, though. Joji, Galactic Legend online, forces the Seer, and they will be able to take down Gaku immediately. So, good solid KOs in the beginning there. They do get the Resurrection with the BRB, though. Meteor M coming out as well. Not going to be able to get a KO from it, and Peter's gone down as well now. So, solid resistance coming out from Incipients here, but it's bugged. Are not giving up, not giving in either, and they will be able to isolate the KO onto the Duelist. So, see you later. And now they have to contest with the portal, otherwise it's going to be curtains on this one. Try as they might, it's not enough, and that will be the capture.
Unlucky. No chance of the portal contest. Time was not on their side, but the carousel has been claimed by Bugged right there. Recipients are going to have to bring out a bit of firepower if they're going to want to take the cradle, switch it up in their favor. I gotta say though, the magic ban. It makes me think what they could be capable of if magic was online.
I'm afraid of what could be occurring if magic does come online, Liger. You know, I've seen what many a nasty magic can do into the past, and could see it again into the present, but all to be determined in this time stream, or maybe in another one. We'll see exactly where it's going to go, though. We got Peter the Panther potentially looking to play into a Mines portal strategy. This seems very common, this MRC, Liger. A lot of portal combat with those mines.
All you need to do is capture the missionary.
Alrighty.
Got it?
Big portals lining up. OPWL. Doing it up. Come on now. Line it up nice. Can they get the kidnap on Gaku? No, they're going to wait. I think they're going to try to aim it for Demise. Let's see if they can pull it off. Early portal going to wind up. Are they going to scoop anybody? They're playing patiently. It looks like they were going for Demise, but a bit of Loki trickery saves the day. They're ready for it. They're going in. Seraphim Shield lined up. OP trying to get the high ground certified. But mission area is going to start in favor of Incipient, who got to the point first. But Heaven Fall crashing through from Roche. And that allows them to get a double Magnus drop. Wait a minute. Entire team wipe. Bug taking out all of Incipients with the use of 2 ultimates there. What a combo.
That is a huge way to execute your strategy there, Liger. So very impressed with how they managed to present themselves early in the piece. But Incipients now looking to see if they can cause some resistance as well. They've got the Devil at the ready there. So keen to see what Agaku can do with that one. They are going to be just sticking back for the moment. Joji taking a bit of damage, forced to retreat as well. So Incipient should be able to claim space off this, and they claim more than that. They've got a KO. It's the Thing charging ahead of Liger, and they're doing you proud on that one.
Ooh, big clobber in time, but it's going to be hidden away in the boundary, but the meteor flies. And it's a point blank taking out Joji. Elsum did not let them even have a chance to dodge. But there's 2 invisible women on my screen. I don't know who's who. It's Winter, it's Slippery, but they're definitely getting dippery. Lining up an invisible boundary to keep the team sustained right there. OP dropping a nice Agamotto. That's going to stall Incipients, and so much so that's going to let Thunder scoop them up, but they're going to get cracked down like Thunder and grounded, as there is no Jeff time here today. Joji with the face shift, trying to get some value on the Star-Lord. Peter the Panther taking out the Mize, but the Agamottos are going to be very, very online very, very soon. But first, a little cheeky Maelstrom, but Madness might be the key for OP, and that's going to give them quite a lot of value there. 70% climbing. What a strange, but yeah, well, living up to the name, Dr. Strange. What a strange fight, but nonetheless a strong fight for It's Bugged.
Yeah, solid beginnings there, as they will be able to showcase much prowess, maintaining a full control over the mission area and looking to do more where that came from. But Incipients right now looking to see if they can run around the back as well, try and find an opening, and they will find it. Joji down, a good solid beginning. Peter the Panther in a bit of trouble as well. See ya online, this could be their chance to flip the switch in OT here. Tons of damage being taken for It's Bugged right now. They are managing to commit a couple of ultimates there, and that's going to be exactly what Incipients have been searching for. They will be able to steal it back into their favor.
Into their favor, 99. Hey, we already know, everybody. The domination, 99 to 0 is just too uncommon. It's too uncommon. Someone's got to flip it back. Someone's got to get it back, and that's going to be Incipients right there. Now, I've got to say, though, Matsi, Walsh has Heaven Fall. Peter the Panther has Galactrox. Can we see that combo? Is that going to get them the value they need to just wipe out Incipient to get them off the point? Well, maybe. Zenfly has clobbering time to try and deny it, and he's trying to line it up now and get in position, but somebody's backcapping.
Ooh, it's a legendary time right now. It's Joji time, and it's Jeff coming at you this time as well. Joji just lining him up and locking him down with tons of damage. Clobbering time denied. Thunder will be able to escape for now, but it's going to be the only thing escaping here. So It's Bugged. Flip the mission area back into their favor. OT time trickling through, running its course. Xenofly, the last ditch effort here. Will they be able to contest? NO. And that's it, folks. Enjoyed the show. Map going to be done and dusted in favor of It's Bugged.
Yeah, it is. Carousel and Cradle taken for Bugged right there, as they do take Krakoa at the first. Nicely done for themselves. But bring attention to just, you know, just a lot of interesting takes to the ban phase. But Joji with the MVP, yeah, we called it at the start. This guy's a formidable force, and right now really is living up to that duelist right now, and really is gaining a lot of beneficial results from the fact that when you're talking about this current meta, you're talking about how a lot of people playing 3-2-1 or maybe even 2-2-2, you're still pouring a lot of their resources into one singular duelist to be the hard carry. But so many people are carrying, so many Vanguards are putting in the work. Got to give a lot of respect to OP, just on the front line, enabling their team as much as you can with the big mag.
Couldn't agree more there, Lager. Definitely doing great stuff so far. You know, really impressed with the meteors coming through into that matchup. And You're going to see more where that came from, as that will be map number 1 there. You can see Joji bringing out the MVP on the Star-Lord. Hasn't even brought out the Bucky yet. Surely one time in this series. We'll see about that. But really great impacts from Gaku as well. You know, we saw what they were capable of there, landing 9 finals into the matchup, and they definitely made a name for themselves into that one.
Yeah, definitely did for themselves. A lot of opportunities they can try to, you know, keep the momentum. If Bug can keep the momentum going, then yeah, it's going to be in their favor. We'll find out. Gotta say though, I'm excited for this next round. Domination went a certain way, 2-0. Incipients do have a chance to pick a map here in their favor. We'll find out very, very soon what they'll choose. They might stay Domination, they might switch over to Convoy Convergence. We're gonna find out, too. We're gonna find out.
That's it. We're going to find out exactly which direction it's going to be going next, you know. And I got to admit, despite its bugged taking a victory here on map number 1, Incipients, they showed some strength coming into that matchup there. So I would expect that maybe, you know, it could have been a bit of a warm-up game for them, so to speak. Map 2 could be their chance to showcase what they're really made of as well. But all's going to be decided once we are locked and loaded into that one, Liger. And I think I've got some ideas as to where we might be going. I think
okay.
I'm hearing from my agent at S.H.I.E.L.D. It's going to be Clinta. It's going to be Celestial Husk coming up next, Liger. So definitely keen to see how that one's going to go.
All right, we're going to Domination. Fair enough. Let's go to Celestial Husk. As we know, Clintar certified, rectified is the one map that everybody of Rose loves. Great map. A lot of people love this map. A lot of people don't like this map. Nonetheless, map's a map. You got to do what you got to do here at MRC to get victory on your team side. We'll find out as everybody's hovering, trying to figure out what they're going to play, what are they going to do. But I know for a fact a certain magic is not being hovered. Maybe doesn't want to bring attention to it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean, Liger. And just a reminder for everybody, in case you might not know, the ban system in MRC a little bit different to the MRI circuit, where if something gets banned through, it's banned for everybody, as compared to banned for individual teams and protected for individual teams there. So the bans and protects will be across the board. You know, if one team gets the protect on Loki, like its bug just did, Loki cannot be banned across the whole board there. And one of the same for the Van pool, just protected by Incipients. So next ban are going to be online from Incipients in a second, and it's going to be Elsa. So nobody will be playing Elsa today.
Nobody is going to bring out the Bloodstone, and nor are they going to bring out the Zung. Not going to have the chance to bring out the Lawyer. No Daredevil here today either. Next protect rolling in. Going to be interesting to see what bug to want to protect here. Incipients do have the Vampire online for themselves. See in return what that will be. Waiting for that chance, waiting for that opportunity to lock on in, and it's going to be Cloak and Dagger. Nicely done.
That's it. We will be seeing the Cloak this time around, and eager to see how they will play around it. We do have Jeff being protected by Incipients as well. Groot going to be getting the boot out of this one. No Groot, no worries. One more ban to go. Where will it go indeed? That's the question. Will we see another strategist taken out of the mix? No, it's going to be a Venom taken away. So, sorry Venom, not going to be coming out to do some big damage this time. Going to have to take up the mantle of another hero instead. So, our players are looking to lock in their best right now. Wosh did hover over the Van pool there. Maybe could be looking to match Elsum perhaps. I can see Wosh hovering over some of their staple picks of the past. You know, Wosh was one of the only players in the past to play Thor in Ignite Stage 1 in 2025. So, little note there. And keen to see them bringing out more where that came from, as they are playing into Angelo this time. But I know when they get on the cap, they mean business, because that's something with Aura if I've ever seen it. Oh, speaking of, there's no way. Wosh bringing out the cap. Oh, we're going to be having a good day today, Liger.
Oh, indeed, right there. Gonna find out today. How's that gonna unfold for themselves? We'll see very, very soon. We gotta bring attention as well to the lemonade stand. Thunder out here. Gonna sell some lemonade. Gonna just hydrate up everybody on Incipients for this next fight. It could be the game changer. It could be the deciding factor if they got a little bit of lemonade in their system there, Matsy. I'll tell you that.
All you need to do
Yeah, they might be, you know, a little more hyped up, so to speak. So keen to see what they are going to be able to do this time around. And let's see what else is going to be on the way through here as the portal comes up top. We're going to take a bit of high ground with immediate effect there, but at least they can use it, I guess, as a wall of protection there, you know, just to wait things out for a second and look to take the fight to another angle instead.
Take it to another angle instead for themselves. It's definitely going to be an option. We'll find out indeed as they try to set up on the high ground. Dear Violet with the Phoenix. Going to get some shots marking through. Going to try to aim down. Winter's shapeshifts. Those clones, take him out of the way. Peter the Panther with the paws, with the... Already taking selfies with the body of Violet right there. They're going to get the value. Take out a BR Beacon. -1 to the potential revival for Incipients right there. And in fact, going to chase with the swords. Taking out Demise. And it's another selfie back-to-back, Mancy. They're just on a run.
Yeah, on a bit of a rip and tear this time around. It looks like it's bugged. Not playing around at this one. It will be taking many a KO and taking many pictures. Keen to see the album at the end of this map, that's for sure, Liger.
That is for sure, indeed. If we can get the value, we'll also say right now, there is a chance for something big here. Now, what that could be is ultimately a combination, hopefully, that leads to a massive Banhammer setup coming out from its bug, from the Peter the Panther. They can try to get the Banhammer, try to lock out Demise, or probably even Thunder. Get rid of that boundary. They'll get that value that they need. On top of that, they'll be able to get a lot of resources, a lot of firepower, and get a sorted for themselves. OP taking out Thunder, Joji taking out the DP. Zenify falls as well to Winter. Winter's just lining up shots at the back line. Double KOs for the Loki. A little bit of splish damage right there. Coming forward. 40% and climbing for themselves. Really in a good position.
Yeah, solid position for the moment, and could be more where that came from, Mr. Liger. But for now, Incipients are going to be biding their time, remaining ever patient. Last stand is almost available here, but Eternal Bond are going to be the first thing to pop there. Violet going down. A good KO from Peter the Panther, and now matched by Slippery into this one as well. Last stand spoke of it, and now it appears Agamotto up front as well into the boundary. Many an ultimate being committed to the fight here, and Winter only responding with one there. The Eternal Bond of their own with the God of Mischief. Another power trick coming up with the Agamotto. BWL doing what they can. It's Freedom Charge marching in, and Song Inferno up front, and they will be able to get many a KO for It's Bugged. Looks like we will see the Banhammer coming through from Elsum as well, trying to keep their team online into this one, but for the time being, the Incipients are doing a great job at stalling. It does allow at least 4 more percentage points there, but It's Bugged. Take control once again.
Yes, they do for themselves. 70% climbing for It's Bugged. Are they going to get it? Are they going to make it happen for themselves? We don't know just yet, and we aren't going to call it either because Incipients have opportunity on their side. They got some time. They got 30% to work with. They can get a valuable pick here. Because they're playing very much in the high ground right now. In a spot most people don't want to play, so much so that Peter the Panther takes out Thunder. They have the ult advantage right then and there. Taking another. Violet Force, OP taking out another. The Mize is down. Winter splashing through. Getting some damage on the Loki. And 93% is going to climb very close to 100. I don't think Incipients have a chance to contest. It's going to time out, Matsu. Oh, who's there?
It's Elsum was there, but maybe not for long. Portal comes through just at the right moment, though, Liger. This could be exactly what they need. Great isolated KO onto Peter the Panther as well. Straight out of the strategist line of sight there, and now allows them to take the fight exactly where they want it. The Violet going to be traded, though, so solid positioning from Joji into this one, trying their best to burn through. Oh, they are going to be caught by the feral hit. Big healing keeps them online into the fight, though. Last stand coming out from Gaku. It's going to be Thunder taken out of it as well here. Got a Mischief from Winter, matching the Eternal Bond. There's still more ultimates to be used, though. Xenofly brings up the Agamotto. Enjoy the show. They've got 2 KOs. Looking for more out of this one as well, Liger. And the fight rages on.
Rages on indeed, right there with the answer. Oh, Xenofly taking out Winter. Slippery falls as well. That's big value. Xenofly with a triple Maelstrom of Madness from the Sorcerer Supreme. Ultimately, the Doctor Strange. And there's a little chill picture from Elsom. Just a little one, just a little sneaky picture, just to turn the tide and be like, hey, if you can do it, Peter, I'm gonna get my pictures into. I'm gonna get my opportunity. And we got Gaku and of course Elsom on the DP and Wolverine on the flank, ready to pick someone off, because all they want to do is take unorthodox fights. Do not take this back to front. Do not take a 6-on-6. Get the pick on the sideline, get cheeky with it, get maniacal, and that's how you're going to get your value, playing into the Deadpool.
Yeah, playing into it there. Boundary is going to be coming up right now, though. And Joji, use the end song Inferno, will be taken out by a Demise. So, solid positioning coming out there from Incipients, and they will be able to gather some percentage back into their favor now. So, it's bugged. Pressure's on them to build up a few more ultimates in the meantime to try and make a stand, but they're not going to be able to make much of one at all. Last stand utilized by Gaku there does shut down Peter the Panther alongside their team. Agamotto going to be not used as yet, but they're waiting for their moment here, waiting patiently.
Waiting patiently indeed, Incipients. 90%, here we go. Last chance, last fight. Who's going to take the first round here on Celestial? Ask who's going to get it. It's your time. Find out. Hey boys, Setter from Shields are being set up on center fly. And there it is, Elsom hitting the banhammer. Going to try and lock in and lock down somebody. Or it could be an opportunity for themselves to see who's going to get the first pick. It looks like Wolverine slashing, clashing. OP doesn't get the Agamotto off as Wolverine. Gaku shreds them to absolute smithereens. Elsom with the big pump action right there. Big Deagles getting the value, and there it is. They're shooting, they're priming, they're slashing, they're crashing, and overall, Gaku is dashing their team's chances to victory, but they're going to turn the tides as Winter is the one to drop a chance of an ultimate, but never mind, because a big Agamotto comes out from Xenofly to deny all of their momentum with a big Maelstrom following suit, but this time it's OP who flips it with their own Maelstrom of their own and their own double KO of their own and their own opportunity to strike when it's right, and never see the warning right there. Winter taking out Elsom. That's going to be value. And overtime's ticking off. And now it's refreshed, but it's in favor of Bugged. Does anybody make it from Incipients? Do they have the portal? Is D Violet going to keep concession in favor? Yes, they are. It is not over yet.
It's not over till it's over, Liger, and the boundary is keeping it online as long as possible here. Gonna get the shield up, trying to yield some big results. Elsom will be able to find a double KO. Two strategists, no worries. Joji gets the last 10, doubling down for more. Peter the Panther following up as well. It's an absolute bloodbath on the mission area right now. They're trying their best to trade blows into this one. A barrel leap, but it's gonna be Gaku taking the heap onto Joji there. Looking to take the mission area for their own. Zones out, whoosh. And all that they could need is a portal and a dream. OT timer running its course. OPWL, are you going to be able to get there in time? Somebody needs to contest. And they will make it just at the right moment, Liger. But it might not be enough. No, it's not. Incipient. Lock it down.
They do take the first round here on the husk right there. What a strong... Honestly, I think we were in overtime more than we were out of overtime. They were putting everything, absolutely every resource they could into taking opportunity away from each other and trying to get that victory. Very close on the list, but Incipients do barely slide on through with a good victory there for their first round on Celestial Husk. We're going to switch it up, going to keep it going, see how we unfold onto this next round. Very interesting to see some switches. We might see Captain America, maybe. Or she's still electing to bring out Angela instead. But Gaku, I don't think Gaku's switching off that Wolverine. That Wolverine was primal. Really living up and really the game changer in those last few fights especially.
That's it. Really managed to level up into that fight, didn't they? And they're looking to do more than just that into this next portion. It's bugged. Need to find a way to react to this one, because one more mission area capture, and that's Incipients matching them map for map here. 20 seconds on the unlock right now. Let's see if Incipients can get it done, or whether it's bugged. We'll be able to bring it back. The time is here. The time is now. And let's see if they are going to be able to see them.
Yes, indeed. See how it unfolds, how it unlocks as the mission area gets ready for the next fight right there. I will say the Bugged have a lot of their ultimates coming up online all at the same time. They'll have all 6 available very soon. But in return, Incipients have Eternal Bond ready. Xenofly taking out Joji right there, getting value. getting the firepower. Peter the Panther with the Deagles getting demise out of here as well. That's a trade. That's Cloak and Phoenix are both down, but it doesn't matter as Gecko hits the point blank last stand. Oh, come on, Wolverine right there. Taking out Winter. What are you aiming at? Because Elsom's the one taking out Slippery. Thunder Force to Peter the Panther. The Deadpool's both taking a piece each for themselves. But Elsom's going to run it back again and take another. Taking out OP. That's value. That's prime. But the teams are still contesting each other. Nobody has captured yet.
No capture as yet, but Winter might be looking to make the difference here. Eternal Bond's going to be matched by both sides this time, so good to see the Strategist Ultimates engaging with haste here, and looking to see if there will be more where that came from. Speaking of, it's going to be a huge ultimate commitment from It's Bugged into this one. Oh! OPWL! Dunking on him with the triple KO, locking it in for 4. Say no more. It's Bugged. Shred them apart, and we'll be able to lay claim to the mission area.
Unreal. It's been a minute since we've seen it, but the Meteor still can fly. The big one right there. That is a feeling to behold for OP right there, getting that value. But so much so that it did earn them some percentage capture right there. Start up that timer right now, everybody, because we got blue in the field, in the yield. Bugged have that percentage climbing already close to 30%. Now, in return, Violet does have the chance of the Ensong Inferno, trying to get those marks nice and early, at the same time scouting out Wosh's movements on the Angela. Flanking around. Speaking of flanking around, Peter the Panther already behind them. Banhammer is available if they want, but instead they're going to opt to use it right when they spotted the Strategist, right when they get opportunity. Violet's flying as a Phoenix should, and they're burning it up. Peter the Panther taken down, even though they did nullify quite a bit of Incipience's resources there. So much so that Wosh is trying to get out of the fight, but Violet is marking them right there. So much so they will have to use the Eternal Bond from Slippery to buy more time, to earn more capabilities to defend here. As Incipients are staging for the next fight, you see the Ensong online, and it's about to go off.
Oh, there it is, bopping it down, doubling into the KO department for Incipients, and look to see if they can lock in more with the Eternal Bond there. Definitely a good commitment. You know, they want to ensure success into this fight, but It's Bugged. They're just stalling the mission area. Wosh being cheeky. Look at them just flying around like a fly. They will be swatted out of the sky eventually, but my goodness, that was some good last moment strategy for It's Bugged there.
Ooh, most definitely. Now, I've got to say though, Matsu, Agamotto could be a big thing here for Xenofly. They can get a good Agamotto, they can stop any chance of, no matter what ultimate Bugged uses. One good, well-placed Agamotto, line it up with a with a certain feral one there, the Gaku Wolverine, they can get quite a bit of value and deny the chance of some ultimates. Speaking of ultimates, Wosh goes for Heavy to Fall and crashes down the Thunder, denying the chance of a boundary being used for the fight. So much so they even get quite a bit of value, quite a bit of opportunity for themselves. Eldritch Troopers to the Maelstrom, Peter the Panther taken out by Xenofly. They don't need to here. They've got an advantage. In fact, they might only need to if Winter is going to pop the Eternal Bond Shapeshift, which they do. They get value. Joji takes out Violet. It's a very strange one. Incipients probably could have altered to stay here, but Bugged won the fight. They committed more.
They committed more and will be able to get yet another staggered KO there. So we saw a little bit of that, you know, earlier on into the series, and they've done it all over again. It's Bugged. Really good with the strategy there, but now it's going to be the Portal committed to try and go for what could be a final fight into this one. Let's see if they are going to be able to make it work. Ensong Inferno coming around the front. Violet now enabling their team to double down in the KO department. Slippery forced to use the Eternal Bond in this one to delay the fight a little longer. Boundary coming up from Thunder as well. Trying to see if they can do a little bit more with it. OPWL sent out of here. Peter the Panther sent packing as well. And Incipients take control.
Ooh, they take it back here on domination in the Celestial Husk. They do get their 60% on the mark right there, but Xenofly is going to have Agamotto for the next fight. Could be a big potential for them. They did exhaust quite a bit of the ultimates from It's Bugged. No access to the Big Hammer, no access to the Bond, only a Meteor that could potentially fly. But if they're lucky, they build up the Ensong, combine it with Joji. You could see a good old classic combo of the Ensong Meteor. We'll find out. But before that, you got to be careful. Xenofly staging for an Agamotto. I can tell when a Strange is ready to line that one up, and they've got the team up in full effect. They could see that force field Maelstrom really get into effect. They went for the solo Agamotto. And they maelstrom directly onto Peter the Panther, taking him out. But Joji in return turns the tides, taking demise in return as payment for the soul of Peter. But they're going to keep on moving. They're going to keep on blazing through with Joji. And another Phoenix flies in the sky. It's going to crash down. It's going to do a little bit of damage, not necessarily get the elimination they desired. But DP chases. Elson gets the pick, taking out Winters. And it's like force of Joji in return. That's a Vanguard down. That's a strategist down. But they're all getting slashed out of town when Gaku hits the last stand as Slippery, Joji, and OP fall to the pressure. Everybody taking a piece of the pie there, taking the Ilium each, taking the KOs all the way downtown. Bugged are down. The majority of their team, they don't have the time, but they do because Winter drops a nice and early portal, going for contest. Overtime ticks in to their favor, and Sippins are taking the space, taking a nice angle right here, and not leaving an opportunity or a trace for them to try and win. Overtime is not over until the boundaries fall, and Thunder's gonna keep them sustained.
That's it, sustaining plentifully through the fight here. Joji, good last stand from downtown. Does manage to get at least a one through it, but not going to be able to get much more than that. Entong Inferno from Dear Violet coming out of this as well. Not going to be able to get anything. It's going to be OPWL taking off the mission area. And just like that, Liger, Incipient. They've done it. They get the capture. No one was on the mission area. It's a map apiece.
1-1 in this series. It is exciting, very exciting. I'll go to say, Elson putting in the work on the DP. Captain Deadpool in your area, living up to the name and definitely taking names as well. Now we're going to talk about how exciting it is between these two teams. A crazy matchup. It's not over yet, everybody. Still gotta keep it going. They're out of time for now, but still more maps on the board. And I gotta say, Matty, I want to see more maps between these two teams. They are electric right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely legendary stuff coming through here, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do, like because we've had a solid beginning coming out from both sides into this one, but you've got to carry that energy through towards a absolutely big endeavor, because you know, it's not like our previous series. This one is a best of 5 as a reminder of you all. So first team to win 3 maps will be our overall victor, but both teams taking 1 map apiece now means either side needs to win 2 maps in a row in order to take that victory.
Yes, indeed. Quite a bit of opportunity for themselves. If they can get the value for themselves, if they can try and win another map here, it'll be exactly what they want, to stay in the lead and not be on the end of a chance to win. You do not want to get the 3, because when you get the 3, that's the win in the best of 5. We'll see if Incipients or Bug, they're going to take the lead in the next map. They domination twice now, probably going to go to Convoy Convergence here. Curious to see how it unfolds. Also, curious to see how the bans unfold. Commonly right now, the Magic and the Group seem to be the most consistent bans. Everything else kind of trading with some meta picks, some unorthodox picks like the Jeff, the Cloak, the Elsa, the DP. You know, those protects are pivotal. Cloak and Dagger pivotal as a protect as well for Demise. We'll find out very, very soon what they're going to do for Slippery as well. Got to keep an eye on the strategists, everybody. The strategists, they're really lining it up and enabling the teams quite a lot, especially between Slippery and Demise.
Yeah, it's been pretty solid so far, hasn't it, Liger? And very keen to see what else they are going to be able to bring out into this one, as we've had a solid start into this series, and there's more where that came from, you know. Like I was saying before, we could potentially go up to 5 maps here, depending on if the teams are going to be having a seesaw of a series, you know. We could see you take one, I take one, and then it all goes all in, but who knows? I'm curious to see how its bugs will respond. They're going to be angry after losing that map like that.
Oh yeah, you got to be fired up. You got to be fired up right now. Can't afford to take any losses now. We're talking about the best of the best here in MRC in the Pacific region. Whew, Elimination Station is just around the corner. No time to fall into the lower bracket again. No chance at all. If you're already there, you got to keep it going. Now, I hear the theme. Something very exciting. I believe we are playing the newest addition to the map pool, Marvel Rivals. We are going to contemplate why. We are taking it to the museum. That's right, everybody. We're going to the Museum of Contemplation. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful convoy map. And we're going to definitely see Doctor Strange towards the end. Maybe we won't. Maybe they're full hold. Maybe we don't see it. But I want to see it. I want to get bouncy on the bouncy castle. Oh, yeah. If we're not going to see Mr. Fantastic, Matsy, we got to get bouncy on the bouncy castle. All right? Come on now.
Oh, yeah. definitely keen to see how this one is going to go. And let's get the show on the road on the show, whichever way you want to spin it. We're going to spin it into action right now. It's going to be Magic taken out with immediate effect here. So solid starter coming out from both sides, and Elsa will be responded in kind. So both teams locked into this one. A Vampool going to be protected here. So either side can pick that one up should they choose. And a Gambit is going to be let through. Uh-oh. I'm afraid of what this is going to look like, Liger.
Ooh, no way. Yep, definitely. You cannot let Loki through if Gambit is protected, but it does leave the Quantum Entanglement team up online. Could see the Mag, could see the Rogue. See some play. I know Peter the Panther's hovering that. We might finally see the Rogue. Once again, Heartbreakers all out for everybody in the chat. Now, Demise. Mag banned. Oh, ho, ho. Talk to me. Someone did not like that meteor. Someone did not like that meteor. That one hurt. That was personal.
Oh yeah, that was annihilation. But you know, you're still feeling the effects of that Meteor M to this day, Liger. And they don't want to feel it again, that's for certain. But we'll see what else is going to be breaking through right now. Daredevil will be protected. So getting a lot of key heroes put into the mix here. Rogue and Gambit. Oh, hello, Liger. We've got a little bit of a team up on our hands.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Venom Band again, yeah. Very strong dive composition right now. Most reliable dive Vanguard. Yeah, makes sense to ban out the Groot at the end there. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. Groot was not surviving the ban phase again.
Yeah, no chance. No shot. Not going to happen. And let's see what is going to happen, however, into this map right now. Ooh, Joji thinking about bringing out the Punisher of all things. We're seeing a few other key picks as well, but nothing's locked in or set in stone until it is. And just like that, changes already being presented to us, Liger. So time to dive into this wonderful map. As you can see on your screens right now, we have a showcase of the beautiful landscapes that Museum of Contemplation has to offer, Liger. And I'm very excited to see which team will be able to claim this map.
Well, I am very curious who's going to take it, because whoever doesn't take it is not going to be happy, because they will be at match point, map point, series point, you name it. We're going to find out, everybody. You're going to see some switches. I like what I'm seeing right now. It's very staging for a good defense here on the convoy. For those who don't know, this map has unique barriers. The environmental conditions in this map are these sort of orange, transparent barriers, which really kind of block things. They kind of segment the map, block your vision. It's like a window, but also not a window. Some might say it's a window of opportunity if you know how to play your cards right. We'll find out, because Gambit's on the Maya, and they both got the Gambit, they both got the Rogue. That's going to be enough of the team up. No Mag, but let's make it make sense. As we got Rogue, Whoosh, ready for marriage right now in the front lines and taking them down the aisle, taking Gaku out of the map. Elsa as well getting value on the DP and the big roundhouse kicks. We love a bit of Rogue Brawl gameplay in the front line, taking out Dear Violet. There it is, everybody. That is the Runaway Bride.
Running away and here to slay. Really good in the KO department there. So, love to see it. But what else we love to see is a portal time. Looking to get towards the mission vehicle nice and quick. Khonshu already going to be coming out, though. Joji setting them out of position there and forcing them into an isolated KO chamber. We'll see what they are going to be able to do, but what we are seeing is, it's Peter the Panther on the infamous Punisher, and they are dealing a lot of punishment right now.
Oh, absolutely right there. And, yep, as we said, moving in. Woj is getting it. Joji's backing him up. OP as well. There's a lot of pressure right now. It was just a step ahead that Woj is when it comes to the Rogue right there. Bringing the value, bringing the power. Heartbreakers online for the next fight as well. And if I was Woj, and I know as a fellow Rogue player, I love a good Rogue player right now. You want to dive and go directly for Thunder right now. You want to deny the chance of them ever using that boundary for the next fight to stall. Get that value, get it nice and early. And even so, aim for Demise. Deny the flush. Too late. Royal Flush is already raging on.
That's it, activated and slated to elevate their pressure. But it's the Heartbreaker enabled and potentially taken out immediately, but the boundary will keep it online nice and quick. So, solid stuff coming out. Agamotto, oh, locked and loaded, and they will be able to break through it. It's bugged, smashing through. Solid work to disable the defenses there, and now they managed to push that mission vehicle further and further along.
Strong and strange coming out from OP with the Agamotto. Once again, fear the sorcerers who are so supreme. They do not switch to the Doctor Strange. They roll out on the Doctor Strange. He's not just a portal puppet. He is here to be Prime from the very beginning. And speaking of being Prime, there it is. Joji taken to the skies as a Galactic Legend once should. Taking out Xenofly with a use of that ultimate right there. Getting a lot of value, shredding on through. So much so that it's going to lead to Gaku on the flank, on the backline, going in, letting it out. The Devil's raging, but is he going to get the value they need? For now, it's going to be nullified by the counter presence of the Vanguards. A bug. And it's over? No, it's not. Everybody's ulting now.
That's it. It ain't over till it's over. And the final judgment is doing a great job so far, forcing their opponents to clear away quick as they can, so does allow at least the rest of its bug to activate the retreat potion there. But for now, it's taking a bit of damage, looking to take down some of the barriers there and see if they can get more angles to try and push through to the mission vehicle. But Liger, it's time for another fight to ensue very quickly here. You can see Demise ready and waiting with the Raging Royal Flush, and it's bugged. They're just biding their time, looking to build up a little more. Oh, and here we go.
Here we go with the Raging Royal Flush, who's never falling, never calling. Everybody go what is, living up to the Flush of Xenofly and Demise and Divide, all taking one apiece right there. And there it is, the double KOs for squad right there. Incipients are shredding through, taken down, bugged, denying their push, not letting the convoy become its final form, refusing to let them get to that second gate and into the third stage of the Museum of Contemplation. We're going to find out very, very soon, though, if they have the guts, if they have the hosta to be able to keep it going for themselves. 221, 220. Time is going down for its bug. They need to activate. And I can see Peter the Panther, making it happen for themselves on the DP. Pushing on forward, but Slippery's going to be the first one to drop a flush and bring its bug forward right there. OP with the Agamotto, and it's enough to hit the Maelstrom, taking out Demise. They're going legendary in the skies. Winter's going to set up the boundary. Eldritch Whip is swinging. Everybody is rolling forward right now. And there is a lot, and there is pain, and there is pressure as they do shred through the onslaught. The power Incipients try to hold on defense. Its bug do win the trade with a Quadra K. Oh, who are you now? Come on. Joji getting the value as well. Gaku down. Is there a chance for Incipients to stall here? They're going to try to come in with a little bit of diamond form, Emma. Let's see if it gets value.
Let's see if it gets value here and now, as we'll be bringing up the KO there. Thunder going down and looking to see if they can get more where that came from. Whoosh locking him in place, looking to clear the space right here. Oh, almost get the KO through the portal there. Joji now bringing up the Galactic Legend. Bionic Seduction will be taken out by Ocean Co. Delayed shots from Joji and does enable them to shut them down entirely. So, great work coming through from its bugged there. Does enable them to push through the next objective, the next capture point. And now we're on for the final stretch with just under 2.5 minutes to go here. Incipients need to find a way to stop them in their tracks.
Here we go, everybody. Wind it up. We in the final stretch. There is only 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock for the chance of its bug. Can they take it? Can they make it? Can they do it? We're going to find out. Slippery's going to be close to the Raging Royal Flush. The Violet trying to build up that Galactic Legend. Demise has the Raging Royal Flush of the road. Gaku's going to try to get a Heartbreaker. Whoosh is close as well. Xenofly with the Maelstroms. What is with the Maelstroms in this current meta? They are so strong, and it's got to be because of that team up with So Storm right there. Just absolutely charging it up so much more with that force pressure. Gotta say though, a lot of opportunity as a glorious Doctor Strange is staring me in the face right now. You see this, Matsy? Look at him. He's just staring at us.
Staring us down, breaking the fourth wall there a little bit, if you will, but we'll see what else is going to be breaking the wall down now. It could be the Raging Royal Flushes. Now to Violet bringing up the Galactic Legend as well, trying to see if they can get legendary, get some legendary KOs, but it's not going to be finding its effect as yet. So will be forced to stall out a little bit. Joji, good damage, stacking it up right now, looking for more. Galactic Legend of their own could be around the corner. Heartbreaker, though, could stop them. Here we go. Banhammer coming out here as well. Elsum trying their best to lock them out of this one, and we'll be able to find the KO through. Joji escapes back to spawn, and so they will allow them to get it back to regroup quickly, but they found a Peter the Panther on the way out there, so that's good to stall them out a while longer here, Liger, and it's bugged. Need to consider their options.
Alrighty, let's see if they can make it happen. Get the value. Here we go. Oh, online for OP. Oh, online for Joji. They're going to take it to the skies. He's going to go legendary. It's going to be matched by Thunder with the boundary. It's going to deny some damage, but they're still going to push through. Taking out the Violet, who did not get a chance to survive in the boundary. Joji with a double KO. Going to face shift. Going to try to drift. Going to get their path to victory. Clean and clean with a bit of force action from Winter with the double KO. It is truly fantastic. We can say that again, and we can say that again because they're going to keep on pushing down range. 20 seconds left though. Final chance for Itzbug to get it to the end of the map right there. Incipients are preparing for another fight, and I know a big Agamotto when I see it. OP or Xenofly, one of them are about to become supreme as the Sorcerer.
Sorcerer Supreme ready and waiting, and they will be finding an opening KO onto Dear Violet there. So, solid beginnings for It's Bugged here, pushing into OT. They've managed to take down a Xenofly there, and we're going to see if they can fly high, fly above, and do more where that came from. OPWL does have the Agamotto if they need a little bit more pressure on the front side of things. Try and stop them in their tracks. Here we go. Galactic Legend coming online. Agamotto trying to stop them in their tracks there. We'll be able to lock and leave some of them down. Gaku going to be taken out of the fight here, looking to see if they can get even more. The Violet's now run its course on the Galactic Legend, but they are going to be able to get an Agamotto of their own onto this one. Not going to be able to heal through it though. So Incipient's doing great work on the defense here, trying to see if they can lock them out. Peter the Panther though does not let up, does not give in. Will be looking to play on Doctor Strange here, and will be able to get KO after KO. Incipients trying the best they can to force them off the mission vehicle. They might yet just find success. It's Bugged doing what they can to stall it out, but it's too little, too late, right on the edge of the line. The defense will prevail.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Switch things up,
Oh,
including
okay. I like what I'm seeing right now. Hey, listen, we barely get to see gameplay at the end of the Museum of Contemplation. I really did feel like there was a moment there where Incipients in their first little defense at the end there, they weren't too sure where to stage. There's a couple pillars, there's a couple spots, but there's a little dip in the hill, and their spawns on the side, a really long walk from their spawn. They really didn't know where to defend, but the reality is, on this map, guys, the convoy is the defense point. It's a pillar in its own right. There's coverage there, high ground, low ground, blocking your vision. You got to play on the convoy, and you got to make sure you're in the area to contest it, which is what they did. Allowed them to stop them just shy, barely even 4.3 meters away from victory. And now, can Incipients take it the distance, Massey? Can they deliver the bus? Or rather, Doctor Strange, the quacking legend himself. Can they take it all the way to the end and claim victory here? We're going to find out. This is a big one. Let's see who gets it.
Let's see who gets it and who regrets it here. All will be put to the test right now, Mr. Liger. All will be presented in a moment's time as both teams set themselves up for success. Take aim at a potential victory here. Incipients have to play the attack of a lifetime, try and see if they can exceed the distance on this one. It's all going to be down to this, but it's Bugged already giving a little bit of space into this first choke point here, so it does allow Incipients to get a solid push through in the early stages, and looks like It's Bugged are looking to stage themselves just beyond this corner right now, and already are looking to try and set up some KOs. Dear Violet in a bit of trouble, but they will be able to stall back at just the right moment.
Into the reality warping moments there. Strange is Xenofly going to be going to the mirror dimension for a little bit, returning back with a little bit of shine, switching to the Emma for Ross. The Violet OP taken down. Big value coming out from the pump action. Big shots. Well, making it happen for themselves. 3 minutes climbing for themselves. Punisher does have, the judgment ready to go. Elsum could bring out a little bit of sauce with the bad hammer. Let's find out. Judge Jury Executioner lines it up, winds it up, and grinds it up right there. Violet taking out Joji, shredding through the diamonds, shredding through everything they got. Even though they hit the cocoon, the Carnival Rivals online, and yes, it does get value as Joji is gonna bring them back as Winter and Wosh and Peter are all born again. Back again so fast, they already know that Slippery is gonna drop the Royal Flush, and they're gonna get on raging with him as well, and they're gonna get on going through, flipping the book, changing pages, trying to get as much as value as they can right there as they keep on pushing through. OP taken down, Center flies the culprit. Moving on forward, Gaku on the storm, bringing it as the Royal Wakandan Wood right there. And that is it right there going forward. Gaku gets the Joji taken out, the Golden Boy. And there it is. Another portal being lined up by Wosh. The contest isn't over till it's over, Matsy. They want to keep on fighting.
Keep on fighting, keep on shooting, and let's see what they can do here. Boundary gonna be going up, maybe? They're thinking about it. They will be looking to do much more, but it is going to be Peter the Panther locking it down with the Psionic Seduction there. So solid to at least get some value from that one, using it for its damaging effect this time, rather than pulling the enemy back, it would seem. But still allows them to maintain course over that position there. So going to be happy to stall things out. And they only got a minute of 40 left to deal with here, Liger.
And there it is right there. I do want to bring attention, covering time, online for OP. Elsum in the front line, shaking the Unicorn, trying to get some ammunition to be able to fight the next fight, the good fight. Hopefully the fight that they need to keep on winning. Thunder has a chance to bring out the Boundary, can get some value. We'll see how it is. And there we go. Making it happen for themselves. Dear Violet has the chance of a final judgment. Could be the big one if they get the Executioner lined up and winded up and grinding up. And there it is. I call it. I see it. I know it. It's going in as they're going to shred through. But they're running away. They're stalling away. But OP does not. Yancey Street charge away. They do get caught by the red light and by the good fight as they put it up right now. As no way. Hold on a second. Flip the script. Joji brings the power back and brings their team born again, keeping them sustained. And they're not done and they're not dusted. But Incipients have to hold for now as Bugged do hold it. 40 seconds left, Matsy. This is looking tough for Incipients right now.
Tough as can be, Liger, and it could only get tougher from here. But see what they can do with the Psionic Vortex for now, as they are going to be looking to hold back for the moment. Dear Violet waiting patiently, and see what else they are going to be able to hit through this one. Peter the Panther playing the corners there, playing the angles, and will be able to kite around the damage, at least for the moment. Elsa doing what they can with the Banhammer as well. Boundary's going to be traded on both sides into this one, and let's see who's going to be able to take aim at more where that came from, as Elson once again trying to isolate lines of sight here and trying to see if they can get more. But it's the Violet now looking to bring out that final judgment. They haven't found them just yet. Peter the Panther doing a great job to stay mobile, play the angles into this one, stall things out for OT. Slippery going to be bringing up the Raging Royal Flush as well, and let's see if they can make it work with the clobbering time. Omega Hurricane now going to be trying to match them here. Xenofly bringing out the Psionic Seduction as well, Liger, and this could be exactly what they need to get it past the first checkpoint, but it's Bugged, they're still holding.
Matsy, mate, they're actually going for it right here. They're going to keep on sending the cards. Elson's going to keep on throwing those deagles, and they're going to be getting shot after shot as the Mize takes another down, but they're just back again, born again, because Adam's going to bring them all around town again, and he's flying. His opportunity to victory. Haymakers are flying. Yancey Street is a definitely option for them. The bus cannot stop at Yancey Street. It's going to keep on going. The museum is not even there. We're not even at Doctor Strange, but the overtime is done, and the map is over. What a stronghold. What a good hold. What a bugged hold right there.
Oh, yeah. Love to see it, Liger, and they will be able to claim another map in their favor. So it's Bugged going to be back on top, back in the lead, and it's going to be none other than our Invis player, Winter. Heating it up, turning it to summer on the MVP there. Solid work coming out from Winter, and go and enjoy the show into the highlight reel right now. You can see some of the aura that was exuded from both rosters.
That is absolutely crazy right there. So much value coming through. Got to bring attention, man. Xenofly was putting in quite a lot of work for Incipients, but it just wasn't enough. Gaku as well. But I just think on this map, on this sort of composition, the mag kind of changed the battlefield a bit. It really did. And it allowed Wosh to really be a big standout there, getting so much value. 41 elims side by side with Winters? 41 elims? the lethal. Hey, yo, this Winter's the the Fantastic Four Invisible Woman from the movies, taking on Galactus. 46 assists as well. Like, they were almost at 100 contributed factors to this game. That is insane. Talking about the healing, the numbers are crazy. Insane accuracy right there coming out from Peter. There is a lot going on with this team right now. And, hey, best of 5. These teams are bringing the best of themselves. I love it so far. Keen to see how map 4 is going to go between. It's crazy.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, Liger. Absolutely crazy stuff coming through, and this means it's bugged. Will be on series point now. All they need is to win one or more map, and they will be able to clean the series. Incipients, the pressure's on them to try and match them. Will they be able to take another map of their own? Will we go the distance to all 5 maps? All is going to be decided by both of these teams here. I can't wait to see which one is going to be able to get it done, Liger, because it's all make or break here. But we're going to get our next map prepped up and ready for you right on the other side of this break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship. It's Mrc and Liger coming at ya with today's games. We have seen such insane action so far, and there's more on its way because right here, right now, we are jumping into our games. We got round 10. It's Bugged taking on Incipients, and this one feels like it's gone the distance, Liger. We've already seen 3 maps of pure chaos, and we're heading into a 4th. Will it be Incipients' time to shine, redeem themselves, or will it be it's Bug's time to claim victory right here, right now? It's all down to this, Liger.
Listen, we had chaos, then we had carnage, then we had contemplation, and now I'm looking forward to the calm before the storm. This could be the map that ends this series if they make it happen for themselves, if Bugged take home the gold. We'll find out. We'll find out. Incipients, it's your time to prove it wrong. Your time to take back the lead, or rather even the odds, and tie up this series. We'll find out very, very soon how it all unfolds as we head on into the match. Head on in to Hell's Heaven, everybody. We're going to Hydra Charteris base. Oh, back on domination. Man, these teams love domination out here in MRC, Matsy. Everybody wants to get down to business.
They want to get down to business, and they want to show us all how it's going to be done here, Liger, and very excited to see how things will play out, as we've already got the Gambit ban there. The Magic ban are going to be coming through as well. Don't want to deal with Gaku's magic, it would seem. And I can understand, the animated Lord icon gives it away. Speaking of giving it away, I love to see the animated Lord icon from OPWL as well. So we've seen exactly what that can do, Liger. We'll see if that gets banned again, but what is banned right now is Loki.
Alrighty. Wiki ban makes a lot of sense. Vanpool available, Elsa available. I gotta say, this is a very interesting series because magic is not being let through no matter what. No matter what, magic is not being let through. But I gotta say, I'm curious, are we gonna see the mag ban again? Is that gonna target out Mr. OP? WL will find out. DD is the one that follows suit with a Daredevil ban coming out from It's Bugged, not allowing any of these dive picks to be available. Question though, Matsy, the Iron Fist has been available, but not played.
Yeah, maybe looking to assess other options in the meantime, but this could be the time. I mean, I already love to see Peter the Panther hovering the Panther. So maybe Peter the Panther bringing out the Black Panther in name and nature. We'll see what they are going to be able to achieve here, Mr. Liger, as we are going to be heading deeper into the fold. Daredevil going to be banned out. We got Groot, though, on the Protector. So finally, we get to see Groot, and
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Capture the mission area. Got it?
Everything most decidedly does not happen for a reason. A shortcut through space.
Go the spiders!
talking in chat. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oop.
Oh.
Successful operation.
Yep. Let's get ready.
Good hold coming in here from Dear Violet, looking to see if they are going to be able to hold onto the space. Joji and Co trying their best to stop the flow of this one, Liger, and let's see if they are going to be able to stop them in their tracks onto this one, as Dear Violet and Co looking to take it slow and easy, but having that early mission area control going to be a solid start coming through from Incipients here.
Ooh, I like what I'm seeing so far, making it happen for themselves. D-Violet has the insult, 30% in the lead. Right now for Incipients, we're getting into the action. We're getting into the firepower. Eyes on the skies as the Phoenix flies high, going down into your backline right there. And the Maelstrom follows suit, going there, taking out the Winter with the fire, with the Maelstrom. Every weather element is there on your favorite Gaku with the Elsa, holding them down. That's a Quadra KO. You already know for Gaku from Incipients right there on the Elsa Bloodstone. Let's go, Matty. That's what we want to see. Action, impact, and the result in their favor.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be able to swing this one into their favor. Swing this one into another direction, Liger, as they take it slow. Demise goes down. Eyes on the prize into that one. Gaku now. Apex Predator coming up front as well. So, solid beginnings. Maybe could be coming through to a solid end as well. It's going to be traded. And there's another Apex Predator coming out from Joji there. Eternal Bonds up front as well. Here, Yamamoto from Xenoflight and Co. And we're going to flow this one through for more. Winter going to be able to find the KOs. Maybe 2 for good measure. And maybe more. So, solid stuff coming out from It's Bugged there. And they're looking to follow up over again.
Alrighty, into the action. Here we go, Demise. They're going to happen for themselves. A Eternal Bond for the next fight could be a big value here. Got to bring the pressure, got to bring reality back. You know who it's going to be. Sorcerer Supreme, Xenofly, matching the pace. Has the Maelstrom, has the team up, has everything lined up if they need. Going to clear out the Elsa. Trap for now. Not going to get the monster, the value she wants. But Xenofly trying to push through. At the same time, in your back line is Elsa. Letting up that Banhammer go on. Meteor flies, but the Meteor will not catch anybody today. But a big shot coming out from Joji, taking out Elson. Xenofly takes out Winter in return. Joji falls as well. But the Phoenix crushes down, taking out 2 double KO. Certified, burning them up. Dear Violet, more like dear to the enemy's letter right there. Send them back home. Triple KO. And you already know Peter the Panther gets the pick taken off by them right there. Dear Violet gets the value. That's value. That's power. That's fire. That's the Phoenix at the end of the day. And Matty, she's not going to let them take it. She's going to keep on landing some shots. I think a portal's going to be winding up, though.
Ooh. Portal combat on its way through. Peter the Panther going down, though. So, it's bugged. I'm not able to stall out the mission area. Great catch onto the Spider-Man there, and they will be able to capture the mission area.
Wow. Denial. 100% secured. No chance of overtime. No chance of the Spider Store. No chance of your friendly neighborhood menace increasing the game time. What a great pull by Thunder and everybody else that landed the firepower there to help get that Spider-Man pick done. But firepower is everything. But right now you need to get the strats back up. You need to get everything going for this next stage of Hell's Heaven. As we know, it could get a bit tricky on this round especially. There's a lot of environmental areas that could really change the tide. We're going to see how that unfolds. I will say though, I'm going to bring attention. Winter is going to have the boundary for the next fight. I'm going to definitely match that as Thunder will have it as well. So we're probably going to have a Venn diagram, but before that, Matty, I'll tell you something else.
Tell me.
Penny? Penny? Elsa on the Penny? Are we rolling with Penny, Parker?
They see them rolling, they hating, and let's see if they are going to be baiting them into some mines right now. Oh, good scouting coming through. Might be able to get the angle just right. They're waiting patiently. Oh, it could be good. It could be so good, Liger. And here it is. Hello. Goodbye. They find OPWL. And what a great beginning. But Joji responds with the Apex Predator. And they will be able to get a KO of their own, zoning it through. So solid trades already coming out front here.
Excellent usage of an ultimate right there to just gain value back for themselves and keep it going. But a lot of pressure right there. Dear Violet taking out Slippery. Winter falls as well. A lot of pressure going in. Firepower. And there it is. Dear Violet again. Just writing letters. Just writing letters. No stamps. No signature. No sincerely. Only dearly. Because that's Violet getting a Quadra KO on the Phoenix.
Oh, that it is going to be getting the KO through and looking for more where that came from. Dear Violet looking to just sit back at the mission area, take it easy, take control into this one, and let's see what else they are going to be able to do with it here. As they're just stalling percentage nice and comfortably for the moment, but that could all change within a moment's grace here. 3 Ultimas activated in succession there by Incipient. Slippery bringing up the Eternal Bond as well. Banhammer did go down from Wosh there too. So it'll be good for now. Peter the Panther looking to bring up the Ensong Inferno. Do have another Eternal Bond to worry about, but it's going to be responded to by the boundary here. So taking it slow, taking it easy on both sides. And it's OPWL trying to spell trouble with the Meteor again. Would it happen? Not this time.
Not this time. See how it all unfolds for themselves. Okay, you know what? I actually got to bring attention right now. Joji is putting work on the Elsa. Getting value. Even though they don't have percentage claim, they're getting value and they're trying to match the pace and keep up with Peter the Panther right now, who's getting some Ice Phoenix gameplay going right now and really trying to put Dear Violet in their place to see if having a little bit of a Phoenix Elsa mirror match might be going in favor of Bugged. We'll see. We'll see for now. Incipients do have the 60% lead, and they will have the glorious Eye of Agamotto from Xenofly for the next fight, as well as the Galatrox to suit. So will Joji, and oh, this is not the place you want to be for Galatrox territory. It is dangerous right now.
It's dangerous, and there's more where that came from. Agamotto up front, a good bubble under Joji. Will be able to keep them into the fight a little while longer there. So looking to hunt down a KO. You can see Incipients are hungry for this one, but they do manage to find success eventually. Patience paying off there, doubling down into it. It's Bugged. Still holding control of the mission area though. Somebody, some way, somehow, still going to be stalling. That's OPWL, but not for long. Incipients will be able to steal it straight back with good time behind them. So it's Bugged, faced with too many troubles right now.
Absolutely right there. Gonna see. Sonobomb might help them, taking some shots in a fly. Seraphim Shield, Dear Violet trying to get the flank, trying to get a good angle. It's going to walk directly into a little Captain Deadpool right there from Wosh. Going to retreat for now, regroup with their own DP. Try to see if Elsum can get an angle set up with the big band hammer. Target someone nice and easy. We'll see as they're on the high ground. Eternal Bond on the line for Slippery. Slippery could make it really, really good in their team's favor. They get a chance right here, we'll find out. Incipients getting the fire, getting the thunder. A thunder taking out Joji. There it is right there. Gaku on the high ground. Elsa landing some shots, taking out the Panther. Peter's down. KO certified, going for the health back. 99% and climbing for Incipients right here. All they gotta do is win one more fight. Boundaries are going off. It's absolutely a Venn diagram moment.
Oh, it certainly is, and there's going to be more diagrams than that. Wosh looking to bring out the Banhammer right now as well. We'll see if it is going to find them a little bit of success here as they take it slow, take it easy, but at least they've got a bit of overshield to keep them on the field for a while longer. And we're going to see if they can get a bit more damage up front as well. Isolating the fight, not for long, especially not against an Elsa, but at least for the time being, they continue to stall here. Agamotto right around the back, finds both strategists. Oh no! It's gone from bad to worse for its Bugged here. Incipients are dialed into this one, Liger. And just like that, we are going the distance.
Map 5 is happening tonight in this insane series between Incipients and its Bugged. Super Soldier Factory, the Frozen Airfield, forget about the Monument. They're going to take it right here in the 2-0 lead on domination. Tying up this series. Woo! Burn it up. There's a little bit of ice. And Dear Violet's looking nice. Ready to go and get their team into that 5th map and keep them in the running here today. Woo! It is truly, truly exciting to be here right now, Matsy, because it has been a minute since we've witnessed the good old Map 5 here in the Pacific region. Let's get it, let's respect, let's pay attention to really who was putting in the work, who was putting up numbers, and all of the above right there. So much value pouring in right now from so many people. Dear Violet doing a lot of pressure, a lot of power nonetheless.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, like a lot of pressure, a lot of power, and they're dialed in, doing a lot of work there, and there's going to be more work where that came from. Definitely keen to see what else they are going to be able to do. You know, I think there's a lot more fun in store, and super duper dialed in and excited to see what map number 5 is going to look like, man, because so far we've had a back and forth endeavor between both of these rosters. You know, it's been insane just how much work they're putting in. And once again, you know, it's a battle of Oceania versus Asia all over again into this one, with It's Bugged obviously hailing out of Oceania and Incipient having a roster hailing out of various parts of Asia there. So definitely keen to see how things will go for the rest of this one, because it all comes down to one final map, Liger.
Absolutely. Can't wait to win this map 5 and a good old Pacific between It's Bug and Incipient. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. Can't wait. Ooh. I really am looking forward to it. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, Matty? Map 5. Played 3 maps of domination so far. Are they finally going to change it? Are we going to see some convoy or some convergence? Are they going to try and stall this one out? Really play the length of an entire map? Or do they want to just bring back the domination again and just brawl each other?
Ooh, I think that your questions will all be answered within a moment's grace here, Liger. It looks like we're going to be dialing in. We're going to be going to close it out on a convoy. It's time to go to the Empire of Eternal Night. It's mid-down time, Liger. We are dialing into the convoy.
All right. On to the convoy. Going to Midtown. As we know, Empire of the Eternal Night. Dracula's taking over the city. Fantastic Four got the Herbie, got the fantastic car. We're going to take it all the way from the Baxter Building to Avengers Tower. We're going to Ambulance Avenue. We're going on the subway. We're going to the Depths, Fisk Tower, and then end it in on Main Street. Let's see if they can take it all the way around the many corners of Main Street and take it to the end at Avengers Tower. We'll find out very, very soon as we get into these picks and bans. It's exciting, but I know what is more exciting than that, knowing that Magic's still not going to get played. I don't think it's exciting. I take it back. That's sad. I want to see some Magic. She's been going all 5 maps. This is crazy.
Yeah, I want to see some Magic too. You know, obviously there's a little bit too much aura behind the Gaku Magic, it would appear. You know, they don't want to deal with it. And fair enough, if it carries too much power, just zone it out with immediate effect there. But the Joji Bucky Hover Liger. It could be that time we've all been waiting for.
I've been waiting. Where's he at? Where is he at? I want to know. Can we see some Joji Bucky? It's going to be interesting to see if they can pull it off right there. We're going to find out. We're going to see today if they get it going. I will say, though, a lot of options for them. Vanpool protected, Loki protected. Phoenix Band makes a lot of sense. Both teams kind of cooked a little too hot. A little too hot on the Phoenix there on Hell's Heaven. So we'll find out nonetheless. But what I got to see, though, Matsy, this next band coming out from Incipients, what's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? Where's it gonna be? It's gonna be 5 seconds to lock in. Will it be a strategist? Yes, it will. Adam actually gonna be taken out here. You know, I can understand it. They want to take down some of that karmic revival potential, but in turn, they've now locked in the DD. So we will potentially be seeing the devil get let out here, and the next protect is gonna be in its Bug's corner. And it's going to be Groot. Ooh, Groot is so back.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of Groot. Finally, Groot is available. This is what we've been waiting for. And if there's a Groot's available in Midtown, everybody, you already know, look to the sky, look to the white light, look to the big old rock in the sky, closest form of another planet, moon, whatever you name. It's the moon. The moon's in the sky. Can I see some Moon Knight following suit? I know they play a little bit of Moon Knight, but we'll find out. But another great combo, the Kraken Strangling Prison Impact. This team does it well. OP and Joji could bring that combo out. A lot of options on the clock. We'll see who is going to time on in and figure out what they're going to pick. I know for a fact Vanpool's going to see the light of day on both teams because he is the band hammering, the big testing, all of the above, just clearing out house and locking down your strats in the backline. But we'll see what they unfold with. Loki's open as well. Big value. Gambit's banned. A lot of potential there for something crazy. But you know what isn't, Matsy? No chance of a little bit of aura. No chance of the Adam Warlock revivals are shut down. But Rocket Raccoon's open. Rocket is open if they want to bring out a little BR beacon.
And one other thing I've noticed here as well, Liger, is that I think we have Mantis for the first time this series. So, good to see Slippery looking to enable themselves onto that one. Soul Resurgence and some of the damage amplification there will be coming in clutch, I'd say, for the It's Bugged side. So, very keen and curious to see what they're going to be able to do with this one. But it's time for them to lock it down on their attacking side. And Incipients, they have to lock in on the defense right now because the gates are open. And here we go.
Here we go indeed. They're going to have it for themselves to see. 3.5 minutes is what they need to use to get through the map. They're going to add more to the time bank as they deliver. That's how the convoy works. I feel like people need to be reminded how convoy works. Because all we're playing is domination. Alright, it's alright. We'll switch it up. We here in Midtown. Empire the Eternal Night. Groot's on our screens again. Big tree trunk in action. It's all about family. And we're going to get it going here on map 5 tonight. Between this series, between its bugged and incipients and Joji. Gets the first pick, taking out Gaku on the Daredevil in the backlines. Gonna go keep on landing those buckshots. Sword off action. Keeping it going. Dashing forward. The blood. The Emma. The Elsa Bloodstone is just fully charged right now and just keeps on barreling forward, chasing through uppercuts, upper kicks. The gun fu is just crazy coming from Joji right now, and Peter is there with the pump action. I do not want to be on the opposite end of both these shotgun pumping crazy duelists right now coming out from It's Bugged. It's actually bugged, living up to their name right now. It is so bugged to burst out right now.
Portal coming through there, getting a bit cheeky with it, but it looks like It's Bugged is going to be bringing out Bit of the Panther with the final judgment. Joji with Apex Predator, big delivery of double KO and more to follow through. So, going to be able to capture that checkpoint immediately, Liger, and going to have a little to no resistance.
Ooh, it's a bit of an interesting one right there. They're going to have Thunder with the boundary next fight. They want to bring attention to Slippery's going to be on the Mantis. Mantis has been banned majority of the series, just to see Mantis out and the Groot and the Loki. Ooh! Nature's calling team up, everybody. You already know they are going to keep it high value. Let's see if it gets on the line for them. We'll see. They got 4 minutes in the time bank now. They're already halfway through Midtown, everybody. We are at the halfway mark in the middle of the subway, but we're going to keep it going as they try to keep the pressure. It's on a one from the mic. He's going to launch them forward, going to keep them going, and going to do a lot of value for themselves. Peter taking out the Violet. Everybody's getting it going. There's the boundary right now coming out from Thunder, and everything else is following suit. And there it is. There's the power. There's the pressure. There is Joji going in, taking out Elson.
That's it. Big stuff coming out. Banhammer going to be enabled as well. Now looking to see if they can lock it down with more. Taking some selfies. Why not? Get some style points for the man Woj there. And a Gaku going to be taken out by a Joji. So, solid stuff coming out from our Elsa player into this one. Apex Predator is online as well if they need it. So, Joji can potentially put them on an express train away from the mission vehicle nice and quickly. We'll see if they need to use that power. Oh, there it is. Goodbye. See you later. And that allows them to push it over the checkpoint.
Unreal. Right there. Perfect execution of the movement of Galactus. Oh, never mind. Another Galactrix on their own. Oh my days. Gaku with the triple KO. Certified, rectified, locked in with Galactrix. Absolutely unleashing everything there. And they turn the tide. If only they could have got it earlier, though, Matsi. But nonetheless, they still get some value. And they still stop a bit of the momentum coming out from It's Bugged.
Yeah, looking to stop them a little while longer. Big damage from Joji. Hello, goodbye. Xenophly flies away. And Joji still looking to push in. 20 health in a dream. They will not let up here. It's just relentless on the front lines for It's Bugged, forcing Incipient far back, but they might be looking to make a final stand closer to their spawn point.
Here we are going in now. Let's see if we can get the result. Joji gets the value right there and does get the value that they need to take out the Punisher. That's going to take... Oh, that's going to take the Meister. Oh, Violet's going to still have a chance the next fight because they will have the powerful Executioner if they need. Turnabon's online. I think they need to drop the Turnabon now. And Cipients really need to stop the momentum. And there it is. To match the pace is going to be Slippery. Dropping the convert. Oh, they're going to drop a massive resurgence right there. And they're going to help them take it out. Peter's going to be shredding on through, grinding on through. Peter's going to be taking out the Violet. There's going to be Thunder down. Going out of here. Not having a good day right now for the Invis. Gaku's down. Xenofly's down. Peter's hitting a pump action. Taking a double KOs. Frank Castle, where you at? Build the castle. Whether it's made of sand, whether it's made of their bodies, there is just so much coming through from Frank Castle. But now it's time for the Violet to bring the Executioner. Time for them to execute Judgment. Who's going to get it? It's not enough as they do not contest in time. Matsy, they didn't get there in time. 0 meters left. Bugged took it to the edge, straight to Avengers Tower. They are going to be living it up with Mr. Tony Stark and drinking right now because they are going to be sipping some nice hydration, some lemonade from the Jeff celebrations, right? Because they took it all the way and they have so much left in their time bank. But it's not over yet. Incipients have come far. They have gone crazy with their performance here in this best of 5 series, Matsi, and they have so much value left for themselves. Let's see what they're going to bring out on attack. And I gotta say, Elsa on attack is stronger right now, so maybe they might replicate the same pace. It's very likely.
We'll see if they are going to be able to match them, if not exceed them, into this next portion, Liger, as it's bugged. Had a huge start on the first half of the game here, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to achieve into the side switch, the flip of the switch onto this one, as we got Incipients trying to focus up, give it the best they can. They're looking to play into a little bit of the team up there between Elsa and Deadpool. We'll see what else they can deliver into this one, because it's bugged. You know, you mentioned Rocket earlier. Joji actually going to be donning that one, at least for the first portion of the map, as they're playing into that triple composition on defense here.
Alrighty. Okay, now, the lineup that they're going to be rolling out with here is very, very interesting. There's a lot of potential for it to give value. If they got the Rocket, they got the BRB kit, they could really hold a good defensive here with the triple Vanguard. But I gotta say, Matsi, on top of that, they've got Meteor online for themselves again. Right, both teams have it, but it's not OP. OP is actually on the Groot this time. It's gonna be Peter who's gonna be playing the Mag. So let's see if the versatility is in their hero pool. We're about to find out very, very soon. Wosh is on the high ground right now, trying to nullify any chance of Incipients getting the flank, and they are gonna be going head to head with Elson on the high ground. It's a battle of the DP, Captain Deadpool. Who's the real captain of this ship? Who's going to sail this ship to victory? We're about to find out. Both teams got that punish in action right there. Dear Violet's going to be the one that's going to shred it up very, very soon, as they have Judgment online. And honestly, they should start ripping it up now. Get some value, get some distance. You're getting held.
Getting held at a distance. It's going to be the final judgment coming up. Joji responding with the Seer, though. Banhammer coming out from Wosh as well. And they're trying to burn through, but I love the angles cutting through from its bugged here. Meteor M coming out as well. They capture Dear Violet. Good response. Slippery using the boundary as well. Matched by the Soul Resurgence. And got a Mischief coming out. Dragly Prison. They're using the walls to try and burn through. Not going to happen. Xenofly flies high with a Meteor, but goes down low. Here's Gaku with the Apex Predator. Elson bringing out the Banhammer as well. Everything being burst up front on this one. They're looking to lock down the lines aside with the walls there. But Liger, no one is going down. They refuse to fall into this fight, and it will go on forever.
On and on forever, just like the trees of old. The Groot is going to keep on charging through. That is value, that is pressure. Thunder's there, trying to get it going with the Mantis. Keeping the team sustained, keeping the team ready to keep on playing the game. The game of rivals. They're trying to keep it going. They're trying to keep sustaining. They're trying to keep on pressuring through, but the minutes, the seconds are timing down. Peter with a big stick. Taking out Dear Violet right there, getting the value for themselves. Slashing and dashing. Wosh is on it as well, taking out Xenofly. Demise down as well. OP with a tree chunk in action. Double KO. Can they get the third? Hiding behind the pillar. They will not be able to. They'll set up some Thorn Slash walls, but the Galadrox does not get the value they need. Unlucky setup by Gaku right there, but I see it. The moment is there. There is a chance for a Strangling Prison.
And there it is, locking them in place. Peter the Panther gonna be farming it up with their teammates there. Looking to lock them in place. Oh my days. Poor Elsum can get nowhere near their spawn point, as Incipients are imprisoned within their own spawn. It's bugged. They're doing great work so far on the defense.
There it is. We're going to switch to the Moon Knight. And Moon Knight's going to farm up Loki very well. And that's what they need. They just need someone to just stride through. The triple Vanguard, triple strategist lineup coming out from its bug. You need to break through. Maybe even Storm is an option, but we'll find out how it all unfolds. They're going to set the boundaries up right there. Slippery, done and dusted. Demise going to drop theirs now, and they're going to run out. The time is done. Shapeshift is over. The Moon is available, but the Moon is getting chased by Wosh, and they're going to try to get out of the fight, try to line it up, but the Meteor could fly very soon, but it's going to be Winter first. Dropping the boundary into the Strangling Prison, coming out from Elson, denying the chance of a Strangling success right there as they keep on going, Matsi, and the resurgence from Mantis. The Mantis going to keep the team sustained. The Meteor charges. Will it fly? Will it land? Will it crash?
Ooh, it's certainly going to be crashing into something like as Gaku will be able to get the triple KO onto that one, and at long last, they are going to be blasting forward. So, solid way to press themselves into submission here, and a portal coming back to try and stall them out. The OT timer works its magic. Gaku on the last stand though, Liger. It's time to burn through it. No KOs up front. Joji gonna have the Sia as well, doing the very best they can to lock them in place into this one. Big focus for OPWL around the back line as well. Wosh tried their best to capture the strategist there. We'll find the double KO onto the Banhammer as well, doing the best that they can to stall them out. Lock them in here, Liger. 3 players remain. Are they gonna be able to keep it online? They need to really lock in. Hold on, fight or flight here, Liger. This is what it takes between them and being eliminated from MRC. The portal's coming in, but no, it's too little, too late. It's bugged. Get it done.
There it is. The tail end. The pinnacle of Pacific action right there. The end of the line at the end of the best of 5. It goes in favor of its bugged, securing it right then and there. Joji on the rocket. The versatility of this hero right here is insane. Constantly spicing it up, doing it different with the best of the best. I gotta say, that was exciting. That was very exciting. What a great series between Incipients and It's Bugged. It's Bugged walk away with the victory, with a strong presence here. Gaku still put up so much work. Gaku put up so much work, and luckily, just that little extra step forward that Joji was on the Elsa, a little extra bit of charge that It's Bugged had as a team united. They had the good composition nice and early, triple Vanguard, triple strategist, hold defense, and just soak up and melt through the timer that Incipients had, and it led them to losing just after Ambulance Avenue.
That's it. Solid defense coming through there. So we'll be very happy with that result if you're It's Bugged right now. And you know, I was expecting out of today to see maybe a Joji Hexa on the Bucky to get an MVP. Never did I expect to see Joji on the Rocket get an MVP. So you certainly amazed me, Joji. Well done to you, mate. And well done to It's Bugged on that one. But got to give a pat on the back to Incipients as well. They played a stellar in order to press It's Bugged all the way to a 5th map. It really shows the caliber of teams we have remaining in MRC right now.
Whew. Wow. Oh, I want to know what the bracket's looking like. I really want to know. I want to know what our next matchup's looking like. A lot of teams have been playing. A lot of games are going off. Scores are being reported. So much is going off because we've been in the vortex of Incipients versus It's Bugged, and what a crazy time we had here. Oh, I thought it was good to have a nice fight up beat 05 right there. Gotta say, looking forward to it. Crazy one. Gotta give a standout representation and appreciation towards the Mize as well. We did so much work through a lot of those maps. I gotta say though, that Magic ban, the what if scenario, Maxi. What if Magic wasn't banned? Could it have gone another way? Regardless, Bugged did not let them have a chance to put fate in their hands, and they controlled their destiny and got themselves a victory 3-2 against Incipients. GG's for both teams. It's Bugged claimed the victory right then and there.
That's it. GG, well played, coming through into that one, and very impressed to see how both teams compose themselves, and excited to see what else is going to be on the cards for these rosters heading into the future of MRC. But for now, everybody, while we get our next series set up, we are going to be heading into a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship. It's Mrc and Liger coming at you once again with all the best action here and now. We saw an absolute thriller of a series between It's Bugged and Incipients, but now, Liger, it's time to take aim at a team, or perhaps two teams we haven't quite seen before.
Ooh, two teams we haven't seen before. Get me excited. I want to know, Mrc, what is the story so far? Have these teams been storming through MRC? Have they been going crazy? Have they been,
Yes.
Doing unorthodox comps? I'm curious. I wanted to watch these teams for a while, and I'm very much looking forward to this matchup.
Well, your dreams are about to come true because the One Piece is real. As we jump into One Piece, taking on Avengers here, it's going to be Hell's Heaven to kick things off on Domination. And let's get down to business.
Ooh, okay. Can we get much higher in our expectations between this matchup right here between One Piece and the Avengers? It's gonna be a crazy one. Elsa already banned. Yeah, not surprised, my friend, not surprised. Elsa's gonna be that first man rolling out for the Avengers right there, and it's gonna be a cool one. Mantis banned as well, no chance of a pocket. Mantis, one of the most slept on bans, but really a great ban, always. But now I want to know, what do these teams play that justifies a Jeff Protect? Hell's Heaven Domination, Jeff Protect from One Piece. What are you cooking? This team, from what I'm seeing so far, do these folks play dive? A heavy dive-based team? Maybe.
Yeah, looking a little bit like it, isn't it? I'm seeing Souffle looking to focus up on the Iron Fist there, but obviously on the other side, you got Vital thinking about the DD fun on the Panther, Kaidia on the Angela there, and it's looking like a well-wrapped dive machine. And I mean, if you've got Jeff on that roster as well, that's just neatly wrapped a package, to say the least, Liger. So, keen to see what they can do with that one, and eager to see if it all works out, because, well, DD, see you later. Not going to be DD today.
Ooh. Now we are talking. I did it out of here. Vanpool out of here too. Final Protect's coming out from both teams. One Piece going to decide very, very slowly who they're going to protect, who they want to secure for themselves. Cloak and Dagger, already protected. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Invis Women right there. Invisible Woman making it happen for the squad right there. Going to have that available, and pretty good strategist for them. Maybe we see the Doctor Strange to accompany. The Avengers going to go for their protect. What are we thinking, Mrc, what they might protect with?
Well, they got a few options here, Liger. I think they might be looking to protect through the Phoenix. There you go. Looks like the Duelist is going to be the one to take aim this time, but they can ban a thing or two more out. I think they might be looking to ban out the Loki perhaps here. Maybe even the Groot. There's a couple of options that they can consider into this one, and very eager to see what is happening. Oop, there you go. Gambit is going to be gone, so could see Loki following that one, I'd say.
All right, okay. I like what I'm seeing right now. Spice it up a little bit. This is what we want to see. Loki Gambit as the last pans. How funny. Normally they're the first pans, but to be the last pans, it's like the teams remember. Oh yeah, should probably ban these two. Let's lock that out real quick. I like what I'm seeing so far. A little bit of a aquatic scenario going on with a little bit of Aztec Jeff. Vitals no more. Dotori back on our screens. Welcome back to MRC. A lot of familiar faces here. There's no way we're seeing Blade. There is no chance. Ananta was playing Blade for a split moment there, everybody. A split moment. But unfortunately, we will not be seeing the Blade. Not at this time yet, but one day, maybe next season, maybe the season after that, it'll be time for Blade to finally have his day in the sun, or rather in the night.
Please.
Give us the midnight sun, Blade. Give it. It's time.
Surely. We need it. With immediate effect, Liger, we need to see the Blade coming out right now. And, I'd love to see some interactions, Love to see some more great stuff from that. But looks like we are going to be getting into the game right here, right now, Liger. It's time to take aim at this game. And Souffle already going to be bouncing their way through to the mission area and ready to see if they can take aim and get some KOs.
All right, everybody, missionaries are about to unlock very, very soon. But let's pay attention to the newer heroes on our screen. Venom, haven't seen a little bit of Venom in a little bit. Namor, vital. Like what I'm saying, a little bit of Jeff, a little bit of diversity in the hero picks here in this matchup. Let's see if it's going to be the factor that helps them win, spicing it up and playing some picks that people haven't practiced against in recent times. Kaidia? Are you kidding me? An early assassin charge? Sniping, deleting the Jeffrey. That is crazy.
Yeah, no more Jeff, but maybe could be a little more where that came from, as One Piece will already be looking to take a lot of frontward pressure here, and I really like this from them. You know, they're playing tight angles, looking to kite around the box there, and not allowing themselves to be exposed to too much damage. It's just a one-way linear line of sight that Avengers are forced to play into here.
Forced indeed. We'll see how it all unfolds for themselves. Making it happen, get the value if they need. OKM on the Phoenix, using the debris, using the destroyable terrain to their advantage. Lining it up. Vital is definitely taking out Hemo. Right there. Boom. Shut him down. There it is. Star-Lord, though, Ananta has the chance for a Galactic Legend to go off. But instead, he's going to go for a clean KO, taking out OKM and returning the favor. Bulwark shield to protect. Ed gets away as Captain America is, you know, unyielding when he's got that shielding, and he's gonna keep on diving in. High ground seems to be his course of action. Right now, it's a good play, I will say, Matsy, but my issue is this. Percentage is climbing for One Piece. Yeah, Avengers need to get on there and lock in, get a contest.
Get a contest as soon as they possibly can. It's going to be the Galactic Legends coming out in full force here, and Song Inferno as well. Datori good to keep the boundary up as well for the moment, but the Avengers are doing a good job of sorting out some of their ultimates here. So whilst One Piece are committing a lot to the fight, the Avengers are waiting them out so then they can look to steal things back. And in fact, they have stolen the mission area in the meantime. So a solid resilience, yeah.
It's a little refreshing. This is just a little bit of Jeff time, right, Matsy? It's a little cheeky Jeff diving off the map, taking two sorry souls with him. That's going to really stall out Avengers push right here. And look, they've got the Doctor Strange Lemonaders ready to go. They're going to bring it up. They're going to make it happen for themselves. Emo's got the Jeff time. They could be going for a big scoop. AD on the cap as well. Has the freedom charge. They can stall it out. They can keep it going. This is their chance. They got that 99% to 10% action situation. Is it going to be impactful? Emo goes for the scoop. Does he get anybody in the dupe? Is it going to be enough for the Jeffrey to scoop the Whale Force? But unfortunately, he's blocked by the Seraphim Shield. That is pain. That is power. Kadia. There it is right there. Taken out bad. It's taken out Souffle. Fun. The chef. Kadia as well with another double KO, taking him out. OKM. Ananta with another KO. Overtime sticking down and out right around 99 to 100% for the One Piece.
That's it. One Piece will be able to seal it through. Good capture onto the frozen airfield, and there's going to be a more where that came from, Mr. Liger. Super Soldier Factory, where legends are made. Going to be coming onto our screens right now, and get excited for what's around the corner on this one, Liger. It's going to be good. It's going to be great, and let's see how the Captain America players will fare into this next bout. You can already see the Avengers there looking to get a bit of shield with the rocket early in the piece here, so should be able to give them a little bit more resistance into this next fight. We'll see what they can do with it all.
True. Could be a coordinating factor. All I know is Avengers got freedom charge. Get in there with the cap. Assemble your squad and get in there. Start storming on through. Get some value for themselves. We'll see how it all unfolds for themselves. Going in. Seconds out. Let's roll. Into Hell's Heaven we go. And there it is. Look at him. Look at him. You got, folks, did you know that costume is available now? In the Marvel Rivals store. Go cop it. Cop the new Captain America costume today. And look just as dapper and stylish as Fun from One Piece.
That's it. Look as stylish as can be there, Liger. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do right here, right now, as Aztec will be able to get the KO onto Addo there. So, good start from them, and it's going to be Vital. Looking for some Vital KOs. Hornet Proteus will be looking to lock it in, and Aztec looking to send their enemies out right now. Love to see it's Jeff carrying them through. Special delivery straight off the map.
Off the map, off the entire worrying field right there. They do not need to be concerned with those two out of here right now because of Aztec's contribution to the team fight, taking 2 out while they get the value from the It's Jeff time to its fullest. I gotta say though, bringing eyes on Ad taking a lot of damage on the cap, gonna have to really line up that free to charge and finally get the value that they need. We're gonna see who's gonna get it. Fun's got a charge as well, but it's gonna be Souffle in the skies with the Galactic Legend trying to line it up right there. Is it gonna be Saucy? Is it gonna be enough? No, Lemonade taken down by the Vital Double, and that's gonna be the Spear of Atlantis getting the value with a big whale rushing down, eating the shark. And another one goes down from Ananata, taking out the Souffle, deflating it entirely. And that's 4 down for Gear Avengers as the One Piece win another fight and claim another big chunk of percentage.
Let's see if they can do it right here, right now, as they're already getting closer to 50 there. And Totori will be able to sneak through a KO on OKM. So, great stuff coming through from them there, and big pressure from Kaidia. Heaven's Retribution locking him in place. A Vital taking advantage of that. Oh, it's a triple down with the Trident there. Just look at that. They have a lot of pressure upfield here and will not yield a much retreat.
Do not yield, everybody. Do not yield when Captain America swings his shield. It is not over till it's over, till the last part of the HP bar falls. For any Captain America, whether it's fun or Ad. Here we go. Going into the action right there. Gonna keep it going. Heaven Fall crashes down in the back line. That's gonna give a lot of value for them as the whale goes as well. But they shield it. They protect their team. And they disengage nicely with a couple bubbles to spare from Aztec. But there it is, Aztec with another pick, taking out Lemonade Souffle as well. And the whale crashes down on Ad. The cap is down. America is sad because Captain America's down right there. But over time is ticking off. And there it is, a 99% to a 0% situation. Are they going to get the 100 to 0, Matsi? We're about to find out. It's about to get very crazy. Here we go. Kaidia taking out Baddies to start off the fight.
That's it, starting off the fight and ready to ignite the mission area right now. And that poor strategist getting hunted down by the vanguards there, but never fear, the invisible boundary is here and we'll be able to keep things on the line there. Great stuff from Bad, and it looks like things are going good for Kaidia and Fun into this one, as they will be able to rip and tear their way through. OT looking to run its course unless Avengers will be able to bring it back.
Ooh, I do not think so. 100% secured for One Piece. As they do take the second round here on Hell's Heaven, taking the factory, taking the airfield, don't even need the monument. They capture the entirety of Hell's Heaven to their favor. Starting off this series with the first map victory for One Piece.
Well done, well played. And Azak going to be taking the MVP there. The master of off-map deliveries themselves. Jeff. Love to see it, and love to see that costume, you know? W from the Lemonade Stand, that's all I'm saying. And definitely keen to see more where that came from.
Ooh, I could not agree with you more right there. So much value coming through. And there it is, a lot of resources, a lot of power. I gotta say, Vital No More, been a minute since we've seen a good No More on our MRC screens this weekend. It's nice, it's refreshing, it's Atlantic pressure right there. We love to see that Vital with the big triple KOs as well, following suit, and the whales were so consistent and they were so highly valued. Honestly, I would say MVP could be deserved to Vital just as well. But Aztec on the Jeff was clinical every single time. It was Jeff time. You knew somebody's time to fall off the map was lined up just shortly after.
Yeah, lined up and locked in. Solid stuff coming out from One Piece there to kick off. I think they're doing a great job to showcase why they've had a clean run and why they are one of the favorites out of the Asian region in MRC at the moment. So, great stuff coming out from them into this first map. But I got to give it to their opponents. The Avengers did a good job. They managed to flip the mission area. You know, at certain points, it looked like that might not have been a possibility at all, but they managed to get it done. So I think that in of itself is an achievement there.
Absolutely. Absolutely right there. Still a lot of time for the Avengers to try and turn the tides here. A lot of opportunities to hit the drawing board and figure out how they can approach it next. But, whew, maybe in the more ban? Maybe change up how you approach the bans as a whole. See if they can change it up for themselves, Matty. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of opportunity here. We're going to be seeing very, very soon as we get into this next map, this next matchup. Curious if we're going to have another round of domination, as it classically has been so far. Everybody loves to play on domination. Spicing it up, we'll find out very, very soon. Wait to hear the music cue. I'm curious with the voices in my head, as Moon Knight says.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
What the next map is. But hold on a second. The voices in my head.
Yeah.
I hear the chimes of the eternal night. Question is it finally convergence? Maybe.
Surely. Is it?
Could be. Mayhaps,
Could be.
perhaps. I would
Maybe
be very
it
happy
is.
and happy.
Let's go. Central Park, Liger. Your wish has come true.
Oh yeah,
And
we
I'm
get
so happy
$5
to
from
hear it.
Dracula tonight. Woo! Let's do it. Now, I gotta say something, Matsy. Elsa ban makes sense. Galatrox is insane. There is just too much, it's too many environmental spots on this map when it comes to Galatrox and Elsa Bloodstone. Get out of here. Yeah, no getting that out of here. No way. Gambit as well. Crazy with the Royal Flush. Constantly just barreling forward, barreling down, and doing quite a lot. But I gotta say, top of that, funnel chances. We're gonna see maybe the Loki get banned as well from one of the teams, as we see the next Protect rolling in from One Piece. What's it gonna be?
What could it be? It could be Captain America. Nah, I don't know about that. It's going to be Invis this time around, looking to take advantage of the invisible boundaries there. Definitely making or breaking fights in a lot of moments, and really doing a great job of just clearing a lot of space for them. You know, they're able to keep themselves in position, really maintain course on that frontward combat. And I like the Protect coming through from Avengers there. They do manage to get the Groot on the Protect this time, so definitely one you can rely on, especially on a map like Central Park here, because you want to isolate those lines of sight, look to isolate your opponents into those KO boxes, if you will. So keen to see what they can do with all of that. But no Jeff this time, so it looks like that MVP carried a little bit too much aura out of map 1.
Oh, definitely did. We're gonna have to ban the Jeffrey out of here. Way too strong on convergence. Generally, a very smart ban, no matter what the meta on this map. There's just too many environmentals, too many along the way. All 3 sections of the map. We're talking about the outpost at the beginning, the bridge towards the second point, and the gaps along the stairs that are on the way to Dracula's throne. It's dangerous. Jeff gonna get banned, definitely. But I will say, Groot protected makes a lot of sense. Groot's very strong here. Venom Protect makes a lot of sense as well. Venom can really crawl around those corridors, get a lot of value, trap people in, freeze to the abyss, a lot of good angles, a lot of pillars to climb, and get a great opportunity. An opening spot for a Vanguard. Definitely going to be Venom. But the Loki Protect, that is something I didn't expect. I thought he'd get banned out to follow up the Gambit ban, but these teams are going to have Loki Invis online. That's going to probably be the strategist lineup for both squads, especially because Cloak is banned.
Cloak is banned and Loki is here. So not going to be seeing the Cloaky this time. Only Loki going to be making an appearance into this one, and eager to see what else will unfold out of this one, Liger, as Vital looking to bring out the Namor again. We saw there's a reason that they should be feared into that last map there, considering how many KOs they strung together. And I'm scared of what they can do with it this map as well, to be honest. But great to see that there is at least a plan forming for Avengers here. You know, they've got your one of your all-time favorites in the Moon Knight there. They've got the Groot to play in combination with it. So we could see the Strangling Prison play into the Hand of Khonshu there for some big damage. Maybe some team-wide potential into that one. So that could be a good, I guess, win condition for them to break through onto this first mission area. But we'll see if One Piece will let them have their way.
Yeah, a little bit of Groot Knight will get a lot of value. See how that involves a lot of presence for themselves. 5 seconds till those doors unlock. Any cheeky spawn tactics? I don't think so. Actually, Funfun's got a portal, but I don't think that's going to be anything sneaky there. I don't know, but I would have gone for it. But nah. Portal contest, to recontest and defend is great value here, especially on the first outpost. So we're going to have to see how they unfold and just approach this defense right now. As our Lemonade is already going in with those Storm Slash Walls, trying to set it up nicely, build up that ult charge. blink and you miss a moment, everybody. Souffle's already at 50%. The next time I question you about Souffle's ult, I guarantee they're going to be at 80%. And the time after that I'll question you, I guarantee they're going to be already at 100%. Because guess what, everybody? Look to the left, Vital's at 60%. Look to the right, Souffle's at 80%. Never mind, I'm waiting for it. I tried to call it. Souffle's not building ult. Somebody's holding Souffle back. Who is it right now? Because there's so much sustain pouring in, but the Moon Knight ult is going to be online. But you know who's first, actually? It's Kaidia, who's got the banhammer.
Uh-oh, banhammer coming through, and they are going to be breaking past their opponent. So, big isolation of the KOs. Oh, it's time for a big photo. Oh, Pip doubled down. Surely not 3 in a row. No, not this time. I think that's one of the only times we've seen 2 consecutively there, Lagger. We're going for records here.
Ooh, yeah. Well, see 3 selfies in a row. Should be. I feel like there should be something special that happens if you collect 6 of them. Maybe something crazy happens.
You
Maybe
get your ult instantly again. Imagine that. Oh my god. Oh, there's another one.
He's okay. That's gotta not be safe. That's really a dangerous spot to throw the selfie down in. I don't think that was wise, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter if it's wise because we gotta see our eyes in the skies. If we look up and see the Groot Knight is available if they need, but Ananta is the one who's in the skies and the star looking galactic, looking legendary, looking primed and ready as a cowboy in the galactic wild west galaxy. Let's see now as they keep on pushing forward. Fun's got the Maelstrom ready if they need, setting up the charge. Lemonade is stuck right now, but they've got some bad. That sounds bad to say, but Baddies is actually there on the low-key. And they're not a bad player, guys. Their name's just bad. They're healing them up. They're doing good. Change your name to goodies, all right?
Yeah, they're bringing out the goodies with the invisible boundary right now. Kaidia just farming aura, taking pictures on the other side of the boundary. Looking to farm some more up for the album. Strangling Prison coming out from Lemonator here. It's going to be Anna Gonshu coming out as well in unison. But Fun gets brought back by the BRB here. This actually could be really big. Oh no, Aztac single-handedly shuts down Souffle there. And is looking to play with more. Agamotto right up front. It's going to be okay. Yeah, with the final judgment onto this one. Immediate shutdown from Vital and more to follow here. So, Avengers only get 1 tick onto the mission area. They're going to have to fight a little harder with not much time to go here, Liger. Oh, it's going to be a tough endeavor in these last moments.
It is actually going to be dire for them, definitely. We're going to see 50 seconds left. They got a chance to try and contest, a chance to try and get some capture percentage on the board, a chance to get those last 2 ticks of the outpost. We're going to see, we're going to line it up. We're going to see a little bit of Souffle versus Kaidia in the sidelines and the fry lines and the big invisible boundary is going to be set up right there. Nanta is going to be slashing through, deleting the boundary, focusing down. Hemo taking another cheeky little selfie. Kaidia posing with the body of Ad right there. The Deadpool is just literally farming up all of the impressions right now, farming up the social media of what do we call it? What is Deadpool's social media? The Dead Book?
Yeah, the Dead Book. Paul Graham.
Yeah, Paul Graham. Probably Paul Graham.
I love it. Yeah, there's more where that came from.
You know who would probably know? Galacta. I feel like Galacta's made a social media for the rivals, heroes and villains to all use and keep in touch with everybody, you know? I feel like, you know, Hawkeye's definitely one to take a good photo every now and again.
Ah, yeah.
Hawkeye's a great cook, by the way. If people don't know, Hawkeye can cook.
Ooh. Yeah? We got Hawkeye showing what's cooking in the pan there.
Yeah. A little bit of mac and cheese. A little bit of shawarma.
Hey, shout out to that team, by the way, the Shawarmas. They did great in
Shout
MRC.
out to the shawarmas.
Yeah.
They did great. I hope to see them again. Every time. I'll tell you what, though. What I do want to see is a fighting chance. Come on. Yeah, Avengers, where you at? This is a very, very tough hold for them. And One Piece is Vital about to swing out. Spider-Man?
Spidey?
Get ready.
There is a specific line of sight right there on the side of the mission area. If you get pulled by Spidey, it's a bad day, it's a rainy day, and it's a sad day.
Oh, it's a bad day, sad day. And we'll see if the rain is going to be falling down because There's no rain coming down from the hand of Khonshu because no one's on Moon Knight this time, but we could see the rain coming down from the Ensong Inferno from Get Vengeance here. Or perhaps from the Galactic Legend. Who knows? But for now, team's ready. And ready to keep it steady onto this one, Liger. Take aim and let's see how they go. Ooh, One Piece are taking aim at the high ground here.
Indeed, they are. See how it all scoops up for them. 40-41, timeless going down. See if they can get some picks, see if they can shred some damage right now. I gotta say, there's a lot of opportunity here. Already Kaidia, already 70% to the old charger, the band hammer. Gonna be diving into the high ground, going directly for Ananta, who's not even gonna hesitate and take out AD. But PR Beacon is activated and brings them back into the fight sooner than ever. But they're already in their face, already on the mission area. It's an all-out brawl.
All out brawl and ready to play the game here. It's going to be the band hammer. It's going to be the gavel whacking down. And that will be game set and map on this one, as One Piece will be able to take the second on Central Park. And they will be able to showcase their prowess once again, Mr. Liger.
Once again and again and again. They're having fun out here, living it up as fun would. It is a definite great time for sure right there. Get One Piece taking them out 2-0, still a chance, but it is map point. If One Piece take another map under their arsenal right now, they will claim victory in this BO5 series against Gyat Vengeance. We're going to find out very soon if that's going to be the case, or do Gyat Vengeance have a chance to take back the momentum, take back what's theirs, and claim victory and get a map on the board. We're going to find out very soon as we get into this next map. Curious to see what map it'll be. Convoy, Convergence, or Domination. Might return to Domination. I will say the standout players definitely got to give a lot of respect to those Vanguard Deadpools. ADO and Kaidia putting in the work, enabling their team so much. And we're honestly, I want to say, Matsi, a lot of the fights started because of what they did. Whether they were getting targeted or the one targeting. It did start all around the Deadpool.
Yeah, Deadpool in your area, as they say, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do in our next map as well. Huge stats coming out from One Piece there, only having a couple of casualties on Dotori and Fun, and everyone else stay resilient in the thick of it there. So definitely a hard-fought battle, to say the least. But we'll see if there is going to be a moment of reprieve, a moment of redemption for the Get Vengeance side there, as they've definitely got some strength behind them as well. You know, it's not impossible. There still is a way forward for them, and I'm keen to see if they can manage to break it through.
Ooh, I am keen to see that as well. Let's find out very soon. We're going to get into this next map, this next matchup between these two squads here. It's going to be a good one, grand one, a great one here today at MRC in the Pacific region. If you're having a good time, everybody, we hope you are. Definitely. We're having a great time, Matsi, aren't we? We're casting some amazing games,
Fantastic
some amazing Marvel Rivals esports action here. If you don't already know, everybody, 2026 for Marvel Rivals. Woo! The esports scene has just begun. It's just getting started. Ignite is around the corner. That's the whole purpose of this specific MRC qualification slots, everybody. Qualification rules, everybody knows. Top 4 OCE teams, top 4 Asia teams get a chance to get into Ignite preseason and have a go and try to get to that grand stage. We'll find out who's going to be very soon. We might even have some confirmations by the end of today, but for now, let's lock in, let's keep it going. Let's get into the next map. Matchup between One Piece and Gyat Vengeance. And we're going back to Midtown. We're going to settle it on Convoy. Let's see if One Piece can take it home, or a Gyat Vengeance going to start their reverse sweep.
Let's see if it is going to be their time to shine, as Elsa will be taking aim and taken out of the game first and foremost. A good ban coming through from Get Vengeance here, and let's see if there is going to be more where that came from. Gambit will be folded out, so good way to kick things off into this one. And let's see, Invis on the protect there, so quickly looking to hastily take their way through this one, but let's see what else they are going to be able to do.
Now. Invisible Woman. Protected. Respect to the Sue Storm. Next protect coming in from Gyat Vengeance. What's it going to be? Going to find out very soon. We'll see. how it all unfolds, and it's going to be Phoenix. Ooh, haven't seen Phoenix in a little bit. Certainly, nonetheless, a great pick on Midtown. We're going to see how it all unfolds. I'll be curious if we can see maybe even the Groot not get banned again. Maybe Groot gets available here. I will say the last time we saw this map, let's see, teams running a triple Vanguard, triple strategist on the defense, holding them in the early stages of the map, not even letting him get anywhere down the lane. But Star-Lord's going to be that next man rolling out from Gap Avengers, and the next man rolling out from One Piece. I gotta know, Matsy, what do you think the target out here? You think it might be a Vanguard?
I think they definitely could manage to take out a Vanguard here, but no, it's going to be the Mantis taken away this time. Do not want to see them take advantage of the sedation, of the Soul Resurgence there, or any of that damage amplification. So, see you later, that one. Maybe looking to protect the Vanguard for themselves, though. Could potentially be saving the Vanpool, perhaps. Maybe the Angela. There's a lot of options they got available here, but for now, it's going to be time ticking, and Namor is going to be protected. You know what? Considering what Vital's been able to do with that, I completely understand it, Liger.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let me take a moment to breathe and realize they are that confident in Namor that they're like, yo, let's protect it. We don't need to protect anything else. Let's protect the Namor, the king of Atlantis, the Kukulkan. That is Namor. Let's see if we're gonna get... Oh, wait a... What? Wait, what? They skip ban? Well, they missed it? What's going on?
Yeah, I think they might have been caught in the pressure there. Maybe a bit anxious of what's to come out of this one. But they've still got one or more ban to achieve here, Liger. And that ban will be Adam. So, no resurrection potential out of the Karmic Revival here. And we'll see what else they are going to be able to do, as one more ban is on the side of One Piece.
Ooh. Adam Warlock ban makes a lot of sense. All right, here we go. Final ban, Matsy. What's it going to be? Ooh, Cloak and Dagger. Okay, this really limits the strategic hero pool right now. Mantis banned, Cloak banned, Adam banned. Invis available, Gambit banned as well. 4 strategists banned. Invis and Loki seems to be the move both teams are going to roll with. Rockets available if Ananta and Himo want to play that as well. Kaidia can bring out some dive potential. Ad will probably match that as well. Angela, Cap, you name it, it's going to be there. But Fun Eliminator going to bring out the Doctor Strangers. Portals are definitely guaranteed. This could be good. If Souffle brings out the Bucky, it could be a lot of value. They might need that. Just a little bit of frontline punch in presence and power with Kaidia on the thing. Might want to bring out a Bucky to handle that. It could be the option. We'll see if Galvin just pull it off. Maybe that's what they've been lacking. A little bit of punch in the frontline. We'll find out.
Find out what is going to be going down here and now, as the time and now ticks its way through. Teams getting prepped up, ready for action into this one. Vital actually going to be donning the rocket into the triple setup on the defense here, Liger. And if the last 2 maps are anything to go off, I'm kind of afraid of what's to come here. Avengers are going to be maybe trying to throw their efforts at an iron wall, and will they be able to break through? It's going to be one heck of a challenge.
Here we go, everybody. Line it up, get ready. And then on the high ground on the Van Pool. See if they're going to get the value with the unicorn right there. Okay, I'm on your Hawkeye. Okay, I'm on your Hawkeye. Oh, hold on, don't switch. He switched to the Moon Knight. Oh, I'm sorry, Matsy. I am so sorry. He switched from Hawkeye to Moon Knight. My bad, man.
What could have been? Next time. It's alright. But let's see what else they are going to be able to do. Souffle goes down there. Good KO from Fun. And they're looking for more. It's Anada. Going to be looking to turn their enemies to nada in a moment here, as they will be styling their way through. Ooh, shout out to the Observer team there, getting the angles. Love to see the style points for the pool.
Oh, definitely. I'll tell you what. I want to know what's in that book. What secrets does Deadpool have? What are you aiming at? Oh, we're aiming at everything because everybody's getting AoE'd right now. Lemonator. in the Kaidia. I think the... Oh, snap. Agamotto's flying high. Moon's dropping down. That's going to be OKM taking out Vital, but Ananta's on the high ground with just Eagles just popping shots right there. OKM down. They do drop an Agamotto, but no value. Kaidia, hey, Maker. Hey, Maker saying, hey, I'm here to make you out of this map right there. That is going to be the pain, the pressure of the Big Ben Grim right there. That's going to be it. 2:30 on the clock right now. They're going to move the Fantastica slightly more forward. A little bit of momentum for Gal Avengers, but One Piece are not letting them have it. They're already contesting. They're already on the high ground. Vital's there for Amplify if they need. But there it is. Souffle with the Omega Hurricane.
That's it. More where that came from, looking to burn through, and will be able to find at least one KO onto Dotori there, looking to catch even more. Souffle gonna be traded out. Fun, one of the same. So, Vengeance looking to take aim at this one. Pressure the way forward. They found Dotori once again, and they're looking to say that this is not the end of their story. They will maintain course, maintain pressure as that goes down, and it could be the reset now enabled by Vengeance here. They're doing the best they can and will find Vital in the end. And so, at long last, they can get a bit more pressure onto the mission vehicle. Love the charge from Kaidia there to stall a bit of time as well. And look at this, Fun already with the portal, scouting ahead. Their team should be ready to rumble here. And here they go.
Into the bus stop right there. They're going to see if they can rotate around the bus, have a good angle, have a good avenue. Oh, somebody's having a little bit of a dance with the portal right there. ADO, oh, Agamotto, but it didn't connect with anybody. Oh, no. But the moon drops down. OKM taking a fun, and Kaidia falls to the Souffle in the skies, the storm. But there it is, the Unicorn Shield being locked down, getting value. Boundary after boundary. Hemo and Aztec and Dotori dropping boundaries. Aztec is going to delay it and get their third boundary going off. Venn diagrams all around for everybody doing their mathematics tonight. Ananta with the Souffle pick right there. 148. Is it going to be time? Can Gia Avengers handle it? Or One Piece going to hold this defense right here? Matzy, the amplifier goes off. But is it going to amp him enough to try and hold this or push this? Oh my days, it's anybody's game.
Anybody's game, anybody's time. Oh, big Assassin's Charge from Kaidia there. Does catch Souffle off guard. And Dotori going to be able to get Atto as well. So, solid positioning and only 20 seconds remain for the Vengeance here. Will they be able to take this one for their own? Will they be able to bring it back? They got so close to the checkpoint there. They just need to fight on a little bit further. But no, the KOs are lighting up the feed right now. It's the Omega Hurricane trying to rush their way back, but it could be too little too late here, Liger. They have managed to get the touch onto the mission vehicle for the OT time, but it could be too little too late. They're fighting desperately to hold on to their hopes, but no. Their dreams come to an end, and that will be a solid defense in the beginning.
Yes, indeed. Right there. So there it is. Whew. Holy. Gonna have to switch sides now. That is crazy. What a strong hold. Start off the round of Midtown Convoy here today. Hemo on the invis. Gonna try to maintain. Feeling confident they can keep on rolling. I gotta say, I don't like looking at that skip ban. It could have been a ban on anything. Could have been a ban on Loki, a ban on Angela, a ban on Strange, a ban on Rocket, a ban on DP. So many options. So many things running through their head right now, but the most important thing is you got to clear your head and get your head back in the game, because no matter what happens, it ain't over till it's over. We have seen teams flip the script, hit the reverse sweep, and even more dire circumstances than this. It's all on you, Gia Avengers, to keep it going. We'll see. One Piece keeping it rolling for themselves as well right here and now. Let's see if they can secure this victory and get on to the next stage, to the next round.
Yeah, next stage, next round, and let's see if they can hit the ground running onto this one, as we are going to be jumping in to the flip right now. Oh, hello, taking a little dip there, Liger. A little dippity.
A little bit of a dippity skip with a little bit of Jeff time. Let's go. Lemonade stand, no need. Hot tub, certified. Let's get in there. Let's have a cooling, chilling, cozy home time. Now, 3 minutes, 54 seconds are the answer to the question right here. Can they get it to a third of the map? Can they get it just around the corner of Ambulance? And if it's new, to the Ambulance Avenue, or will they get it just shy of the subway? We're going to find out. We're going to get into it. We're going to see the Maelstrom and Madison's both Sorcerer Supremes are hitting their Eldritch Whip on each other, and it's looking like Dominator's in a tough spot right now. Baddies is there as well. Souffle on the Ultron, down. Ananta with the snipes, taking another one. Double KO certified. Phoenix in the skies, and that's 3 down from Avengers. Not looking good for them, Matzy. They are getting burnt to a crisp by the Phoenix Ananta. Triple KO. Woo!
Oh yeah, that's what we love to see. And they're now halfway there, looking to see if they can tear through even more. Get Avengers. One last final stand. It could be all that they can get, but no, OKM caught off guard there. You do not want to be seeing staggered KOs like that, especially at this stage of the game here. One Piece looking to just get it over the line nice and smoothly. They're trying their best to contest them at the last moment. Oh, the Assassin's Charge barges ahead, and it's just absolute mayhem here. Oh, One Piece, don't do it to him. It's Jeff coming out as well, just to take it away. And like that, Liger, it's going to be a clean sweep from One Piece.
Listen, my expectations were high, but can we get much higher in excitement watching
So
One Piece
high.
right now? They are just so high right now because they are doing so well in the performance at MRC. Been waiting to watch them. I will say though, Galvin just still put the work in. We've heard about their matches. We've seen some of their matches in the lead up to this, but One Piece just has that extra bit of experience, extra bit of skill, and on the day, anything can happen here today. But it will be 3-0 in the best of 5 series between the Avengers and the winners, One Piece, here today, tonight in MRC.
That's it. Today, tonight, we fight to ignite the battle. And we see the light, the energy of all these teams continue to shine so bright here. Just can't wait to see more where that came from, Liger, because as you see from all of these wonderful plays, they are putting on masterful displays.
Whew, couldn't agree more. Look at the numbers. They tell a story. They tell the story of pain. They tell the story of Dotori right there with the invisible woman constantly sustaining and constantly leading up everything for the team right there. And they've made them so well. Gotta say, Aztec on the Jeff, very unorthodox, very surprising, and definitely the absolute meta buster that you need right there to be able to just completely just change everyone's expectations of how you need to play in this current meta. Everyone bunkers up, everyone's close and tight, get together to pull up a heels. You don't want to be that against you, Jeffrey, and you definitely don't want to be that against the Vital no more. Last thing you want is to be grouped up because you're going to hear the horn of Proteus and the big whale's going to come crashing down. Whew, every time.
Every single time. It's going to allow them to prime up, give it their absolute best there, Liger. So definitely keen to see more teams which will leave us impressed out of this one, as we've had quite just such superior displays put on right then and there. And I reckon there's going to be more to come too. So very excited for what's around the corner in these matches. You know, we got some more great teams to put on showcase. I'm certain of that.
Ooh, can't wait to find out who's next on the schedule here for MRC. It's going to be an absolute banger. Looking forward to it, Matzy.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And let's get our next one set up. We are going to be bringing it right to you on the other side of this break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. It's break time, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 6. It's Mrc and Liger back and eager more than ever to get into another round of games here today. We've seen round 9, 10, and now it's time for lucky number 11. And where are we going to be going, in fact, Liger? Well, it's the one you might have all been waiting for. One of the favorites out of Oceania gets their first debut on screen here today, Liger. Who's it gonna be?
It is the Chiefs OCE versus Incipients. Banger matchup today. Incipients we saw earlier, putting on a show, putting on a masterclass, but the Chiefs are here, waiting a long time to see how this team's doing. This team has a good story and a good history, and we'd love to tell you more about it as we learn and watch their gameplay today. But I'm ready for this first map. I'm ready for a banger on Burning T'Challa. Domination. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's get into this draft phase right now. And it's going to be Gambit taken away immediately. So the Chiefs now banning in their favor. What will they take? Will it be the Magic? And you know what? We saw a lot of that into our last series, where Incipients kept getting Magic banned against them. And it looks like DD is going to be locked in immediately. Uh-oh. If I see the Chiefs and TT, I would be feeling much fear.
Big time Vanpool Protect. Makes sense as well. Alongside the Daredevil, group ban is a safe pick right there for Incipients, knowing that the Chiefs got a good group player out there. But I see the Elsa ban coming out from the Chiefs. They didn't even want to bring it out. They'd rather bring out something different. A little bit of Jongvek hovering the Psylocke could be the move. Now, Mrc, Snakes Protect. What do you think the Chiefs are going to go for?
Ooh, I think they maybe focus on one of their strategists here. Oh, there you go. Gonna be Jeff this time around. So, looking to play around the It's Jeff Ultimate perhaps, and maybe a little more, considering you got Vanpool into the mix there. Having Jeff is a worthy addition, especially with the team up. And not going to see any Elsa, but what we are seeing is going to be the Angela on the Protect for Incipients here. So that could work with or against Incipients, because I think the Chiefs can play pretty effectively into that as well. But taking the Venom away at least denies one team up.
Oh, it does indeed. There's indeed a big bang going on the Rocket. And the Venom done. Everybody's logging it. Oh, well, these players, they're ready. They want to play. Okay,
yeah.
like what I'm seeing so far. A little bit of cheeky Jeffrey from Thunder and Bubblecup. This could be big. We got Donald on the Vanpool, hovering. Beast Node wants to get on the Angela. Mayhaps. Jongvek on the Star-Lord Reno with the Daredevil. A lot of opportunity for success here. But on Incipient's side, they got Elsum's DP. Ooh! Elsum's DP was clean today. Xenofly as well. Gaku wants blood. They got knocked down to the lowest bracket. They cannot lose right now. One of these teams is going home today, Mrc.
That's it. It's the lower bracket run. It's make or break at every stage of these particular games, because what's at stake? Elimination, the end of your journey in the Marvel Rivals Championship. And so, who will stay, who will go, all will be dictated by this series.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. Seconds out. Let's get it going. Round one. Burning T'Challa begins right now. Everybody get ready to get it going in the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. Now listen up, Mrc. The beauty of this team comp. Everybody is fast. And we are going to fly straight to the point, straight to the mission area. We're going to have some Star-Lord gameplay and some Angela hijinks in the high ground. Everybody look up and watch out. It's either a spear or a dual minigun flying at your face.
Yeah, could see more where that came from for that matter. Ooh, big burst fire up the front here as well near Violet. Trying their best to see if they can style past them. Jongvek one in the same. Will be able to shut down Agaku. So, nice KO to kick things off in the Endeavor. And they're not done. They're looking for Jeff as well. And they will be looking to force them off the mission area. So, big presence coming out from Reno there. And gonna see if they can zone out more with the Assassin's Charge. They do! Big stuff from Beast Node going Beast Mode.
Ooh, lock it in, Beast Node with the big spear. The Assassin Charge leading into the one-winged angel going in with the spear. One wing, one desire, one objective. That is the goal for Beast Node here today. But Gaku's on the Bucky. Gonna get a hook, gonna try get a pick. They're playing a bit more box it up comp. As they go Xenofly on the thing as well. Trying to use that thing to counter the presence of Reno and Beast Node right there. Shut down the Angela, shut down the Daredevil and their movement. We'll see if they can get the value they need right now. And see ults online are gonna be Donald early with the Banhammer targeting Thunder.
Oh, Big Thunder, and no chance to blunder. It's going to be the Eternal Bond coming up front. Boundary to match it from Zycrick as well. Looking to see if they can get a big pick out of this one, as they will take it nice and slow, but at least can have a stable flow percentage. Oh, big bionic hook from Gaku there. Doesn't enable them to shut down Donald, and Ensong Inferno up front going to get more, but it's Jeff coming out from Bubblecar here. Will they be able to get anyone, or is it for safety? Looks like it is going to be a safe play.
Alrighty, okay, bit of phase shifting from John Veg, taking out Gaku and Bubblecar with the double dunk on the Jeff off the map. There goes half of Incipients. Just when you thought they had the source to try to win the fight, a little bit of a 1v1 on the card. Oh my days, Reno taking out Elson right there. Wow, that was so close. They almost kept it back, Matsi, but the Chiefs held on to the absolute last degree.
Yeah, taking it all the way to the next level here, and we'll be able to level the playing field, shutting down the Phoenix there. So Incipient forced far, far away. Uh-oh, look at that. They're hunting them down here. Evans Retribution coming out from Beast Node. Clobbering Time are going to try and stop them in place, but only for so long. The boundary will at least allow Incipients to stall them for a second, but now getting KO'd out. Beast Node knows exactly what their mission is, and they are succeeding in droves, finding out every strategist and looking to get even more where that came from. So OT comes and goes, and that's the first mission area captured by the Chiefs.
Ooh, taking it from Incipients right there. They're taking that Stellar Stage Sport and they're going to fly to the galactic skies. Now, Venture Child is not over yet. We still got to get down to science. We're going to learn about it today. All right, we're going to switch it up. We're going to see what the compositions are going to be rolling out from both teams right here. Looks like a Vampole is still an option for both teams to run. Donald and Elson are going to be doing that. Gaku's going to actually change it up a little bit and bring Daredevil back on their hero pool here today. Reno's going to be staying with the DD, doing quite well. Reno back again. I know Reno plays a little bit of Moon Knight. I'm waiting. I've asked many times for Reno to play me some Moon Knight. So, Reno, if you're listening, I hope you play some Moon Knight. But until then, Jongvek's going to have a massive Galactic Legend. What do you think, Matsi? This D-Violet Phoenix. You think that's going to be the answer to the Jongvek Starlord?
3, 2,
Oh, it could be the opportunity, could be the answer, but
got it.
I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. It looks like they are going to be going Starlord for Starlord into this one, looking to match their composition. We'll see who's going to be more effective this time around, however, as it's going to be a real test of their mettle into this one. Galactic Legend already coming at you from John Beck here, forcing them to fall back with immediate effect. So now that they clear the mission area and clear the KOs, they will be able to establish presence with the mission area control nice and quick, and they are just forcing them back as far as possible. Look at that. Donald Aura getting some nice flicks.
All right. I see how it is. A lot of options for themselves right there. Can they get it going? I gotta say, the Arena's got the letting it out with the Daredevil. Can take him to court, could get value, but I want to bring attention to just the Beast Node Xenofly sort of Angela and Mirror matchup right now. It's very enticing to see who's getting the value from the Assassin's Charge and trying to displace and just get an angle for their team to try and knock out. Somebody's picking up an angle right there. Arena's going to be going directly in, and they're going to be deflecting majority of the output right there. So much so that the double KO was certified. The Violent Xenofly taken down. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a little cheeky celebratory photo from Donald. They just blitzed Incipients in one fight. They only used one ult. What? Daredevil's crazy.
Daredevil's absolutely insane, and we'll see if they're going to let the devil out time and time again here, Mr. Liger, as they got more where that came from. More to be delivered into this one. Xenofly trying to fly high and see if they can shut them down. Banhammer going to be coming out from Donald here, and it's absolutely invading their screens right now. Thunder trying to bring out its Jeff to see if they can kidnap some of their enemies into this one. Oh, they've captured at the minimum the invis there on Zykrek, and that should at least be some impact, but I mean, it's matched by Bubblecut into this one, and you managed to kidnap some of their enemies. Oh, taking them off the mission area for a second, but it's immediately going to be taken advantage of by Incipient, so they will be able to flip the mission area at long last.
Indeed, they did right then and there. Incipient gets a percentage on the board. Let's go. Making it happen for themselves. Elsum has the chance of a ban hammer that could keep their fight, keep their light, and keep them in ignite potential right here. We're going to see if it's going to keep it going for themselves. Violet has a chance to build up for another Galactic Legend. For now, they're going to be phase shifting, drifting, hopefully. Going to keep on getting that damage up for themselves. Match the boundary with the boundary from Zykrek, and then nice. Is it going to be enough with Beast Node and Xenofly both dropping their own Heavenfall? But it's going to be Xenofly spearing Beast Node out of the fight for now. Bubblecut trying to get an angle for themselves, but it's going to be Jog back on the Galactic Legend, trying to get the value, and they do straight through just enough to take out Demise and Deep Violet, but are taken down by the Angela presence.
And they will be taking one a step further beyond on that one. So, huge stuff coming out from the teams here. Beast Node going to be able to make their opponents implode, and will be able to take away the mission area for their own. They're looking to go for maybe a bit of a portal play here. You can see Xenofly preparing themselves for action. Donald ready and waiting on the front line as well, but looks like they are going to be looking to walk it down. Lock it in here, Liger. Prepared on the front side of things. They're taking it from the top, looking to run around the side as well. And already a passive KO from Bubblecut.
Whoa, right then and there. I gotta say, Bubblecut very aggressive on the Jeff. So aggressive that they almost have Jeff time available as well. Reno's gonna take out Xenofly. Gaku's gonna get taken out themselves right there. Big pressure coming forward. Beast Node slashing, taking Elsum out of the fight. Overtime is ticking off and down. Jogback gets a big. Demise gets another. That's going to be down. That's going to be 2 overtime ticks down and now, and that's going to be the Chiefs taking Vernon T'Challa.
Ooh, yeah. Coming in, kicking and screaming. It's the Chiefs taking away the first map of victory there. So, we haven't seen them before. Well, it's a pleasure to have you on aboard the Chiefs, as they will be taking this one away in style. And look at that. MVP going to be none other than our DD player. It's Reno taking away all the power on that one. Letting the devil out all over again. So, huge beginning coming through from the Chiefs there. Incipients cutting it close, able to flip the mission area, but not enough to take away the map.
Not enough for them right there. Strong lead coming out from the Chiefs early on with T'Challa. A lot of pressure, a lot of mirror matchups that went in their favor, because they just had that extra step towards victory over Incipiency. Got to take the lessons, got to figure out how to approach the next fight. We'll see how it all unfolds. Big spear action coming out from Xenofly as well. Got to give attention to Zhongvek onto the startle. So much damage, so much power, backed it up. Just shy, just close enough to Rena's numbers as well. But it was Reno just that one step extra against Gaku on the Daredevil mirror matchup right there. Getting value, especially that one fight where Reno initiated, let the devil out, and claimed victory and wiped the entire team with a little bit of backup from the strategist Bubblecut and Zykrek. Really poured in every amount of healing they could possibly on Reno to keep that deflect alive and keep a full effect of that ultimate, just decimating Incipient's chance to win that fight. But we're not done yet, everybody. Big BO5 ahead of us. Chiefs take map 1.
Chiefs take map 1 and show us how they get it done. Incipients, the pressure is on you to try and break it through to our second map, whatever that may or may not be. We'll find out very soon. But a great way to kick things off for the Chiefs there in this best of 5 series. We're diving in head first, and I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Absolutely, absolutely. I can't wait to get into the next map. We're going to find out very, very soon if Incipients can bring it back, bring the tide into their favor, try to take momentum back, try to break the Chiefs' winners momentum. Because right now, we know very, very well, winners momentum is one of the most powerful tools in Marvel Rivals esports. Get your mental right, get your game right, get everything you need, and we'll see how it all unfolds until we go for this next match. Here's what map it'll be. Matsy, what are we thinking? We going on domination, or are we going to change it up, go to convoy convergence? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking we could go to another round of domination, because if my sources are correct, I think we could be running it back Clintar style. We could be running it back to the Celestial Husker Liger. Domination is where it's at.
I like that. I like that. So let's do Husk. It's a very, very divisive and decisive map. It's going to be a very tough one for both teams, I will say. You don't want to be, I guess, on the losing end of this one for Incipients right now. Do not want to get into a situation where you are a map away from losing your chances to conquer the rest of MRC. Let's see how... Yeah! The moon! Shout out Thunder as well. Understood the assignment. We love the moon. Represent Chiefs all on the Moon Knight. I know, I told you Lord Reno Moon Knight. I know my story. I know my Moon Knight players out here. Alrighty, now. Gambit's been banned. Magic. I didn't even get a chance to say. I knew for a fact Magic was getting instantly banned by the Chiefs there. And they're going to protect the Daredevil as a result. This is very, very interesting. This Magic is not getting any playtime today, Matsy. Gaku is in the Magic jail today in MRC.
Yeah, they just aren't able to let it out. You know, those eyes are glowing, but they're going to be put shut. So, not going to be able to bring that out at all. It's going to be Groot banned out by Incipients, though. Do not want to see that one enabled on the Celestial Husk this time. And Elsa will be taken away as well. So, the heroes with a lot of KO potential are going to be shut straight out.
Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Vampire protected. Next protect rolling in. What's it gonna be? Incipients have a chance to make a big protect here. Something to really enable their lineup. Really could help. Loki is available to protect. Could be a major factor here. Only got one. Oh, it's gonna be the rocket protect. Just as good in my opinion. Get that BR beacon, get the amplifier. Will help you quite a bit.
Yeah, it could help you leaps and bounds there, and having Rocket available, going to be at least good to play into some resurrection potential there as well with the BRB, but Venom going to be a consistent ban, so not going to be able to enable things with that Dive Vanguard this time around. We'll see if there's going to be anything else in store. It's going to be no Phoenix in store for that matter, so bye Phoenix, and hello to everything else that it may yet follow. Ooh, Jongbek hovering over the Psylocke there. We could have seen some amazing things come through, but not here, not today.
Not today. Okay. Gotta say though, Star-Lord is kind of gonna be the big... I mean, I was about to say the big duels factor, but the Daredevil's just there as well. Honestly, it's tied. It's tied presence between both of them. We'll see how it all unfolds. We'll see ultimately how it all unfolds for these teams as we roll out on Celestial Husk. I believe we're going on to a very, very, very interesting matchup here. Borderline mirror matchup? What do you say, Matsy?
Yeah, I think you'd be on the money. Looking a little bit like that, you know. Maybe looking to match them hero for hero, similar to what they tried to enable into map number 1 as well, right? You know, when they bring something with so much presence out, either you try and counteract it, or you have to match it and try and exceed it. And it looks like that's going to be the plan of attack here from Incipients. So why not, you know? If they can make it work, they can make it work. And let's see if they are going to be able to decode the Celestial Codex with these heroes on the front.
Indeed, we're going to find on out. We're going to find out for absolute sure. Bit of hops coming out from Mr. Donald right there. Utilizing the Deadpool ops for the advantage. Big bubbles coming out as well from Bubblecar. Living up to the name. One of the scariest Jeffs in the region right there. Big Donald with the Deagles are just going crazy right now. Firing up, going in, taking out the other DP, and oh my days, Matsy. They are just barreling on through right there. They are making it happen for themselves, but Incipients do have a chance to turn the tide. Big Galactic Legend could be online for Violet if they get a chance. But Rena having a duel of the ages right now with the batons, the trunch in action, taking him to go, climbing up to the top, going directly for Thunder. Are they going to take him down? Right then and there, what are we aiming at? The Banhammer's going to be going up from Donald. It's going to enable them. It's going to try to single somebody out to get picked. And it looks like Reno's having a bit of a tough time. But they're going to keep sustaining. They're going to keep in the game. And Bubblecar taken down by Elsum. Gaku takes Zycreek. Xenofly down by Donald. Donald's going in. Elsum's down as well with a double KO. Will he get the Starlord as well? Bouncing in, going for the rocket, slashing once, slashing twice. Hopefully there to slash the price down, as it's going to be a little cheeky. Oh, gets away from the fight. Thunder tries to go for a scoop of the jet time, and it's just not enough, Matsy. But the devil is out. There it is, taking him to court. Question is, who's guilty?
Ooh, I think Daredevil's guilty. Nah, I'm kidding. Oh, well, maybe they are guilty considering they just got KO'd. So I guess the verdict's been delivered there, Liger. And now Incipient's going to be able to take control of the mission area. So solid start.
Here we go. Moment of truth for the squad right here. Dear Violet hits the absolute Galactic Legend right now. Going into the front line, going into the back line, shredding up, taking out Jungler first. Gonna have to flip out as they're being chased by Reno. It's gonna do a little bit more damage, but they're gonna get their team to safety right now. As Zycrick even the odds with a bit of a cheeky amplifier. The Cosmic Yarn definitely help them survive right there. But Reno's got the ultimate and it's gonna be popped right now as he's gonna let it out and keep on going, barreling forward. Takes out Demise, the rocket. Elsum gets taken out on Zycrick. The rockets are being hunted down and bullied in the back line. But Reno's there to match the pace, taking out Elsum. Gaku falls to Donald right there. And Dear Violet taking out Zhong Vek.
Yeah, solid stuff coming out from them there. It's going to be Heaven's Retribution, enabling a KO onto Donald there. Ooh, it's Jeff coming out from Thunder. Beast Node matching with Bubblecar as well. It's Jeff, maybe trying to hunt down the right angle. Bubblecar could actually catch them off guard. We'll see what happens. It's going to be the Galactic Legend up the front though. Hello and goodbye to Gaku. Mortar follows in fly. Luckily, it manages to kite away, but could be isolated KO on Elsum. Oh, there you go. Environmental KO straight off the map. They realize they need to concede retreat and will be able to regroup from the spawn point there.
Yes, indeed, for themselves. That's going to be the key. See how it all unfolds. Zhongvek doing it up right there. Oh, classic. If they can get that value for themselves to try and build up that ult, they're going to get a good Galactic Legend. However, Dear Violet's closer to it. I'm probably going to see them take to the skies first. Question is, what ultimate do they have to defend? Not many options. And there it is, Dear Violet amplified in the back line. They're going to be shredding through. Bubblecar's taken down. They're going to keep on shredding through, try and take more, but they're hiding underground. But not enough because Gaku's going to find them underground and keep chasing them with a truncheon action. Big Daredevil going in and bashing them, taking them down to the hallway. You do not want to be in a hallway with the Daredevil right there. Demise brings Dear Violet back in the fight nonetheless. A little cheeky pose from the Deadpool Donald right there. Gaku as well, letting it out. And they're both letting it out. Reno as well is sadly taken down. Dear Violet takes him down again. Donald taken down. Gaku taking out Bubblecar. And they're turning the tide. Incipient side here. Matsy, they are rocking in.
Rocking in and locking in. Let's see if they're going to be able to get a few more bits of percentage off this one now as they hold the frontal pressure here. Need to worry about Beast Node, trying to see if they can carry them off the map with the Assassin's Charge there. But for now, they realize it's their time to retreat. Maybe not time enough. It's going to be Xenofly taken down. A big ultimate's coming out with the Banhammer into its Jeff there. They will trade it out onto Demise there. Zycrick going down. So good from Gaku here. Big burst damage from John Beck does allow them to at least force the way forward. So Incipients holding on to the mission area for the time, but now they must concede defeat and will be looking to regroup. They don't have much time to play with though, and they can't afford to get staggered, which they certainly are right now. The Chiefs getting closer to 90% here. Incipients need a portal and a dream.
Ooh, here we go, everybody. Make it happen for yourselves. Line it up right now. The Devil's Chain is going to be locking in and taking out Xenofly, taking them down in the ground. 98%, 99%. Overtime's been rectified, certified. Here we go. It's fighting off right now. The Chiefs have their heaven fall, aiming down from Beast Node, and it's going to be Reno taking down Demise, and Thunder falls, and Dear Violet falls as well to the power of Donald with the big Baron Hammer. Going once, going twice, taking out Elsa. Gaku's down as well to the Beast Node, Assassin's Charge, and Bubblecar splashes out Xenofly, and they take this. Ooh, they taking the first round of Celestial Husk for themselves. The Chiefs starting off strong once again. But I will say, the Incipients, they got something there, Matsy. They're kind of on the simmer, on the boil. Something's cooking, but the Chiefs are still serving.
Yeah, serving real good, Liger, and we'll be happy to take advantage of the first mission area there. But there's still more on the table, more to be beholded here. And let's see exactly where they're going to take it right here, right now. Will it be the Chiefs continuing on their reign of terror? Or will it be Incipients bringing it all the way back? You know, there's a reason they built up a decent amount of percentage, especially on that first objective there. Keen to see if they can do it all over again as we get into this next round. 5 seconds to go. Time to hit the ground running. Time to gun their way into it. And let's get it.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oh, I would love to get it going right now. Let's get it going as we have Zhong Vek on our sights right now. Definitely wants to get early, get out there, get into open skies, and get that Galactic Legend going. Wind it up. Let's see if they're going to get it, Matsi. I tell you what, though, Bubblecar has Jeff time, and this is a great map to hit it.
That's it. Great map to hit it. And it's Jeff looking to come out from Bubblecar as well. Try and see if they can catch any through with that one. Galactic Legend trying to see if they can shut them down off this one. Here, Violet trying to hunt down something. Will at least find Reno there. So they can at least zone that one out. Donald almost out of town as well. Zhong Vek now going to be matching it as well. Galactic Legend for Legend, letting the devil out. Goodbye to the rest of Incipients. Gaku forced to retreat into this one. Incipients. Oh no, Gaku's been caught, and that's gonna be goodbye, farewell, and the Chiefs take advantage of the mission area.
Yes, they do right there. Having to fall in line if they need very, very soon. However, Incipients have over the ult advantage. Do have it right there. And Jeff has Jeff time. Could be big, could be big. We'll see how it all unfolds for them. Rocket Raccoon has Amplifier as well. Demise could get that value there. Trying to build ult. Reno scouting. Oh, Daredevil's on the wall. Assassination as Reno and Beastno take out Gaku. Trying to get some war coverage.
Trying to get some coverage there. It's Jeff are going to have a mass amount of coverage from Thunder here. We're going to see if they can electrify the mission area. Banhammer coming out from Elzum as well. Xenophi going to be taken down and will be taken out. So good way to kick it off. Gaku wanting the same and now looking to trade it out. BRB will bring Reno straight back, however. So not going to be out of the fight for long. Maybe a little longer if they get taken out again. But it's going to be Donald now with a Banhammer. We're going to force the issue up front. Oh, big presence from the Heaven's Retribution there. Beast Node looking to take advantage with their team here. But they at least hold them in place a while longer and stall out the mission area. But picking up Zhong Vek there is a good start for Incipient.
Yes, indeed, right there. Making it happen for themselves, getting the value, getting a percentage up. Right now, Incipients, they've got 4 ultimates. They got a lot of potential here. Let's see if they can make it happen for themselves. They got a lot of power. They got a lot of pressure. Ooh, okay. We'll see how it all unfolds for themselves. Violet does have a big chance to get a Galactic Legend going off. But Bubblecut is on the Jeff time. Goes for a scoop. Do they get anybody? Do they have a chance to wind them off the map? Zhong Vek with the Galactic Legend does take out Thunder, but Rena is in the front lines with the truncheon action, and boom, bam! So the devil is gone. As there it is, Rena taking out Gaku, 99%, 100%. Last contest from Xenofly in the overtime. Last chance if Dear Violet can make it for the contest. They do a little bit. Everyone's trying to make a straggling effort. Enough to get the portal going. They do get the portal from Elson, but there's only 3 people left to fight the good fight, as it is gonna be a time to say good night.
Woo! Ooh. Good night, farewell, and enjoy the show. That is going to be map number 2 claimed by the Chiefs. So, 2 maps in a row in their favor right now, and all they need is 1 more. Incipient getting closer and closer as the maps progress. Will this 3rd one be their chance of success? All will be discovered soon, as right now we see Donald on the MVP, well deserved by our stellar Vanguard player there, and just like that, they lock it down. 2 maps there, as we said, and you can see some of the amazing moments from that map in particular right here, right now.
Ooh, okay. Like what I'm seeing right now, a lot of potential for these teams right there. This is crazy. This is crazy, Matsi. This is crazy right now. Recipients really are putting in as much as they can, but just a step slower than the Chiefs right now. Question is, are we going to go domination again? Are we going to change it up? Convoy convergence, we need to find out very, very soon. The numbers put up tell the story perfectly. Donald, MVP deserved, well earned, putting in so much work on the DP, on the Deadpool, on the Banhammer, you name it. Captain Deadpool in your area and locking it down, keeping it nice and safe and secure for their team. I gotta say though, I think the big thing here was the Rocket Jeff lineups really did explore the variables of how much could they get away with being elusive strategists. Not a lot of healing being dished out, But quite a lot of resources and quite a lot of BR beacons, Jeff time, bubbles, you name it. A lot of outsourced resources from those two can really keep the team moving. And it really just was a battle of who was just faster, who was that step ahead. That had to be the Chiefs here in this matchup on Celestial Husk against Incipients.
Yeah, they had to step up to the plate and had to slate their way through towards a potential victory here. And it's definitely been a great pursuit that we've seen from both of these teams here. Incipients have been looking better and better as each map goes on. But the Chiefs, they just are a step ahead time and time again. You know, all players locked down, locked in. Beast Node been able to make so many great setups on that Angela. You know, Incipients that don't know what to do against it. Like Incipients is just being hunted down in their strategist lineup there. Beast Node is just locking in time and time again. So I'm hopeful that Incipients might be able to find at least some kind of a band-aid solution in the draft on the next map here. But
True.
I don't know what we can expect here, Liger. I'm afraid of what's to come.
Definitely. It is a dire situation for Incipients already on the door to potentially losing. It depends on if Chiefs can lock it down and get themselves a 3-0 in the series, or can Incipients start off a reverse sweep? Seen it happen before. Seen it happen many times in MRC and Ignite. It can happen to anybody. Just got to lock in, make it happen for yourselves in the good old esports of Marvel Rivals. We'll find out very soon. But let's jump into this third match. Domination for the third time in a row, and we go into Krakoa.
Oh yeah, we are. We're going to Krakoa. You know, it's going to be the way to go. And let's see where the show will go, as the bans and protects probably going to be the exact same in the start of this one. Instantaneous on the magic here. If they let that through, I'll be pleasantly surprised, to say the least. But you don't know till you know, Mr. Liger. And let's see exactly which way they are going to go right now. There it is. Protect on the DD next, surely. You know, it's almost like we've seen this play happen before. Let's see. They might check. Yep, there it is.
It's like clockwork. If nothing changes in the ban phase, how do you expect it to change in game? That is the question right here. Let's see what Incipients do. Elsa's protected this time. Okay. Elsa is an option for both teams now. They're going to ban out the Vanpool. They managed to lock out Donald's Vanpool. Now, that does mean a very formidable Donald is now been banned out from his Vanpool, but Phoenix is also banned as well. Jongvek can play the Phoenix very well, but they'd rather lock it away from Incipients, turn that away from Divided's hands. We'll find out the rest of the picks very soon. Thinking what this next protect might be, Matsu.
Ooh, I reckon we could see Jeff again, to be honest, considering how much, aura we've seen from it. But no, Loki. Okay, changing direction on this one. God of Mischief going to be the focus this time around. So could be potentially looking to play into the Cloak and Dagger. You know, we love the Cloaky combo. We'll see if it is going to be coming through here. Incipients have a Protect of their own and a ban right behind it. So they could ban Cloak off this, maybe ban something else. Looks like they are going to be getting the Wolverine. Okay, they're changing direction on this one.
Okay, Wolverine taken into the equation, but the group follows suit as the ban to deny. Let's see how that unfolds. Curious to see what the final ban from the Chiefs is going to be. Waiting on the choice. We will see very soon. I have a feeling it might be a Vanguard. It was Rocket. I was wrong.
Hey, that's a Vanguard in one way, Liger, you know?
True.
Keeping their team up with those BRBs and the Seer. That's Vanguard behavior right there. I can see it. Just like how Adam's a duelist, you know? But
True.
we're running it back, Liger. Donald's locking down on the cap. Hello.
Ooh, Captain Donald. Captain Deadpool to Captain Donald to Captain America. There's a lot of captains out here. And also the captain of the Chiefs, by the way. But, Elsem on the Magneto. This could be fun.
Could be fun, could be good, and let's see exactly how this one should go, as we are going to be looking to spin things together in a second here. And all hands on deck for this one, Liger. Our teams are getting ready for action, ready for battle. Will they be able to rattle things up? Will they be able to get it done? I'm liking to see Zycreek on the Punisher. That's a change. Oh, no. They're baiting us again, Liger. Not
Unlucky. Unlucky. Alrighty. The dive Vanguard lineup right there is crazy coming out from Donald and Beast on the Cap and Venom. That is a very rare lineup to see right now. I'm curious how they'll perform against Penny Strange. Oh, they're winding up the combo. The thing is, I think this is going to be interesting to see who they're going to line it up on. Probably Elsa's the slowest person there, but she's got the jump shot. And unfortunately does not get the value they wanted. Xenophire's probably going to switch. They now got time to scout out, and they're going to regroup around the portal and try to get to the mission area. Start up the contest. Oh, big pull from Zycreek. Bringing Strange down on Xenofire. Everybody's going to have to converge onto that pick right now. But they're having a duel as Donald suffering a little bit of HP drain, but still in the fight. Captain America does not yield.
Yeah, it does not yield, does not fall, and we'll be looking to stall this one out. So, eager to see which direction they are trying to go into this one. Oh, there you go. Dear Violet will be able to find one onto Donald there. So solid beginnings, and they find even more where that came from. This could be the makings of a mission area tank if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely right there. Gonna see if they have the chance to make it through. Reno taken down by Elsa. Big Carrier's coming out from the Magneto. A formidable threat. Did mention this earlier. If you can get that Magneto some momentum, get him the space to work with, can get quite a bit of value. A lot of the binary blade action. Master of Magnetism is trying to cook right now, but the back line is getting beast noted with a bit of feast of the beast of the abyss from the node, and Jungvek with a double KO on Galatrox on the sidelines right there, wiping half of Incipients with a big value buster right there. Jungvek, another one, lining up the shot with the triple KO certified, taking out Demise. Gaku falls, Divider falls. That's going to be the rest of Incipients sent back to spawn as capture is finally achieved by the Chiefs. What a long starting fight, Matty. That took a fair few minutes.
Oh, yeah. I told you that things were heating up for Incipients, and they delivered. You know, they're starting to build up, and they're looking a lot better here, but they have to look even better than they may potentially become into this one, as already now Donald, Bubblecut looking to line it up. Soul Resurgence, maybe a little too late from a Thunder there. They're trying to see if they can plunder the mission area back, but it just ain't happening right now.
Not in their favor, I'll tell you that. But they're going to have Freedom Charge online. Definitely going to be an option as Donald rushes through and takes out Demise. The C and D down and out. Eternal Bond's not going to be able to be built up for this next fight. Going to have to charge it up for another one. Does buy him quite a bit of percentage. And they could set up for something crazy here. But they're going to bring Thunder. They're going to switch him onto the Invis. Get a bit of value there. Try to build up that team up with the Xenofy. Get some value from an Agamotto Maelstrom of Madness right there. We'll see if they can pull it off. But Donald's already in their backline. Spotted by Gaku on the DP. Oh, it's dual pull.
You don't see that every day, Liger. And the Eternal Bond are going to be coming out as well. Dual pull coming at you from Gaku here. But yeah, they're going to be taken out nice and quickly there. So, keen to see what else they are going to be able to bring into this one. Donald with the Freedom Charge as well, trying to barge in head first into this one. Oh, Jongbaek does find the Violet, and it's going to be the Apex Predator coming out, delivering them straight away back into the back line. And it's Elsum with the Meteor M to try and redeem it.
There it is, chasing down those strategists, Donald, on the symbiote. Captain America right there, getting value, getting Val, getting everything they can. Jungvek taking out Gaku, Xenofly, and 4 more. And the Incipients fall to the raw power from the Chiefs right there. Reno taking out Divided, 97, 98, 99, 100% to 0. The Chiefs take the first round of Krakoa, taking the carousel. We're going to head on over to the Grove and see how they perform.
Let's see how it all goes down right here, right now, Mr. Liger. So they have a lot to think about, consider heading into this next portion of the map here. You know, Incipients looked great in the start, but they weren't able to carry that aura through towards the end there. So certainly need to try and take a more careful approach into this one. And I'm curious to see if dual pool is the answer.
Definitely could be a factor for them. If Gaku can get it lined up, if Deadpool, the dual pool, can specifically get those resets, get it going, start the final exam, there could be some value. There could really be some value if they can get that off, but it really just ultimately depends. I mean, honestly, you are running double Vanguard. You could run the Van pool, but maybe they just that extra edge comes from dual pool instead. We'll find out very, very soon if that extra damage is going to matter. But right now, I'm locking the Vanguards, some unorthodox Vanguards on my screen right now. You got Venom, you got Cap, a little bit of Thing, a little bit of Strange. Not your normal lineups, not your standard lineups, mainly because they're kind of banned out. But of course, as you know, Van pool is banned. That's what I was saying earlier. You know, that's why dual pool is the next closest option. Of course, maybe even Strat pool might be a good option too. It really just depends. But let's bring reality back online. Beast Node does have the Feast of the Abyss if they want Bubble Card taken down by Gaku. Oh, there it is. Is this what we were waiting for from the dual pool?
Oh, I think it is, Liger. We're going to be seeing everything from the dual pool right now. This is the Aura slice and dicing their way through and taking pictures on the way out. Oh, you love to see it, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. Picture perfect moment right there. That's what we were waiting for. A little bit of dual pull from Gaku. Knew that he could get the valley. Knew that he could get the hops and the jumps and get it going for themselves. I like that. I like that. Let's see how it all unfolds for themselves. We'll say they do have early capture now. Tipians finally have the lead in a round here. Let's see if they can maintain it, keep it going. Beast Node having a bit of trouble getting tricked by the Elsa. The Violet getting that value. But once again, Gaku is just lining it up and starts farming once again. The dual pull's crazy.
It's absolutely insane, isn't it? And they are looking to do more where that came from. It's a special delivery straight off the map there from Bubblecup. Gonna be sending Gaku backing and more where that came from. But not going to be able to take the mission area back this stage. Ooh, it's on a board. They're going to be keeping them online a while longer as well. Elsum, big fist of fury, going to be able to clobber their way through for the double there. So, huge stuff coming out from Incipient.
Absolutely right there. Going to keep it going for themselves, make it the magic right there. I got to say that Jongvek has a chance for a massive, massive opening here with Galatrox, as Violet just did. 63% climbing for Incipients. Even though the Chiefs had a chance, throw a couple people off the map, set up for the next fight, have the advantage, didn't win the round. Incipients are still storming on through. Seraphim Shield lined up by Xenofly. Agamotto online very, very soon. A lot of options for the team. Donald as well has Agamotto ready. Let's see who lines it up first. Could be Reno letting out the devil.
Oh, and it's going to be Agamotto up front as well. Beast Node explodes onto the mission area with the triple down there. And we're going to see if they can get more where that came from. So, at long last, they will be able to blast their way in. A solid work coming out from them there. And let's see if there's going to be more where that came from, Liger, because we still have much more fun things ahead of us. And Incipients, the pressure's on them to try and steal the mission area back.
Oh, absolutely. The pressure's on them right now to keep it going. Let's see if they can hold it down right now. A lot of pressure as the Chiefs now finally have percentage claimed on their side. Incipients really want to retake. All they got to do is retake it once, and they should win the round and keep themselves in the running here on Krakoa. You already know it is map 3. It is very dire for Incipients. They cannot afford another loss right now. Let's keep it going as Deadpool's going to start bouncing. Get going with the final exam. Going to keep it going. Gaku trying to get the resets of the dual sword form right there. But he's shut down by Jongvek on the Elsa. Insanity with the big haymakers coming out from Elsa right there on the thing, turning the tides, taking down 2 of the Chiefs. Big Yancey Street charge, goes for a bit of a charge, does not have the clear immunity, and he's gonna get scooped by the Jeff right there as they try to catch Bubbleguard, but Bubbleguard's gonna be taken 2 off the map. That's gonna be Elsa and Dear Violet off into the abyss.
That's it, send it back in over and over again. It's going to be Gaku taking some style points there, getting a nice KO with the katanas and looking for more where that came from. But it's the Chiefs who find all the style points into this one. A triple down in their favor, and we're going to see if they can get more or where that came from as they're getting closer and closer. In the percentage department, they found a delayed KO on a Gaku as well. This is a big problem for Incipients here. They need a TP and they need it quick. Ooh, they're close, Liger, but are they close enough? It's now or never.
Oh, I gotta know. I gotta tell the story right now. They're gonna keep it going for themselves. Everyone's winding it up as Galactrix is there to clap through and takes out a little bit of pressure, allowing them to take out Xena Fly. But Reno's there. Reno's once, Reno's twice. He's swinging truncheons. He's Matthew Murdoch over here. He's taking them to court. He's gonna drop the whole book of justice on them right there with a triple KO. Taking out Thunder. However, Moto tries to turn the tides with a Beast Node. Feast of the Abyss Node. And that's a KO right there. And you know what that means, everybody. Krakoa, the Grove, the Carousel, lock it in for the Chiefs. They go 3-0 in this series.
That they do, Mr. Liger. Huge stuff coming out from the Chiefs, as they will be able to claim victory and will be progressing deeper into the Marvel Rivals Championship. So, MVP going to be taken away by none other than Jong Vek there. Huge stuff coming out from Jong Vek in that one, playing the Elsa to a T. Many a delivery was claimed by them, but you know, it wasn't just them fulfilling the deliveries there. Bubblecup did some great stuff as well. Big shout out to our Jeff player on that one, putting in a lot of work when it counted. And big shout out to Incipients as well, you know, putting up a pretty good fight against the Chiefs and really doing the best they could to match them there, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
Ooh, just shy of victory right there on that last round. Definitely had a chance. Definitely showed an awakening moment with Gaku on the dual pool. I feel like if that maybe came out earlier in the maps, maybe the tides could be different. Maybe we could be looking at another fully map 5 sort of situation between the match between the Chiefs and Incipients. But the Chiefs do a 3-0, and it is a long awaited victory for them, and they are very happy. I believe they had a couple of buys, unfortunately. Couldn't even get warmed up today, but got a match in. They got a good win for themselves. However, Incipients, it does mean after a massive effort, we have watched them quite a couple times this weekend, they are eliminated for now out of the lower bracket. But triple domination maps in a row, wow, man, see, it really goes a certain way. Got to change the mode. Sometimes convoy convergence may take a bit longer. It may drain your team. It might be the thing that changes the tide and flips the script, because it looks like the Chiefs had their number throughout the entire domination.
Could be the answer, could be the solution, and let's see if they are going to be able to figure it all out here and now. Definitely keen to see how the rest of their run will go in the Marvel Rivals Championship. Liga, big congratulations to them for progressing a little deeper into the tournament. You know, the Chiefs, they've had a lower bracket run of the ages there, and definitely excited to see what else they are going to be able to achieve deeper into the Peace Liga, because this is the first we've seen them on screen, and I don't think it's going to be the only time we see them on screen.
No way. They'll return very, very shortly. In no time at all, we'll see them all again. Both teams did a great, stellar effort getting into this part of MRC so far.
That's it, and definitely excited for what else is on the way, everybody, because there's more series yet to be shown. And while we set up the next one, we are going to be heading to a break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship, Season 6 with Mrc and Liger. And, Liger, we've seen some incredible series here today. We saw the Chiefs make their debut on our screens. We saw Incipients bowing out. But now, Liger, it's time to see another incredible series. It's time for Lunara taking on N1 Hex.
Ooh, big match. Big stakes. A lot of cool things going to come from this matchup between these two teams. Very excited for this one, Mrc. Very excited to see how they take on the band phase as well. One thing I want to know, are these two teams also going to be running it down just on domination only? Will we see some convoy convergence today? Come on, give me some variety.
Well, we're starting off on domination, Liger, so I guess maybe your wish ain't coming true yet. Since it's only map 1, there's still hope.
Right.
Still hope.
All right.
Ben, pull first, Ben. That's a change. Elsa. Wait, we could see Gambit. No, there's no way, right, Liger? Punisher? What is going on?
Okay. Is Gambit going to get protected? I mean, Wyland's hovering it. Are they going to protect Remy Lebu? Mi amor. La Gambit. Is he going to... It's going to be Magneto. Next man. And maybe they ban Loki. They might ban Loki here. That could be the next ban. Oh, Rocket.
Ooh. Looks like they don't want to deal with the BRB, and they don't want to deal with Mr. Ben Grimm either. What is going on right now, Liger?
Oh, they want to dive. Okay, Venom Protect into a thing ban. That screams Lunara wants to dive.
Ooh. They want to dive, they want to thrive, and we'll see which team is going to be living up to our expectations right now, as Groot will be protected through here. So, let's see how things are going to be zoned out in the next one. It's going to be a ban for M1 Hex here. Which way will they be flexing through?
We're about to find out where they're going to go. Options for themselves. Probably going to aim out a strategist. Does Gambit survive? He does not. At the very tail end, Gambit does get banned, which probably means a Loki ban following suit from Lunara. Yep, as predicted. Seems to be teams leave it to the very last minute. Try to focus on other things that are more important for them.
Yeah, looking to lay focus in other areas, perhaps thinking that the other heroes may be a bit more crucial, you know, leaving things to chance at least for the time being, maybe trying to bait out or protect from your opponents instead. But in saying that, all of the bans protects are going to be locked in, and now our heroes are going to be selected. Will we see wounds on the Phoenix? Is it going to be the Punisher coming out for margin right now? All down to chance, and now our teams look to advance into Hell's Heaven.
Yes, they are indeed, Mrc. I'll tell you what, they are advancing. Here we go. Can they make it happen for themselves? We're going to see Mafia on the Groot. Groot's not been on our screens too much. Oh! Could N1 Hex be running Groot Knight, Doxon, and Arc? Nice and early, but in return, Lunara, they're doing a little mushy mush special with the Spider-Man, Penny, and Strange opening combo. Lunara could pull it off.
Ooh, I think that they could be doing more than pull it off. I think that they're going to be potentially pulling someone off the map in a moment here, Liger. Keen to see what our Spidey can do as they look to hold back for the moment. Fireballs already with the portal, scouting ahead. Maybe looking to set up the KO. Here we go. Ooh, big damage, but not enough to get it. Oh, as I say that, too quick. It's going to be Margin taking down Arcturus there. So, nice start coming through from them. And we're going to see if they can set things up a little deeper into this one.
Definitely want to see if they can get that value for themselves. They're now trying to get to the point concession early. And one Hex going to try to contest. It's going to be No Mercy taking a few steps there to nullify that capture. Everyone else joining on suit, trying to get the contest. So is Wounds there. Trying to get somebody on the Phoenix right there, trying to shred on through. But it's going to be Shizue getting a lot more power late on the Star Lord right there, as they're trying to phase shift and drift and get the expectations they need to get the power on their side. But N1X are bunkered up, bunkering in, holding very down. waiting to see who's going to get that entry point. And I'll tell you what though, Wyland's got the boundary if they want to start a fight.
That they do, and it looks like they might not even need it, as they are just going to be able to take them apart a piece by piece there without utilizing that ultimate in particular. So they can at least save it through for next fight, but in saying that, Avexis is pretty close to having an invisible boundary of their own, so could be seeing the match boundary for boundary into the next one. We'll see how it goes though, Liger.
We'll see indeed how it unfolds. Percentage climbing for N1 Hex right now. Phoenix as well can bring Song Inferno to the next fight. We want to bring attention. There's a lot of things to consider here as Mag is getting pressure on the front lines. Mrc is doing a Doxlin. Gonna try to get to the high ground, try to get set up and see if they can do anything. But Mafia's on the high ground. They spot him. Start firing up. And there it is. Galactic Legend in disguise. Going to be matched with the Phoenix. Flipping out of the way not to tank the Phoenix. That was very close right there for Doxlin. But in return, they're going to shred on through and focus Phoenix as she comes back down to the ground. Phase shifting into the invisible boundary is going to give him a nice sustain. Thanks to Vexus setting him up. And it's going to be still another close fight. N1 Hex are taking the storm pretty well as they keep on climbing their percentage.
That's it. We're going to bring it with a legendary approach into this one. It's wounds, inflicting mortal wounds once again upon their opponents. N1 Hex flexing on it, and we'll be pressuring them back all over again.
All over, it's understood right there. I gotta say, Matthew, what are we thinking about the switch to the Storm Punisher right here? Is that gonna give him a little bit more firepower to burst through the defense of N1 Hex?
Oh, I reckon it could be a fire burning bright enough to potentially burn through, but we'll see if they are going to be able to enable themselves here. I think if they can get a lot closer to that final judgment, could be exactly what they need into this situation, but there's not much time to play with, all considered, and Mafia taking a lot of punishment up front as well. Needs a miracle, and they aren't going to be getting it. Good KO from Doxlin to kick things off here. OT Timer going to be primed up as well. Fireballs does have the Meteor if they want to use it. Apply to Desperation. Might actually shut down the boundary. No, not going to happen. Wyland does survive through, and just like that, no one's on the mission area, and it's a swift capture from N1 Hex.
Yep, strong stuff for N1 Hex right there. Taking the monument, going to head on over to the soldier, the super soldier factory, to see how it goes between Lunara and N1 Hex in this next matchup though. Gotta say though, ultimates could be in favor of N1 Hex here, but we're still waiting to see the dividends pay off from bringing out Storm Group. Maybe we could see a Mega Hurricane into a Strangling Prison. Has a lot of potential.
A lot of potential, and there's going to be much more on the horizon here, Liger. We're wide awake and ready to see what's at stake in this one. So, definitely keen for what's ahead of us right here, right now. We got Strangling Prison, as you said there. Arctur is ready to lock that one down. Can combine that with either potentially the Galactic Legend or Song Inferno. Maybe even a Meteor M if they're feeling a bit fancy with it. But there's a lot on the horizon here. Lunara, one of the same, pretty close to the invisible boundary there. Final judgment. So they might be able to bring a bit to the table into this fight. We'll see how this first fight will go though. The pressure's on Lunara right now to really enable themselves early into the piece, because if N1 Hex continue off this momentum, it could just continue to fly in their direction.
Well, Visionary is going to be unlocking very, very soon. Trying to get the angle that they need. That's going to be Margin, bringing out the execution nice and early. But shredding through, gets a lot of value. Fire and Vex is taking out Arc and Mercy from that enabling pressure of the executioner right there.
That's it. They're going to be looking to at least utilize the effects of the final judgment into this one and the boundary. But now N1 Hex, they can match them, maybe even exceed them. They have 5 ults to their name and can look to take aim at this one, maybe utilizing the Eternal Bond to enable the fight, to be honest, but they might not even need it if they can manage to break past the choke point here. We'll see how they choose to go, though, as here we go. Strangling Prison all the way up front now. Going to be matched up by the Eternal Bond, but it's double KO coming through. M1 Hex now looking to flex into it. Eternal Bond to their own. Ensong Inferno from Wounds here. Not going to be able to get much from it. Wylam does have the invisible boundary if they need it as well. It's going to be the Galactic Legend from Doxland there, finding Shizue and more to follow. So everybody falls from N1 Hex, as they will be able to flip the mission area and take control.
They do take control indeed, with a strong turn of the tides right there. Get percentage on the board for themselves and putting Lunara onto the stoppage right there. And they now charge up for the next fight arc, trying to build up as much damage as they can, take as much damage to give some sustain, some old charge to their strategists involving Lurkin, involving Wyland right there. You can see if they can get it going. Thorn Slash Ball's being set up by Arc, trying to line it up. Mafia does have the Strangling Prison if they want to activate. You gotta be careful because Fire's got a big meteor lined up if needed.
Yeah, lots of potential around the corner of this one, and it looks like it is going to be N1 Hex managing to flex their way through once again, and no meteors from Lunara this time around. Going to be forced to regroup, reset, and Fireballs might actually be taken out there. Luckily, does kite away out of the line of sight. Otherwise, that could have been an even larger stagger on deck for this one. But N1 Hex will be able to respectfully gain more and more momentum over the percentage here, and let's see if they can do more where that came from. Oh, what an ankle. Doxland just getting damage for free. Boundary coming up from Vexus, now matched by the Strangling Prison there outside the boundary. Oh my goodness, Liger. What is that?
You gotta be kidding me right now. That is insane execution of combinations right there. Getting so much value, pushing through even the healing yields right there. And they get it going, and N1 Hex are still capturing percentage.
They're still shooting and still looking to shoot for the stars in this one. And let's see exactly how far they will take it, as they are giving it their all, giving it their absolute best, my man. Let's see if they can get it done. M1 Hex, only a little bit more distance to cover. Lunara, your time is here. Your time is now. It's make or break, and here we go. Final Judgment into the Eternal Bond. Liger, it's time.
It is time for the execution as Margin is slicing on through. Shizue picked up by Doxland in the back. Margin still shredding on through. Grind, rip and tear. Double KO. Pump action is the next move as they get their path to the point. Capturing and getting their percentage rising again. And just when you think it's over, Mafia wants more.
They want more. They'll get more. And there's going to be more in store right here, right now. With the percentage in their favor, N1 Hex have got a little bit of time to build themselves up here. Maybe waiting on that Strangling Prison, potentially even the Meteor M into this one to try and inject themselves onto the mission area once again. Go for another fight here, but have at least got a sliver of flexibility, Liger. We'll see if they can match them right now, though. They're looking to take aim, take steps. Here we go, Galactic Legend, Meteor M to try and respond.
Oh, it's going to absorb quite a bit of the damage, but the question is, will the Meteor crash down and take somebody out? Looks like it's not going to be the case, but speaking of crashing down, it's a triple KO from the Phoenix Wounds.
Oh yeah, Strangling Prison coming out at the end of that one. N1 Hex feeling good about this one. Margin trying their best to grapple their way in. We'll be able to get a last second KO, but show's over. That's going to be that in map number 1. N1 Hex take it and command respect.
Yes, they indubitably do right there. Taking it for themselves. Wow. Wow, indeed.
Oh yeah, Lurkin. Gonna be lurking away with the MVP. A big shout out to our Cloak and Stagger player. Cloak and Dagger player. We love to see a bit of the Cloak and Stagger. But what we do see right now is the highlight reel. It's gonna be all the best plays coming at you from that map on Hell's Heaven. And what a way to kick things off from both teams, Liger.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a strong start, strong performance between N1 Hex and Lunara so far. I've got to say, I like what I'm seeing with the hero pools, spicing it up. I think a couple of protects there really changed the tide for Lunara and N1 Hex, but the tried and true Phoenix Wounds. You know, that one through the bands, not even band or protected, and Phoenix it's gonna conquer and do a lot of damage, especially if people are playing group Phoenix is still primed.
Still primed and still ready to give it their absolute best. No Elsa, no worries is what they say to that one. And definitely great to see Phoenix still burning through, like you said there, Liger. Much presence, much power, and much damage. And keen to see what else is going to be in store, because that was a great way to kick things off in the first map, man. I'm feeling gassed up just like these teams. We're going to be having a great series ahead of us.
Oh, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Give us more. Please. Give us another map with these two teams. I'm ready. Load it up. Let's get into it.
Hello, look at that, Liger. It's you, it's me, and we are moving at the speed of light through these series. We have got amazing stuff. Hey, that's you over there. Spider-Man? We love to see it, Liger. Definitely keen to see what else is going to be in store into this one. Our second map, looking to be prepared right here, right now, and I think we've got a bit of an idea where we're going, Liger. I think
Okay. Tell
we're
me.
going to a bit of convoy. Can you guess which one?
Ooh, it's gotta be Midtown. It's gotta be Midtown. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
That's not the sounds of
Whoa.
Midtown. That's the sounds of the legendary Asgardians. But in the Marvel Rivals lore, it's not Asgard, it's Yggdrasil. And Yggdrasil is the goal at the end of the convoy. That's right, we're going to convoy, everybody. It's time for the first time today to play Yggdrasil Path.
Let's go. It's time to get into Yggdrasil Path on the convoy right here. We are going to be jumping straight into the ban phase. Let's see who will stay, who will go. Goodbye, Elsa. Your deliveries are not required into this map, but who else may stay? It's going to be Loki taken away. Immediate ban from N1 Hex there. No God of Mischief will be taking flight in Yggdrasil.
No, indeed. Find out what that ultimately means. If they can shut that out, they can give themselves a lot of opportunities there to really change the script. Magneto. Ooh. You're kidding me. Magneto, Gambit, Protect. Ooh. Are we going to see the full entanglement team up? Do we get to see the Rogue as well? A little bit. I mean, if DP Vanguard makes it. Oh. They've banned the Rogue. They've denied the full team up. They do not want to let Lunara run it.
No, not going to be letting them run that whatsoever. And, you know, I got to respect it. Trying to deny some of those team-ups is only going to benefit them there. So, eager to see what else? Well, it's the thing. Once again, here's the thing, Liger. It's clobbering time.
Yes, indeed. It is clobbering time. You definitely do lock down the thing as a Protect. You really got to run it. You really got to commit to the hero and build your team around it. Let's see if they make it happen for themselves. I will say, though, it makes sense to have that Punisher Protect. Lunara, you're pretty stellar on the Punisher. Maybe just need to build around it just a little bit more.
Just a little bit more to see what's in store. Well, no Rocket in store, so no Battle Recon Beacon. And no see ya today, saying see you later to Rocket, Star-Lord, and we'll see what else is going to be scored through here, as our players will now be looking to lock it down some of their favorite heroes to see who can enable them to take control of Convoy on Yggdrasil Path here. And Adam could be breaking out of the mix into this one. You know, if you don't have Rocket, Adam is a great selection as well. Play into that Karmic Revival there. Utilize the Soul Bond. I'm liking the ideas into this one, Liger, and I'm excited to see it play out in practice, because N1 Hex on the defense are looking to potentially bring out a bit of a triple-triple composition. But that's all going to depend on Lurkin.
Well, it really depends if you can roll it through. You know, you're going to have triple composition, but who's going to be the one dealing the damage? We already know it's those so-called strategists and vanguards known as Adam Warlock and Deadpool. Are they really strategists and vanguards? I don't know, Matsy. Kind of move a bit different, those two. Moving different.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Moving different, and
2,
gonna have
1.
the moves to do it. Let's see what they are going to be able to make it work right now. So they jump straight into the attacking phase here. Lunara locked in and ready to rumble. Wounds trying their best to deal damage from a distance, and may just achieve more than that. Shizue, I like how they're locked in on the side angles as well, not allowing anyone to flank past.
Not allowing them indeed right there. Keeping it going. No mercy. Shut down by Shizue on the Storm. Getting out of the front doors with Storm and Punisher. It's the key to victory. Lunara definitely playing it smart early here on the Yggdrasil. Question is, can they follow it up? Yes, they can, because Mafia, he's going crazy. Symbiote shenanigans certified. Keeping it moving with fireballs in the front on the Emma. Emma Venom is a good formidable lineup. Really covers the back line, the front line, and the enemy line at the same time.
Here we go. Jumping straight into it. Great use of the portal there from M1 Hex to keep themselves online. Raging Royal Flush going to be activated by Vexus. Not going to be able to match it. Don't have enough percentage, but they will be able to shut down Margin. Trading it out. Wyland goes down. Doxlin to follow. So it's going to be Lunara. Big power off the Raging Royal Flush, and we'll be able to flush him out. And looking so good so far. Liger should be able to push it to the first checkpoint there. Unfortunate delay coming through, so a good stagger onto Arcturus, but one of the same, they shut down Vexus, so I guess that gives them a little bit of reprieve, but they're not going to be able to stop the mission vehicle here. They've already set up for the next choke point.
That's true. They're going to set it up. They're going to capture it. Get another cheeky 2 minutes out of the time bank. Almost at the 5-minute mark. Lunara have so much time to work with to get through the second section of Yggdrasil. A very tough section, can get very full hold at a lot of different times, but the Mega Hurricane drops in the back line and starts shredding and going for it. Taking out Woods and Wyland. Massive value bar, a little bit of pump action right there. Back smap takes him down. Larger follows suit. Mafia as well. Fireballs, and they do take out the core of the team.
Oh yeah. Let's see what they can do, Mr. Liger. Let's see how they fare into this next endeavor, as they will be looking to lock it in place there. Big damage coming out from wounds from afar, but they're just giving they're giving Lunara a lot of space, I'd say, for free in this instance, which only can benefit Lunara at this point. And now they're tripling down in the ultimate department. Big damage coming out from the final judgment there. Vexus is farming charge like no tomorrow as well. Raging Royal Flush could be right around the corner. Oh, wounds! Gonna be able to lock that one down like a bullseye on a dartboard. That was impressive.
Oh, indeed, right there. After taking out wounds was massive value. But it's not over yet. Vexus is charging the team forward. Making it happen. Wyland as well. The Raging Royal Flush coming out from both. Everybody's absolutely buffed up by the gambit right now. And it's going to be Doxlin taking out Margin. Wyland taking out Vexus. The mirror matches are going off.
Going off, going in, and let's take this one for a spin. We'll see how they will fare right here, right now. Shizue, again, always looking for those off angles. I love the awareness from this duelist player, Liger. You need this in order to enable your team.
Yes, indeed. Go and now try to enable it. I gotta say, Mafia's got the massive piece of their best online. It could be a big crunch, and they are gonna get crunches. They all are in that room, and 3 of them get taken down to half HP. Is anybody there to finish the build? And yes, as there it is, the Storm Shizue is going through, throwing wind at them right now and blowing them away. And they get through to the second gate. They only have 1/3 of the map to go. Their pace is impeccable. Got 4 minutes to get to the end, Matty. It is a very good spot to be.
Oh yeah, it's a fantastic spot to be, Liger, and this is the place to be in the Marvel Rivals Championship right here in the Pacific region. Season 6 is where it's at, and let's see what else is going to be in store here. The Thor from Arcturus is a sight to behold. We'll see if the God of Thunder will match in the Omega Hurricane here. Shizue already going to burn their way through there, but here we go. They will be taking control of the mission vehicle, but immediate shutdown by wounds. Oh my goodness, Liger.
There it is, lining it up. Again, massive value and delay their push even more. Taking out the Storm. Let's see if they can get it going for themselves. They pop 4 ultimates. The Thunder, the Bond, the Executioner, and the Meteor fly. And so much so, is it going to get value for them? Yes, it is. As they do take out half of Lunara's pushing efforts and slow them down.
Slow them down and lock it in. You're going to see how they will spin this one, Liger. Just under 3 minutes remain in this one. Lunara, plentiful amount of time to try and lock this one down in their attacking phase, but we'll see how N1 Hex will respond to them. They are going to take it slow, take it easy. Here we go. Eternal Bond's going to be enabled for Lunara right now. Matched by the Raging Royal Flush. Looking to see if they can flush their way out of this one. Wounds preparing themselves for what's ahead. Feast of the Abyss is available for Mafia if they need it, but they are still going to be holding firmly onto this one. Wounds one and the same. Just holding patiently. Not using that Ensong Inferno as yet. Still enabling so much damage from a distance here. Just look at the focus on the strategist. They've got the Gambit. That's a huge pick from downtown.
Oh, indeed. It is right there for them as they're going to be holding it right now, keeping it going for themselves, pushing forward. 2 minutes left, only a couple steps left. Is anybody there to contest? Is anybody there to hold it down? Who's going to stop this push right now? It is going to be N1 Hex who do manage to slow it down, cut Lunara down to half. You're going to have to reassess how to get to that again. They got a bit of time, Matty. They got 2 minutes, but 2 minutes can go very, very quickly.
Oh yeah, time can absolutely fly by, Liger, and we'll see exactly what is going to be on the other side of this one as we are going to be holding it back. 1.5 minutes to go. Lunara on the final stretch here. N1 Hex need to lock down, lock in. They've got Final Judgment available, but they're going to be witnessing the Final Judgment of Margin right now, and it's going to be supported by the Raging Royal Flush. Doxland has one of their own, though. They've zoned out No Mercy. They're looking to see if they can get anyone else, but the kiting is great from M1 Hex here. They will be able to settle down into it. Dialect Seduction, God of Thunder, everything's coming out, but it's going to be the end song. Or no, the Eternal Bond are going to be coming out. Lunara will be able to hold on for a second longer right now, Liger.
Oh, they are holding. TP Fireball's going to be going in, taking out Wyland right now. Bringing ice, bringing the fire, bringing the knives, doing it right. Let's see if they're going to get me going with the diamond. Hey, making Hammer, Armin, boom, bam. Everyone's going down because they're getting burned to a crisp by wounds, inflicting wounds, living up to the name. That is true pain right there as they get the value for themselves. She's away, taking out No Mercy, getting a value from their ultimate charge as well. The Omega Hurricane utilized and absolutely valued by the squad right there. But it ain't over till it's over as Arcturus is stalling on their Captain America. You already know there's no chance to stall. There's no chance to even portal here, as well as the corridors are locked down. Everything is locked down. Last ditch effort. Can they stall? Can they hold it? Can N1 Hex to get it to the overtime? Matsy, we need to know. Is it going to happen? Do they have a chance to bring out the Ensong Inferno? Do they have a chance to bring out the Sonic Seduction? Who's going to pop their ult first?
It's going to be the battle of who pulls that trigger there, and it will be Wounds taking down a Margin, looking to barge past their team as well. Dialect Seduction trying to see if they can push them out of the way. Mafia goes down. A good trade onto Wounds, though. Definitely one you want to take out of the fight as quick as you possibly can, if you can help it. They're trying their best to stop them in place and sport as well. Doxlip, Karmic Revival. Exactly what you need at this stage of the fight, Liger. And M1 Hex are going to be pushing their way through again. It's Jeff coming out as well. Trying their best to take them off the mission vehicle. And just like that, they've taken them off. Oh, it's still going to be stalled out by the Venom, though. They are pushing on, trying their best to hold on to it, Liger, but just like that, they will be able to get it done. And one Hex right at the edge. Hold.
What a hold. What a glorious hold right there. Find one Hex. Oh my days. That's ecstatic. 4 meters away. We saw that earlier today on Midtown. 4 meters away from that. Wow. Nonetheless, still a strong, formidable effort. See how it all unfolds, how they switch, how they assess this. Got to be different. It's not domination, Matsy. But really think it through how you're going to pull through, how you're going to get that convoy into your favor. It's going to be a very desperate push.
Very desperate push, and let's see if they will be able to brush it past them here, because my goodness, what prowess we've seen presented, especially into the overtime there. Huge stuff coming out from both of our rosters into this one, and very eager to see how things now go on the flip. You know, we've got Lunara on defense this time around, and one Hex going to be on the attacking side, and very interested with what they're going to be presenting to us. Well, Liger, I think you're going to like what they're presenting, considering they have the Moon Knight. The moon is here to haunt you. Will it stay, though? That's going to be the question.
And I'm
All right.
seething inside about
Would see the Golden Moonlight Knight definitely get some value. See how it unfolds, which is where they can get it going for themselves. They're not going to be running Groot, as Groot is banned, but yeah, Strange Invisible Woman is a good backup option, but nonetheless, it's not all about the ultimate. It's about that shred. It's about pushing through the backline, and maybe a little cheeky arc here in there too.
Yeah, the more the merrier, Liger. And let's see if they are going to be able to pump up the damage nice and quick. Margin, ooh, definitely heeds the call to arms there, and we'll be able to bump up the damage with the pump shotgun. So, nicely done by Margin on the defensive side here. And let's see if they can get more where that came from. It's Fireballs, full charge, and ready to barge past their enemies. They will be utilizing the diamond form for a second there, just to hold their ground. See if anyone will be looking to push past them, but so far so good on the Lunara defense.
There we go, 310, 309. Everybody's watching the time. Wounds is watching the enemy's back line. Just getting value from so far away.
So far away, and they're here to play. Suzue goes down. That's the way. Let's see which way it's going to go today as they take it slow, take it easy. M1 Hex now getting a lot of traction on the mission vehicle here. Fireballs looking to see if they can match them. Utilize the shield there. See if they can yield some high results, but there's just too much damage being presented to them right now. Raging Royal Flush now going to be looking to stop them in place. It's the final judgment as well, dealing damage from a distance. They can't afford to be in that line of sight, and it works out. A treat for Lunara. They will be able to breeze past M1 Hex, and they will be able to retain control over the mission vehicle.
Ooh, they do indeed. It's a pretty hefty stall. Question is, can it be held longer than it has already? We're gonna find out. We're gonna see the variables. If they're gonna get it right now, they've got a 2-minute timer. They should be able to probably get it to the second gate, but we'll see how it all unfolds. They could even get full held here.
Oh, Meteor M now looking to go pop, and it gets done. Nicely done to find the cloak there. Immediate distraction, immediate disable of the external bond, and now they get it over the line. N1 Hex, hard work pays off. Lunara, solid defense, but it's not enough to keep them in place here. I love the forward presence from Arcturus as well, already pushing to the next choke point here, trying to stop Lunara from meeting them on the mission vehicle.
Don't you dare keep your eyes off on the prize of the vehicle right there. You gotta keep it going. The Yggdrasil goats of Yggdrasil, they need to get to their destination, but who's gonna take them there? We're gonna find out as M1 Hex is trying to stop them, trying to stall them, trying to defend. Rushing through with a pump action, immediately getting the value they need. Kurt taking out Lurking Wild and Falls as well. Doxlin as well. There's so much value as so many people get taken down.
Taking it down, and that's going to be the way to get it done, Mr. Liger. Let's see what else they are going to be able to do right here, right now. 3 minutes is what we're heading towards. M1 Hex got plenty of time to try and push this mission vehicle, and see if they can do it. Arcturus forced to look at multiple points of contact, no thanks to the opposing Venom there. So Mafia doing a great job to keep their lines of sight on multiple, but looks like Lunara now are going to try and wipe them out again. Eternal Bond online with a final judgment there. They've already got a 3 to the guard, and looking to discard even more all the way back to their spawn point.
Ooh. Okay. Can they get the value that they need right now? Potentially. Matsy, I gotta say, they're closer than ever to the Moon Knight. They can get the hand of Conchu and drop and really displace that chain. So the push from N1 Hex, it's gonna be interesting, but they do have ultimates. They do have the Meteor. And so I'm gonna find a good combination, could really set them up.
Really set them up for success here. And let's see how they bless the timeline. Oh my goodness, big damage stacked up from Arcturus there. Almost could have been something great, and now it's going to be greater with the Eternal Bond into the final judgment once again. They're looking to match them here. Doxlin trying to get damage from above, will be able to flush out the opposing Venom there, and already Lunara are just holding at a distance, but it's Lurkin dealing all the damage while lurking. So big stuff coming out from them there. We'll be able to lock it down. Good trade from Margin, but Margin will go down eventually as well. Good KOs coming out from M1 Hex here, forcing them back as far as they can. Could be one last stall from Lunara though, but they can't afford to be getting KO'd out by wounds. The off angles are working a treat for them. They're hunting down the strategists. There is no assistance on the mission vehicle. Lunara will be able to trade it back just in the last second though, but it's N1 Hex who command respect in this situation, who lock it down and will lock in this checkpoint.
Lock it in, mate. They are nowhere near done. They're going to keep on moving, keep on grooving. They want that end mark. They know they don't even have to take it all the way to the very end, just shy of the end to claim victory. Curious to see.
Ooh, yeah, curious to see. And your curiosity will be fulfilled in a moment, Liger, as there's going to be a KO through onto No Mercy. Good stuff from Shizue there, and looking to see more. It's Mafia entering the floor here, looking to claw their way forward and force their enemies back. So, solid positioning coming through into the defensive side. They can hold this choke point a little while longer. They've just bypassed the 2-minute mark here, so time is ticking away real quick.
Honestly, they have so little time to work with right now. You really need to activate nice and early and start going. If you've got an ultimate, you've got a lot of potential. You got yourself an Entong Inferno, you can make it happen. You send wounds forward, you send it up, and you get it going for yourselves right there. It depends if Doxon can land it for themselves. They're going to have to wind it up. They're going to have to get that Executioner going, but they're afraid, they're concerned, they're scared. They've done the math. They know Lunara have 5 ultimates online because us against the world as the Eternal Bond matches. The Eternal Bond coming out from Lurk, from Kurt. That's going to be Margin with the shredding. The power of the Executioner taking out everybody. That is stellar. That is power. You got to keep this Punisher going right there. That's going to give him a lot of value. But I got to say, someone conservative, someone who waited, Moore still has the big weight.
Yeah, there it goes, and it's going to be Doxlin enjoying the show here, getting big impact out of the final judgment there. We'll be able to flush away their enemies. Good staggered KO on a Vexus as well. Nice delay around the back from Margin onto the mission vehicle to stall it out, and time is of the essence here. Fireball switching it out to the cap. They're doing everything they can to try and stall out the mission vehicle into this one. N1 Hex as well, injecting so much damage on towards the spawn point here, Liger. Their time is now. It's now or never, and let's see if they can make it happen.
Ooh, we about to find out in the last 20 seconds here. Can they make it happen? Can they deliver? Can they get the mark? Can they get the chance right there? We're going to see if it holds in their favor. Lunara trying to hold it down, trying to get in position, but it's just going to be tough right now as everyone is holding them back. Everyone's denying them a chance. Everyone is going for it. Absolutely right there. And there it is. Overtime has been ticked off. And Matzi, I'll tell you something, bro. I'm seeing a lot of handful. Mercy could go crazy. There's a lot of potential, but it's going to be Doxlin who's going to pump action. Taking out Shoes away. Taking out another. That's Mafia down. That's Fireballs down. That's Margin down. There's only one left to sustain. One left to contest. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be anybody? No, because the delivery is complete.
Liger, what a way to get it done. N1 Hex, they fight hard.
Amazing.
And they get it done in the end. I cannot believe the competitiveness that was showcased through in his series so far. Wounds, you the GOAT on that Phoenix, a well-deserved MVP there. Wounds doing great stuff for their team in that one. And this means N1 Hex will be on series point.
Ooh, that's a good place to be right now for the team right now. We're going to see how it all unfolds. We're going to see the highlights back, see those best moments. So much presence coming out from Margin. Punisher, it's crazy. Absolutely stellar. What a crazy match we got so far for us, Matty. I got to say, N1 Hex, Lunara, kind of cooking. Both came from pretty solid, win streaks, but They're going to meet down here and lock in. Keen to see how the next map goes.
Yeah, very excited to see how the next map goes, and very excited to see exactly where it's all going to flow, Liger, because we've had two great maps so far. You know, both of these teams are showcasing their hunger, their tenacity into this series here so far, and we aren't even at the end of the road yet. We've got at minimum one more map, maybe more if Lunara can lock one down of their own, and I am so keen to see what they can do with it. Lunara, the ball's in your court. You just got to hit the free throw.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Keen to see if that's going to be the deciding factor going to this next one, because we've been here before. Whew, best of fives are dangerous. They are dangerous. You don't want to be on the tail end of that situation where the enemy team, the opposing team, just needs one more map. It's danger. Danger zone.
That's it. Danger zone is exactly where they are, and they can't let the pressure get to them. So we're going to be heading to a little break before we get into our third map here, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Third map on its way right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the Marble Rivals Championship, Season 6 in the Pacific region. Mrc and Liger coming at you once again with some great games here. We in round 11 right now, everybody, and we are going to be taking a look at N1 Hex taking on Lunara. N1 Hex starting off strong, taking 2 maps consecutively, one step away from potentially eliminating Lunara there. Lunara, it's now or never. You need to dig deep because this is your time, your moment between elimination or continuing to fight on.
Wouldn't agree more. Do not take that ticket to elimination station. Get on the train and keep chugging along to victory. Let's see how it all unfolds for the squads right now. N1 Hex versus Lunara. As we know, we are in the picks and bans phase. It's going to be Groot banned out first by Lunara. Following suit, N1 Hex, their first ban is going to be a very interesting choice. Still deciding what it's going to be. Have a slight feeling it might be the Mantis. Am I right? Yeah.
Ooh. Could be onto something there. Nah, not today. It's going to be the Battle of the Vanguards this time around. So, goodbye to Groot. Goodbye to Vanpool. Hello, Elsa. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm kind of scared.
Oh, I knew he was getting protected. It's a Gambit Elsa time. Okay. Let's see it. Come on. Ban Rogue or Mag immediately to follow suit. You got to get rid of one of them. You got to take him out. I think it's going to be Rocket. Don't be Rocket now. Or Adam, maybe, mayhaps, perhaps. It's Symbiotic Service. It's Convergence. You definitely don't want to let Adam through. Mag is a very good ban here. A very dominant Vanguard on Symbiotic Surface. This is looking crazy. Both teams have Elsa and Gambit. Oh my days. This is dangerous. What's the next ban gonna be?
Ooh, it's all or nothing. It's going to be Rogue taken out of play right here, right now, Mr. Liger. So, not going to be allowing that team up. And you know what? I respect it. I wouldn't want to be seeing that either.
Wow. That is crazy. Completely banning out the people who receive from the team up with the Gambit. Let's see how it all unfolds for them. Star-Lord Protect makes a lot of sense. Star-Lord's been a stellar pick. Wounds is going to absolutely clap on the Star-Lord. Mantis is still open, so could run a pocket. We'll find out very, very soon now as they ban the Loki. Sorry, they protect the Loki. Gambit is protected. Oh my days, what are we in for? My boy Mrc, what are we in for?
We're in for a treat. We're in for a big treat, and it's going to be...
You're kidding me.
No Strange.
What?
I am...
Doctor Strange?
I'm lost for words, but... Well, you know what else I've just noticed, Liger? And if those have a keen eye, Skirt has actually been subbed in for this match.
Oh.
So, those who know, Skirt and Wounds were a very powerful, dynamic duo of sorts in previous MRCs. And now, they are running it back all over again. And if you see Skirt, you know it's going to be Star-Lord. And just look at that animated Lord, Liger. You know something's going to be cooking here.
Okay. That is insane looking Star-Lord from Skirt. I thought it was going to be Wounds, but oh, Wounds is like, hey, I'm going to roll out on the Elsa. You can take it. You can take the Star-Lord. The Skirt Lord, lock it in. His name is the Skirt Lord. Done. The Skirt Lord. All right, that's what he's going to be from now on when we're dealing with Star-Lord. All right, let's talk about it. Clintar, as we know, Symbiotic Surface. We are not on Celestial Husk. For a change of pace, we're on Symbiotic Surface for the first time tonight. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be fun. Let's get on into it, shall we? The cool things are happening. Let's get into the action. Let's do it. Mrc, are you feeling good, my friend? Are you ready for this matchup? You want
I'm feeling fantastic, Liger.
You might as well tell the people what's going on behind the scenes. You might as well let them know. Maybe a little bit of news going on.
A little bit of news going on. Moshi will be progressing through to round 12, everybody. So a big update behind the scenes there. They will be facing off against the Chiefs next week. So big W's to Moshi on the other side of the bracket, everybody. Let's go! And let's get in this game! It's gonna be Lurkin opening up the KO board. See you later, Loki.
doing it up right now. There it is, everybody. Locked and loaded. Lock, stock, and gunning them down. That's going to be wounds on the Elsa. We've seen it before. We've seen it wreck house, and we're going to see it absolutely do the same again. Mafia going to be taking out Arc. Venom v Venom. Feast of the Abyss versus Feast of the Real Abyss. The Void versus the Darkness. The Shadows, the Symbiote, you name it. Who is the real lethal protector, and who's really out here living it up like Venom? But right now, Fireballs is the one who's actually putting in the work right now on the fired up Diamond White Queen herself, making it happen. Sonic Seduction is soon to be online. That's going to be massive value. But they don't need it. They don't need a single ultimate. Lunara are going to take first point capture, get that symbiote convoy out of the bay. It's time to get it moving, Matsy. We are already in the midst of the map.
That's it. In the midst of the map, and we're going to see how they will be able to clap through into this one. Arcturus already establishing good ground up front. Rage Royal Flush going to be able to flush him out, though. Good presence from Lunara combining with the Antung Inferno. Oh, he actually catch Wyland. Oh my goodness, it's a home run, Liger.
Ooh, birded up a storm right there. Margin taking her Arc, and Shizue following suit as well. It's just firepower from the red hot Hanabero. Her redheads that are up Margin and Shizue. And honestly, chuck in Vexus as well. He's got some red hair as well. All the redheads out here in Lunara are cooking, literally cooking right now. That is what we want to see. Moving into the action right there. Going off, going in, doing it up. 4 minute 35 left on the clock. Let's see if it's going to get ready for them. We do see Skirt on the Star-Lord on the flank right now, trying to get an angle. Lurking, maybe goes for a little bit of Jeff time. Do they get the value? We don't know, because it's going to be a Raging Royal Flush Galactic Legend in the skies, but it's going to be nullified. No, it's not. Vexus is down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. Mafia's trying to get away. Mafia decides to say, you know what? Take me down. Get it done. That is a 6k wipe for N1 Hex right there as they take down Lunara and stop the push. But, you know, it ain't over till it's over, Matsy. And I see a couple Elsas ready to release a little bit of behemoths, a little bit of Galatrox, ready to unleash something insane.
Ooh, got a Mischief going to be enabling the Raging Royal Flush right now, though. It's going to be Psionic Seduction immediately nullified. Huge stuff from Lunara, special delivery from Wounds. And it's going to be trying their best to bring them out of the fight here. Will at least enable the retreat. Feast of the Abyss to stop the mission vehicle. I like the tech here, Arcturus, but it only delays them for so long.
Delays for so long, 3.5 right now, minutes left to go. I just want to remind everybody watching at home, this matchup is insane. Why? Because N1 Hex and Lunara have let Gambit, Elsa, Loki, Phoenix all through the picks and bans face. These are S-tier, double S-tier picks that should not see the light of day. The fact they're all in the sun today is insane, because brother, like Loki said, the sun will shine on us once again. 3 minutes left for them to try to keep it pushing, get to that second point. And there it is, the Raging Royal Flush coming out this time. And it's going to be from Vexus, and it's going to be a point blank. Phoenix burning it up right now, taking out Wyland. Skirt is also taken down by Vexus, and that is gonna be stellar right there. They're gonna keep on moving up expectations. The Ice Venom is getting value as well. Mafia doing it up, taking out Lurk and Arc Force to Fireballs.
That's it. Gonna be falling down and bringing up the energy for Lunara here. Looking to see if they can cleave their way through to the final stretch on this one. And I love the focus from Mafia as well, trying their best to take out some of the Loki clones in the meantime to just nullify some of that healing impact that could come through from our strategist here. So, very eager to see what else is going to be around the corner. Galactic Legend is available for Skirt, as sure do they look to use it. So, looking to see what they do. Ooh, it's going to be the Raging Royal Flush now activated, and it's going to be the Galactic Royal Flush going out. Skirt going to be trying to get some damage through that one. Ooh, there you go. See you later, Loki, and everyone else to follow. Skirt is just skirting their way through the backlines, and it's going to be KO City, baby.
Absolutely face shifting right there. Skirt getting so many KOs, so much value on the Star-Lord. Everyone putting in the work, but Wounds is shredding. Everyone's there, but I gotta say, you know, gotta keep eyes on Arc, everybody. Arc is displacing him on Thor. Really just serving up everybody to their doors. Just get picks on and shut them down. Let's see how it all keeps going. See how they unfold. There it is. Fire does have the chance of a sonic seduction, and I called it right then and there as they try to scoop up the team of N1 Hex. Gonna get some values. They do get a couple, shutting down a couple bit of momentum there. Enough for them to take out the four. Thor is down, but the Phoenix crashes down, and so much more is going in. The Psylix are just crazy right there as they maintain that value. Suzaway taking out No Mercy. That is a bit of a tough one right there, but nonetheless, they keep it going. We'll say though, 2.5 minutes left, Metsy. It's a pretty formidable situation for themselves.
Pretty formidable situation, and let's see what else is going to be on the other end of this one, Liger, as there's still more to be presented, still more to be seen here. Margin trying their best to stay strong, hold through into this. No Mercy prepared as well, trying to build up a bit of charge so they can clash through with the opposing vanguards here. Uh-oh, special delivery from Shizue. They're bringing him straight to the back line, and Margin is eating good. Double down on the KOs, looking for more. Feast of the Abyss coming out from Mapia as well. They will find Violence good. Everybody's down. Wounds is ready with the Ensong Inferno, but it's too little too late. They will be able to skate past to take it the full distance with 1:38 to spare.
Ooh. Minute 38, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a good time bank to have on Symbiotic Surface. One of the longest convergence maps we have. That's a very crazy one. We'll see how it all unfolds for themselves. And one Hexter, gotta say, Star-Lord, it's a very high value pick. Really putting up good numbers. We'll see how it all unfolds for themselves. There's a lot of options for situations. Picks and bans are still crazy. I cannot believe it. No Doctor Strange. Believe that, Matty? That means so many of these fights are just going to end just that one signal earlier if there was a Strange to prepare.
Yeah, unfortunately, no Strange this time, but they will have to adapt around it and will give it their all. So, 30 seconds remain here. It's time to jump in to the next phase of preparation. Time to see if Lunara will be able to have a successful defense ahead of them, or whether N1 Hex may be looking to do a little bit of the same, taking aim at this game and looking to go on an absolute rip and tear. We'll see. Because right now what I'm seeing, Liger, is a bit of pain coming through. No Mercy on the thing. Archer is on the Venom. We going diving, baby.
Diving, anti-diving, thriving, all the nonetheless. Right there, that's what you want to see. Give them value, keep it going, see how it all unfolds for themselves. They've got 3.5 minutes on the clock. A lot of opportunities to try and close that gap. Let's see if they can pull it off with that mentality. But I gotta say, gotta be careful right there as they start lining up the situation. And I will say though, the Loki runes are already down, which gives them quite a bit of value.
Yeah, huge value coming through there. We're in value town, and there's gonna be a lot more around the grounds here. So, Wounds, good KO there. Now looking to start the show slow and steady, but might be able to spin more together here as they establish good presence over the mission area. Should be able to get at least one tick through. Lunara not going to be looking to match them just yet, and may actually be looking to fall back, but they've still got a chance to stall it out should they need to. Rage Royal Flush now coming through. There you go. Trying to see if they can get something back. Lurking goes down. So just at the right time, they will not allow N1 Hex to get the full cap over. And they will be forcing them back to spawn.
Ooh, interesting. What's going to happen there? Okay, you know what I'm thinking right now? If they're going to be able to set that up, they're going to be able to do the Emma Sonic Seduction on the sidelines there. That'll be able to stop them trying to flank. But the problem is that if they get checked by the thing early in the front line, and there's a good chance that'll happen from No Mercy, probably time will shut down the chance of setting up that Sonic Seduction. And there it is. They're going to start with the Feast of the Abyss, mix it up with a bit of a Loki. Going to get that Royal Flush. They're going to have options to use the Royal Flush for double the time.
Double the time, double the prime, and let's see how things will be so sublime. It's the Rage and Royal Flush coming up front with the God of Mischief there. Wounds doubling down and will be able to flush them out. So, solid work coming out from N1 Hex here. So close to greatness, and they will achieve it. The mission area now converted and onwards to the convoy section.
Yes, indeed. They have so much opportunity right now So if they can just keep it going, keep the momentum going, keep that power going, they're going to be able to take it to that spot themselves again. They got to take it to the end of the map. They got to keep themselves in the running. They got to keep it going for themselves. We'll see how they're going to unfold and set up for this situation. We're going to an N1 Hex. Matsy, like you said, mate, they've got 2 map wins. They take this map. What does that mean? They go into next week.
Oh, yeah. That's what that means. Going to be sent straight into next week, and we'll see what else is going to be on the cards right here. Lamps have been popped, so good for No Mercy to just immediately brush past them. But special delivery from Shizue. Looking to play into it with margin as well. Will catch wounds at a minimum, but no one else going to be taken off the floor this time around. Ooh, looking to isolate the KO around the back. Vexus prepared with the Rage and Roar flush as well. We'll be able to flush through a bit of damage, but no one else going to be able to find something from it. It's now going to be Match Skirt using the Rage and Roar flush for Wyland there, trying their best to flush them out, and they find them. You cannot hide from Skirt. They know exactly where they are, and wounds will inflict some damage as well. And KOs are aplenty here as they take control of the mission vehicle.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Almost there.
What a strong showing right there. They're going to have to really, really see how they can unfold this one. We're going to find out right now as Loki. Wyland is going to set up to the high ground. Really get a good angle. Looks like Lunara trying to contest it. They do barely 0.05 meters. What a clean last moment contest.
The vehicle reached the
Ooh,
checkpoint.
clean a last moment, and let's see what else will be in store here as we head our way through to the final stretch. This could be the time, could be the moment. N1 Hex, they have the Rage and Roar flush available, but that's all they have at their disposal. Lunara, a little bit more prominent in that regard. They're close to the God of Mischief there, and maybe could have more around the corner as well. So could be looking to match, if not exceed them. And, looks like Lunara are going to be the first ones to enable it. So Rage and Roar flush are going to be forced on both sides now. Let's see who can brush past first. Oh, it's going to be Wounds breaking in immediately, Liger. It's so good. And they find more where that came from. Immediate nullification of the Psionic Seduction. And it's the Venom to stall it out, but they can only do that for so long as they push ahead.
They keep on pushing. They've got double the time bank available right now. If they can get it above that 2-minute mark, if they can get it within the next minute, so much value for them, so much firepower, such a massive advantage going into the next phase of the symbiotic surface. We're going to find out very, very soon. We're going to see how it all is going to be there on the mark. Arc definitely has Feast of the Abyss very open, but the Haymakers are flying. No Mercy is farming, trying to zone them out, trying to get Fireballs grounded. But speaking of zoning them out, forget it, run it down. Wyland's there with the copy on the Gambit, amp them up, skirt in the skies, and they take Mafia. They take a couple more of Lunara. There's only 3 there to defend, and they are struggling right now because a Phoenix from Wounds is going to come crashing down on their face. But look, it takes out Fire. That's going to be down Fireballs. Margin falls as well. So much value, and they got it to the end with a little time on the clock. They got extra time, more time than Lunara had.
Side you're on.
That's it. They got plenty of time to spare there. Just a bit more than what Lunara have at their disposal. And now it's time for OT. Let's see who's going to be able to push this one further. Heading into the next segment here, Liger, you know it's going to be a good one when it manages to push all the way through to OT. And I can't wait to see what both these teams are going to be able to achieve into it. Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be so good.
Oh, indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. See how it all unfolds. I gotta say though, Skylord, really formidable, really good working with Lurk. Gets a lot of value when they combo those ults, but we need something, in my opinion, for N1. If they want to make it happen for themselves, want to get really good value from that, they really need to break through the healing. Try to get those Loki runes down. Try to get Cut to, just delete that opportunity early. Get rid of those Loki runes. Really find that method for themselves. Start clearing them out. Set the mark. Go from there. Do it up. We already know what we're about to witness, everybody. Triple Vanguard defense lineup from N1 Hex. Not the normal one. It is Sting, Venom, Emma. That's so unique, man. See, I don't think I've seen that one before.
You have to stop.
Ooh, it's a good one, isn't it? And could turn into a great one here as they set the scene. And to go for a clean approach. I love to see the Thing and the Venom in the front line there, and they can just rely on the Emma Frost in the back, you know, to try and appeal for your strategists there, get the Carbon Crush through if anyone's getting a little bit too close to the sun there. So there's at least effective measures they can put in place here. Speaking of, it's the skirt measures. Security has been sent out, and they will be thrown out by the bouncer that is Skirt.
Ooh. Ain't no Mr. Fantastic, nobody bouncing on it, but the expectations are being bounced out of the park right here as they make it keep on going for themselves, keep on pressuring with the Starlord. The Pulsar pistols are exemplary. There's so much value right there. We're going to see if they can try to get an angle here, try and set up for the ult, and they do chase the Lady Loki. Will it be enough for them to take down Kana? It's going to be a tough one nonetheless. 40 seconds left. Lunara got to activate. Lunara have to activate. They only got one chance to make a fight here to get some percentage on the board to try and get even captured and get into the convoy stage. Wake up and fight!
It's time to fight, time to ignite the battle, and it's going to be N1 Hex igniting in full force here. Skirt doubles down with the rest of the team for a clean endeavor. Now looking to match their enemies towards their spawn point there. They need to stop them in their tracks so they cannot get back to the mission area with great haste here. If they get even one touch, that will be the OT timer, primed and ready to go. Doing the best they can, and there it is, Liger. Ready for OT time, ready for the Rage and Roar flush into the clobber in time, but they are not able to get any KOs yet. Lunara still on track, still ready, and they found no mercy.
Oh, no mercy for the weak right there. They're going to keep on going. They're going to try one last time. Lunara going to keep it going. I do believe they got a bit of sauce, and I think they might cap this one. I think they actually got the sauce to get it. Last ditch effort, overtime fight. They're going to be able to cap this one. There's no portal to try and stall them because Strange is banned.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Strange is banned, and there's no one there to bring them all back to the mission area, let alone the mission vehicle with haste. But it's going to be the Freedom Charge from Fireballs right now, trying their best to push ahead for Lunara. They need to clear as much space as possible because they need to make N1 Hex work for it, especially when the sides flip here. Big damage from Vexus, at least catches one of the Vanguards there on Arcturus. And now they can enable themselves to push past this corner potentially, but N1 Hex, they're ready, waiting. Special delivery from Shizue. Not going to be able to get the KO through. Well, I speak too soon. It's going to be a drain out there. Margin now with the back line as well. And Song Inferno trying to burn their way through. And they catch Lurkin. Good stuff coming out from Lunara here, but the job's not done yet. No mercy goes down.
Ooh, no, they do not go and yield. Yeah, there's still time to keep on feasting into the abyss and do not miss as they see the Venom going in. Lethal Protector trying to make it happen over time, sticking down and out. If there's anybody there to contest right now, there's a last ditch ever. There's a last chance ever. You cannot leave the point. You cannot leave the combo. You cannot leave. Otherwise, you will lose all hope right there. You got to keep the contest going, Lunara. You got to keep it fighting on the time of your life right now. Otherwise, N1 Hex is going to take it. They're going to keep going with it, and they're going to shred it down right there. And then it is. The overtime is ticking off, and it switches back over to N1 Hex to finally stop the push.
That they do. At long last, they will be able to stop them in their tracks. And now, it's time to see how N1 Hex will fare into their own attacking phase here as the side switch and maybe the hero picks are there with it. We'll see what they are going to be looking to enable into the defensive side for Lunara now. Will they be able to match them fight for fight, blow for blow here? Or will they be slowed to almost a halt? All will be proven as we jump in to our next segment of OT. Make or break here. N1 Hex, will you be able to claim victory and progress in the Marvel Rivals Championship? Lunara, will you be able to hold strong and keep this series going all the way? It's now or never. Time to prove yourselves.
Damn right. Let's see if they're going to get a goal for themselves. This is the final chance, the final opportunity. Big Ben Grimm, the Thing, no mercy. Scotus on the Starlord, Lurks on the Gambit, Wyland on the Loki, Arc on the Venom, Wounds on the Phoenix, and on the other side for the team Lunara, you got Knut on the Loki, Mafia on the Hulk, and I do believe the Pain Brothers are in full effect with Fireballs on the Thing, Margin on the Phoenix, Shuzue on the Namor, and Vexus on the Gambit. That's the 12. That's the lineup. Those are the heroes, the rivals on our screen here today in what could potentially be an insane final map. Let's see if they can hold it. Let's see if they can take it. Let's see if they can deliver. Is Lunara going to start the reverse sweep of the century tonight, or are N1 Hex going to claim victory in this best of 5 series? We're going to find out. 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes and 10 seconds, Matsi. This is where it all comes together.
All comes together, all goes down, and let's see if they can make it happen. N1 Hex are trying to go for the high ground right now, looking to limit the lines of sight onto this one, but Margin playing the jiggle peaks into that one, and they will have the lamps enabled nice and quickly, so perhaps objective achieved for N1 Hex here, trying to utilize the strategy's abilities, take them out of play so they have an easier time pushing onto the mission area here, and they're looking to take them to the low ground. Wounds always sneaking around, and they will find benefit. Double KO for their team, and more to follow. N1 Hex are forcing them far, far away from the mission area, and just like that, they might just take it to the convoy section with immediate effect there. Oh, it's so clean, Liger, and here we go.
Matsi, they're going off, man. They're going for it. They only have a minute left to take it. Just shy of that second gate right there. They got to keep it going. They got to turn a couple corners. But even though you think it's over, Arcturus is going to keep on going on. Venom, the Lethal Protector, is going to remind everybody why this is his map. This is his domain. This is his kingdom. This is the symbiote land. That is exactly why he defeated No and took the sword, took the power, took the all black. Let's see if it's going to be enough for themselves. Margin has an end song. Wyland's going to be the one winding up their own all this time, and we know that's going to be the Raging Royal Rush right then and there. That's going to be enabling them as they're going to be trying to line up the Phoenix All, and it crashes down, and it does get a little bit of sauce, allows them to take out wounds. The Phoenix goes in their favor, but Skirt returns the favor, taken out. Also, Shuzue is down. The heals are down, but the Pain Brothers drop 2 each themselves, taking out No Mercy and Lurk. Mafia takes out Wyland in return because the World Breaker Hulk is here, and he's trying to break all expectations and remind everybody why he's still the Incredible Hulk. 10 seconds left. Matsi, what are they gonna do? There's only a few seconds left.
The Pain Brothers gotta get it done, and they gotta do it with the power of their fists. Clobbering Time comes out up front, trading it right now. Let's see if they can make it happen. N1 Hex starting to break past them. It's Fireballs and Mafia left to do it all. The Pain Brothers, the last stand, the final vanguard here, and they are crumbling down. Lunara need a miracle, but it just ain't happening. N1 Hex, congratulations, you move on to the next stage of the Marvel Rivals Championship.
And not only the next stage, they move on to finals weekend for MRC in the Pacific. What a place to be. What a glorious time. And a lot of the teams that make it to next weekend, Matsi, a lot of them have a really good shot at locking in for that Ignite preseason. It really just depends on the specifics of the numbers, but really, the odds are in their favor. And speaking of in their favor, thank you, N1 Hex, for an amazing matchup as well, right there, putting it forward for themselves against Lunara. Lunara putting up a good fight, making them work for it. And we're talking about long matches, but I believe this match was 18 minutes on Symbiotic Surface. They made them work for it. Talking points after points being collected, even though we just played earlier. Yggdrasil, another 18-minute map as well. Even though it's a 3-0, guys, Hex versus Lunara, holy, this was a big best of 5 matchup between these two teams. It was close every single map.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, Liger. Really great stuff every single map, and really excited to see more where that came from. You know, I think we saw some huge prowess, huge presence coming through from both of these teams there. You know, N1 Hex really putting on a solid showcase, and Lunara, one and the same. Very impressed with what they were able to achieve there, and unfortunately, this may be the end of the road in the Marvel Rivals Championship for them, but I don't think this is going to be the last we see of such an incredible team.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're going to see more. The beautiful thing about MRC, it's every 2 seasons. It's every 2 months. It's every bit of fun, and there's always multiple MRCs all year long. A lot of times we could see some returning legends, returning goods. I will say what's also nice is sometimes we get a little bit of what we like to call people taking an adventure across the different regions, different people coming and playing in different MRCs, experimenting, learning about different regions and researching all of the above. I will say there's a couple teams I know doing some VOD reviews at the moment, learning, watching alongside all the amazing, marvelous folks at home enjoying MRC this weekend. It was an amazing time. It was an amazing time. What a banger lineup ready for finals weekend for MRC next week. Oh, crazy.
Oh, crazy stuff, and can't wait to see more crazy stuff on the other side of the Marvel Rivals Championship. Next weekend is going to be absolutely insane, Liger. Cannot wait to see which teams will be able to progress through for one thing on Saturday, but which teams will be pushing through to become our next champion in the Marvel Rivals Championship. Very excited to see who's going to be crowned.
Ooh, so many options, so many teams available for that matchup. I can't wait to see who it is. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be good. It's going to be a stacked lineup. I believe a lot of cool things are going to be coming next weekend in that amazing deciding factor. We're going to find out. Not only are we going to find out who's going to win the prize pool big chunk, we're going to find out the 4 teams from Asia, the 4 teams from OCE. They're going to be claiming those spots in Ignite Pacific. How crazy!
Oh, absolutely insane stuff. And just look at some of the results we saw today, everybody. One Piece took out Gap Avengers there in an impressive best of 5. We saw AAA do one and the same to M1 Hex. It's Bugged taken out in Recipients as well. Unfortunate timing for Moshimosh and Loyalty there, as Loyalty did send them back into the lower bracket in the start of the day. But we certainly saw other incredible matches here today, much like the one we just witnessed. You know, N1 Hex and Lunara. Huge stuff coming through from them there, and I'm sure there's more good stuff to come. And we got to see the Chiefs today, Liger. Really impressed with their lower bracket run, and excited for what else is to come as well. Oh, here we go. We get to see some of the other results out of today. Vaxium Japan taking out the Nagas there. Hackers unfortunately eliminated by Lunara, a very competitive series there. The Chiefs taking out Aegis. M1 Chaos taking out Drung there. Or Drung taking out M1 Chaos more rather. So solid stuff coming out from them there too, Liger.
Absolutely, absolutely. Stellar performance coming out from all these teams. Look, a lot of 3-0s, guys, but I'm telling you, those 3-0s hard for matches, especially in MRC. Mirror matchups. Just 1 degree to the left, 1 degree to the right be the deciding factor between winning or losing. But those who took those 3-2 scenarios, heck of a scenario, must have been insane to go 3-2 in that matchup. And it does hurt and it does sting teams that go back 2 when you know that 1 map away from winning it all and surviving for the next round.
And speaking of surviving, we see some more amazing series. Vaxium Japan having a generational run in MRC right now, taking out Gap Avengers there. N1 Hex took out Lunara to progress through the lower bracket. The Chiefs taking out Incipients to do one and the same. And Moshimosh taking out Drunk there, 3-2 in a battle for the ages. Tech issues be gone. Moshimosh will prevail in the end and take away that series 3-2. What an impressive turn of events there. And they will be pushing out next weekend. And guess who they're facing? The Chiefs!
Ooh, that's exciting. It's a big OCE star-studded matchup. Oh, keen to see it, keen to see it. And there it is. Oh, it's loaded, everybody. We got the bracket for next weekend. How exciting is it? In the upper bracket, we're going to have One Piece, AAAD, It's Bugged, and Loyalty going head-to-head. And then in the lower bracket, where it gets dangerous, where it gets desperate, it's going to be Vaxium Japan, N1 Hex, and then the Chiefs versus Moshimosh. Ooh, it is exciting.
Oh yeah, there's going to be some absolutely stellar matches, and very excited to see which teams will be able to progress their way through deeper into the Marvel Rivals Championship, and who will be crowned our champion at the end of next weekend as well, to see who will be making waves deeper into the circuit this year, Liger, because there's lots of great potential on the horizon here, and I can't wait to see all of these teams achieve their best form of greatness.
Ooh, can't wait either. It's going to be good. It's going to be a great line. What an honor casting with you today, Mrc. casting this whole weekend of MRC was a beautiful blessing and a great fun time. I gotta say, I'm looking forward to seeing how these teams perform next weekend. It's gonna be really, really cool. A lot of cool things happening in the Pacific region. A lot of cool results, definitely. But most importantly, Captain America has a new costume, Nancy, and I do believe he is legend bound by darkness. He touched the tape and his mind was dragged into a dream, a soldier without a heart, fighting forever, never able to fail. Through it all, he kept whispering one name, Steve Rogers. Step into the shadows with Captain America's cursed captain costume. First appears Marvel Rivals Season 6, symbol of hope twisted by fate, yet unbroken in spirit. It's available now, March 5th, 6 p.m. PT. But, even cursed, hero never stops fighting.
That's it. Huge stuff coming out from our Captain America costume there, but that's not the only one on deck. It's going to be time to break the chains, claim the stars. Jeff, your bravery is inspiring. The Collector's Museum is pure torment. It takes real courage to step inside once more. Sail into battle with Psylocke's once captive Corsair costume. First appearing in Marvel Rivals Season 6. A warrior shaped by captivity, now cutting through destiny with psionic steel. Available right now. Freedom isn't given, it's taken.
Ooh, indeed. Fellow scallywags. we go. We're gonna have to.
Oh, love to see it, Liger. Great costumes with a lot of great flair and personality there. Big shout out to the Marvel Rivals team there, bringing out a lot of great costumes over time. You know who you are, we know you, and we love everything that you're bringing out. Can't wait to see more on deck as well. You guys are absolutely crushing it.
Thank you so much to the team. Thank you everybody for all the players in MRC leading up to this moment. We now have our top 8 in the Pacific going head-to-head, head-to-head, and head-to-head. Next weekend it's going to be a banger. Seeing who locks themselves in for that Ignite preseason slot. And of course, the grand prize of 7,000 in the big prize pool of 40,500. It's crazy. I've had a great time today. Honor casting alongside you, Matsi. I had a great time.
Oh yeah, I had a great time too, Liger. It's been a pleasure to bring all of these wonderful stories together with you here this weekend. And MRC is only just getting started, everybody. We got more great games on the other side on next weekend. Make sure you stay tuned for that. But stay tuned for EMEA very soon as well. More amazing bangers on their way soon. It's been a pleasure to bring you these games, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. This is Matzi and Liger signing out. Until next time, goodbye and have a great day.